Yo, yo. What up? Please go ahead and like and sub just for the algos. Whoa. Sorry, somebody has a lot of cosm. Alright, sorry about that. Somebody has cosm. It's rough. Congrats if you fucking bought this down here. I think that they fucked up. That's what, like, the rumor right this second. We might dig in real quick. What is up, Mark? How you doing, bro? So apparently they had a reverse split as well. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Please go ahead and like and sub if you're just rolling in just for the algos. I'd appreciate that. So apparently NH reverse split as well. I'm great. I'm worried about the people who are deep as fucking cosm because I feel bad. But apparently NH reverse split as well. Okay, so here we go. It is December 16th. Alright, that's a QSIP. Okay, it ended in 4305. 4305. 4305. Oh. Doesn't say right there. $33.05. I mean, it's fucking coming back. If you bought this down here, you're fucking loving it right now. What's up, Mike? Again, please like and sub. There's 10 of you guys in here. I have 6 likes. Somebody's slacking, right? So, as expected, we gapped down. We literally talked about this yesterday. Where's TQQ at? I'm changing the name of this watch list. Life after the gap. Muln was up 8.7. You bought one share of cosm at $1.60. They went. You see, I think that's fucked up. I think that they should have fucking been suspended. If it's fucked up like that, it should have been suspended. So they might have just fucking dropped it like that, or the government's fucking still complicit, or the like FINRA or the SEC. Oh man, this one's confusing. No, it's not really not that fucking big of a tinfoil hat theory. I mean, there's what's called, there's some, like, there's a fucking SEC lawyer that just got tagged in a post about it from someone who was just talking in one of the MMTLP space calls. I mean, there already are eyes on it, so it's really not that fucking deep. What's your tinfoil hat theory? This is insane. What's comms doing? Didn't they fucking beat? I thought I saw somewhere that they beat. Or they're expected to beat. They're pretty heavy. Good shit, Mike. Good shit. Snap. What's Snap doing? I do want to look into SMFL as well. They had a co-venture sponsored with, or not sponsored, but scheduled with Cosm. Smartphone. Oh, Gary Gensler's talking today, isn't he? Fuck. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. 5 of you that are just kind of chilling. Pisses you off. Your broker let you buy and sell once your cause and won't let you trade again. What? Will they take it? That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Like, if they're gonna let you do it once, it should just be like a repetitive process. I still do fucking think that it should be suspended if there's any kind of fuckery. But if there's not any fuckery, then what do you do? Watch your handle here. But now you're locked too? Okay, that's fucked up. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we saw a fucking rip. Obviously not financial advice, yada yada yada. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a fucking rip off these levels. Oh, BBIG. What is BBIG doing? Is that down here? Down 4. Okay. Oh, handle. Handle. Do it for the homies. Get the fuck up here. I don't even want to look. Don't even want to fucking look. Fuck. There it is. Ooh. I'm not in that, but somebody fucking shouted it out. Holy fucking god, Novavax is down fucking 9 to 974. Now I might be looking at it again. Fuck. Thank god I fucking stopped the bleeding there. Ape is up 4.2. Boil, ouch, down 6.8. Fuck. I see your message. Give me 1 second. Fucking A. Just click on the button. Same said F at 22. Yeah. The bump in benefits is aptly titled the cost of living adjustment or COLA on. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Let me see what the fuck I got here. Again, please like and sub if you have not. Every single one helps and is absolutely free. So if you don't, you're kind of just lazy. Sorry, I just call it how I see it, you know what I mean? Are we consolidating here? Heads up. There's a lot of fuckery going on. Like, a lot. Criminal? I wouldn't doubt that. 14 of you and 6 likes. Y'all are just fucking lazy. Can't help me out, huh? Or at least dislike. At least dislike something. MVST, GWH, no pre-market movement. Loosens at about 750. Quadruple witching options contracts tied to $4 trillion in stock. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, today is a witching day. Alright. This is an effort to go ahead and try to trim this fucking list. That way I could be like quicker throughout the day. Give me 1 second, I see your message. Ouch. I can't right this second, dude. Oh, you're talking to him. Never mind, I'm sorry. Thank you. Today's gonna be fucking insane. I wanted this T+2, and then now today's T+2 is gonna be fucking insane. Or I wanted a T+2 from Wednesday, I should say, and then I wanted today's T+2 next week. Or now I want T+2's shit from this week. It's gonna be wild. I don't know. I don't know how we're sliding like this. I mean, I kind of expected this this area on SPY, but I wasn't expecting an overnight type deal. I might have to look at some leverage. Decisions. Poe tweeted last night that he'll put eyes on mmat too. Word. Options to, yeah. This might be our handle. Again, congrats if you took this down here. I'm happy VRM barely moved. Futures are down 0.52 for the NASDAQ, 0.94 for S&P, and 0.96 for Dow. What I'm going to actually do is I'm going to change one of my block trade indicators to cosm. We got cosm blocks. Very good. Yes, thank you very much, Mark. Please like and sub for me. I'd appreciate that. AMC's green. Let's pull comms up here. Comms is already up here. Jesus. What else is going on here? Wow. It's on low volume though. I hope that this isn't like freak fucking people out with muln, because they're coming up to a reverse split. I don't think it's just your broker. I think that a lot of the QSIPs are fucked, as Sean just said. I might be adding some kind of leverage today. Just throwing that out there. I'm gonna give myself time though. Because if I give myself time and I'm very close to the money, I mean, like, how bad could it really be? And I am going to be very, very fucking careful about that. I don't want to over leverage myself. That's like the last fucking thing I want. I don't even want to look at China Jojo. Ooh. TSL is up 0.74. Heads up on TSLL. Just throwing that out there. Taking $3 on cosm right now. Trying to cross right there. This is getting tighter right here. We definitely could learn from this. Very good point. Alright, we've been looking at data before then. It should have been pre-market this morning when it dropped to 25 cents. Is it really cosm? It might be NH. Might be NH. I honestly think that it's a scare tactic. But exactly. I think that they fucked the Q-sips. Well, I'm wondering, like, it's kind of like an off-the-wall theory, I guess. Ooh. Second. They'll reverse his trades would be my guess, but confirm someone's computer algo wasn't updated to reflect the reverse split. This is interesting. Very fucking interesting. Vroom's about orange. Comms. But see that. Oh god, that's what I just like. That's what I was just like pointing to. Like I think it's a scare tactic, but who the fuck am I to like guess? You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, you can't tell me that cosm being down as much as it was and then comms being up fucking 15.5. You can't tell me that that's just, like, some coincidence. I feel like they've been moving in concert, like, the last, like, month, you know what I mean? Like, moving off of each other. FTX asks court permission to sell off Ledger X. Okay. Mazar is the auditing firm working with major cryptocurrency exchange Binance has paused all work for clients in the crypto industry. I don't understand that. What's Bitcoin look like? So we got flush of 17. I'm really digging fucking CONL. This looks like a descending channel. A little bit off. I'm gonna delete that. Comms. Look at her go. 17.7. Good shit, Mike. I know you just fucking loaded yesterday. Snap is up too. Let's go. Yeah. I'm sure that every holder hopes that doesn't fucking happen to Mullen. But what if they're like fucking prepping us for like just to fuck with us? Like what if fucking Mullen just goes ahead and just like runs a GoCo and just, you know, like skyrockets? We don't know. Like look at GoCo. The reverse split was down in here. Cosm, 337. I gotta pull Cosm. Where's my handle at? I mean, I just smell opportunity in the air. I mean, that's me. Like, just because Snap is hanging in there, I might just go ahead and fucking yank my Snap position and put it somewhere else. Even though I like Snap still. Just because of, like, how far down other things came. Muln's at 5. Word. mmat is down almost 3. Apple is up ever so slightly. I'm not seeing huge blocks coming through on Cosm right now. Like the max I'm seeing is like fucking. I just saw 2,500, which is kind of crazy because it's already done fucking 3 million in volume. Again, please like and sub. You guys are slacking right now. Congrats to anyone who bought their cheap comms yesterday. Yeah, for real. For fucking real. Coming up to a potential parabolic line that I have. It's already done 3.4 in volume. Obviously not financial advice. I really have a feeling that we're going to fucking rip off these levels. I think that there's too much bullish sentiment. Like, yesterday just felt really, really fucking bullish. And, like, the market was sliding. I don't know why. I was getting that vibe, though. Tesla filled the gap, looks like. See, like, a lot of blocks are coming through on Cosm, but not many. Or not many in fucking, like per order. I mean, as you guys can see, there's, like... Alright, now we're getting a couple thousand at a time. NASDAQ is down 0.47, S&P is down 0.88, and Dow is down 0.89. You have to become more nimble and take your small gains. I've been bag holding crap like AGFY. Yeah. I mean, I had, or I still have some, but I'm cool with it. It is what it is. I made money on it. I left some. It was a decision I made. I think it's bullshit how they fucking hit us with two offerings back to back like that before fucking the OCC fixed the options. That makes no sense to me. See non-standards. AGFY ones. I have 2 5s right here on March. Obviously not financial advice. Thank you, Mark. Yes, please like. A lot of different ways to skin a cat. Exactly. What up, Archie? I'm just happy I fucking kept buying TSLO. This forum has a lot of potential for different strategies to be successful. I may adjust my strategy. Dude, do whatever works for you. I try to leave it open for interpretation, you know what I mean? I can't tell anybody to do anything. Yeah, you do you. That is right. Bitcoin's trying to hold on to 17. Whew, 44. Oof. Tesla. It's light out there talking a few. All right, later, bud. Appreciate you. So this is the gap I was worried about. In here. We're at 384.55. So we hit in here. AGFY announced its pricing of public offering. Yeah, it was. I looked at it yesterday. But it didn't have like that many details on it. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Like it. We could look real quick. Didn't say like undisclosed or something like that, or I forget. Maybe it's underwritten. AGFY. Wrong button. Wrong window, I should say. Oh. Warrants at 65 cents? What? How the fuck are they 65 if it's trading like cheap as balls? It's kind of fucked up that they like waited right for the data to start popping back up on Ortex. Like I literally just got the data like 2 days ago or yesterday. I kind of sort of might think about fucking just taking a flyer on some super cheap. Oh man. See, like there's no fucking no price there. I just saw 83 cents somewhere. One share at 65 cents and two company warrants. It's interesting. Alright, well, is there a ticker then for it? No, no W. How about U? No W, or no U. So there's no secondary ticker. Down to the 48. It's listed on their news. Okay, word. Thank you. What the fuck is the investor relations button? There's always a fucking investor relations button at the bottom. Let's see. News. June 27th. Something tells me I'm not seeing everything. Well, I'm so shot. I didn't see that in the corner. Wow. $11,884,000 shares. It's a good amount of shares. What up, Luke? Oh, I think we're gonna see a lot of fucked up shit today, bro. I think we're gonna see a lot of fucked up shit. I'm ready, though. I'm ready. Either way, we've been talking about it. I'm ready. Just remember, guys, they don't remember you by, you know, what you did when shit was ripping. They did remember you how you fucking recovered off the lows. Obviously not financial advice. But just remember that over like the next couple days. Especially because we're going into the end of the year. They might not want to fucking drag this into a new year. I mean, they might have no choice in some aspects, but they're going to try to... I just see them trying to fucking cut off as much as they can. Boils down fucking 10. I think that they gapped down in order to go ahead and base, but that's just me speculating. I think that they're clearing as much money as possible, and the T+2 from today is gonna be fucking gross next week on Tuesday. That's what I think, but again, what the fuck do I know? The T+2 from Tuesdays that come in today. Or not Tuesday, Wednesday, excuse me. Right? T+1, T+... Yeah, so we're going to get that T+2 info today, which is going to be interesting. Yesterday, the market was sliding all over the place, except for, you know, things that I was in, apparently. And then, So we're going to get that T+2 info on, what, Monday? And then on Tuesday, then we're going to get today's info. So it's just gonna be a lot of data. We're going to get hit with a fuck ton of data. Now let's look at the government data though. All right, what is coming next week? Consumer confidence is fucking Wednesday. That's the first data point. We already know what this is gonna be. I mean, I'm sure that we all have our own fucking feeling, but the government might go ahead and just fucking, you know, rubber stamp some kind of number. You know what I mean? I don't believe that any of their numbers have been accurate. Unemployment. Oh boy, final GDP, quarter over quarter. This is the fucking important point. I know it's orange, it's not red. This is the important point. And a core PCE index. Oh boy. Yeah, Thursday and Friday. I wonder if they're gonna fucking drop the market going into that. I wonder if it's gonna be a fucking straight slide. I might have to get some fucking SQQ hedges out. See, I just don't think that they can. I don't know. I don't want to say that they can't. I feel like that would be fucking underestimating my adversary. Remember, guys, breathe. Fucking breathe. Okay, we lost 17 on Bitcoin. $5.10 on Ciono. I really wouldn't be surprised if we fucking turned around, though. I just have Fed Williams. Word. Hold on a second. I just have a really fucking weird feeling that this could be a head fake.
Also seeing, some of the goods prices and import prices come down, a reversal of some of those pandemic era things that pushed up inflation. So we've got a few factors I think are going to bring inflation down to 3 to 3.5% next year. But then the real issue is how do we get it all the way to 2?
Of course it is, but right there though, is the message from Wednesday that, and this ties in with, if you might have to go higher, is the message that if it's not coming down as we expect, then we are clearly open to going higher, taking the next step?
Well, we're going to have to do what's necessary, again, sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to 2%. And it could be higher than what we've written down. And we have had to increase our interest rate projections as the data have come in. The inflation has been stubbornly high, as many people have said. And we've seen the economy remain very resilient to higher interest rates. Remember, the unemployment rate is 3.7%. Some signs of slowing demand for labor, but still a very, very strong imbalance between supply and demand right now.
There were 2 surprisingly good CPI reports going in to this meeting, and so a lot of people
too.
thought, well, that's good news for the Fed. Maybe they're not going to be quite as aggressive. But at the same time, what happened? 2023 inflation forecast, boom, goes up. How did this happen? What's guiding your view on inflation? Again, 2 good surprises on CPI, and yet the PCE core and PCE overall still expected to rise.
Right, and again, relative
see how they're already talking about
projections
PCE, and we just looked at that? That's next week on Thursday.
I think that you really have to think about what's happening in the inflation data. So we are seeing good news. I like good news on inflation reports. A lot of that's in the goods areas and some of the areas we've been long expecting those inflation rates to come down. So that wasn't so, that's something that we've been expecting to see as part of the baseline forecast. Where inflation is still high is in these core services areas, the areas that
I'm sticking to my guns. I think that we're gonna fucking. I think that we're basing down and then we're gonna gradually come up.
Demand in the labor market.
I wonder if they're gonna do it sector by sector though.
So sure, we are seeing some good signs on goods and some other categories. I'm also seeing some good signs in the rents for new leases of apartments and houses. So that inflation should eventually start coming down later in the latter part of next year. But again, in these other core services, that inflation rate is still high. And that really gets to how strong the labor market is. So sure, some good news, but the underlying issue of core services inflation is still very much there.
Well, your forecast for unemployment next year is a big jump, right? You see it much weaker, up to almost 4 percentage points from what you're looking at in September, 4.6%. You're looking for GDP to be much weaker than you thought 3 months ago, down to 0.5%. So is this the kind of forecast that is consistent with a soft landing? Is it consistent with something maybe not quite that good?
Well, I think it's an economy that's continuing to grow. As you pointed out, the median dot is around 0.5% growth for this year and for next year. So as an economy that's growing, it's an economy where the unemployment rate is rising somewhat. As you mentioned, the median will be at 4.6% at the end of next year.
Gold cross and snap
in the pre-market. We're clearly not
obviously not much volume
right now, based on the data. It is an economy that is growing only modestly, and I think it's an economy that's really seeing the imbalance issues between.
Give me that handle, baby.
And inflation coming down.
Is the retail sales were weak across the board pretty much. Is this a canary in the coal mine for where the economy is heading and a part of the economy you want to get final demand down?
Right.
Is this maybe an early sign that you're succeeding?
Well, we have to look at all of the data on that. And obviously where we're seeing the signs of the economy slowing is in the housing sector and now in manufacturing. Consumer spending has been
right now.
jumping around a bit month to month, quarter to quarter. It's actually been more up until this latest data, more resilient perhaps than I was expecting. So we just have to, go through all that data and really see kind of the underlying strength in the economy. That data doesn't change my basic view that we're going to have an economy growing modestly over the next year.
You're talking about the services X housing, right? Core services X housing seems like it's the key indicator now. We have to see that coming down for the Fed to be convinced that inflation's moving in the right direction.
Well, I think that it is most closely related in many ways to the state of the labor market and domestic price pressures. Some of these other categories, which of course are part of the inflation index, we don't ignore any of them, but they really are about the special factors,
right.
Car prices that skyrocketed,
sure.
Transportation costs and things like that. And then I think the housing market, we're always seeing some good indicators eventually
right.
of that coming down. So this is the area that's not coming down, and we definitely needed to see it coming down to get to that 2% inflation goal.
So a lot of focus on labor and wages in that part of it, right? That's what's important. That's what Chair Powell pointed out this week. So do you think that there are signs of a wage price spiral right now? Is that one of your concerns? Again, and when you look at CPI is coming down, that's good news, but boy, oh boy, the trend is still too much up for us.
Yeah. So I don't see any signs of a wage price spiral of the kind that we saw in the 70s. A couple data points I'd point to. One is inflation expectations have been coming down. They've been really well anchored for longer run expectations, but we've also seen in our New York Fed survey and in the Michigan survey, shorter term inflation expectations coming down. So I think that we're not seeing that kind of dynamic kick in of people expecting higher inflation, demanding higher wage increases because of that. The other is, I really see wages as kind of the barometer, one of the barometers of the strength of the labor market about demand and supply.
Right.
I think wage growth has been very high because labor demand has been really strong relative to available supply. As labor demand and supply get better in better balance, I think the wage gains will be more consistent with longer term trends and our 2%.
What do you make of the Southwest Airlines contract was just signed?
AGFY is trying to find a bottom here.
Increase in wages over
because of how much
4 years,
because of all the shares that they're offering, that might not be the bottom.
Is that a concern?
Well, we're seeing a lot of adjustment in wages for around the country. I'm not going to point to any specific one. Again, wage increases right now, given where inflation has been, given where the labor market is, are still quite high. And so we're watching those indicators.
Okay.
To me, it's really about tracking how the economy does over the next year. Labor demand, supply, and wages.
I want to focus on financial
I think
conditions.
I'm going to buy more oil at
Chair
these
Powell
levels.
noting that the markets and the Fed seem to be working at cross purposes all the time lately. Are you concerned about this push-pull between the Fed and where it's trying to lead and where the markets want to go?
Well, I think we need to be, and we are being clear on what we're going to achieve, and how we're going to achieve it. I think that, the economic projections and the dot plot we put out provide a nice roadmap of how we're seeing the economy and monetary policy over the next couple of years. And obviously, financial conditions depend on a lot of other things than just monetary policy. So I always look at a broad set of financial conditions, understand how that feeds into our outlook. Right now, I know that some market participants clearly are more optimistic about inflation coming down. I look at the real interest rates implied by that. I think pretty much everyone understands that real interest rates need to get restricted and stay there for a while.
Is that an issue for the Fed though, when you're trying to move policy in a certain direction? Right?
Nat gas at the beginning of last year
the markets rally
just
and
ripped.
then financial conditions soften. For whatever interpretation markets are taking, is that an issue? Does that make the job harder?
It doesn't make the job harder.
I'll take profits along the way, but at these levels, I feel like I
what's
fucking
happening in
should.
the global economy, a lot of things that have to feed into our view of where the economy is going, and then what we need to do. Clearly, to the extent that financial conditions have tightened quite a bit over the past year, consistent with our moving towards a restrictive.
I'll probably make it a free trade at the 200.
That's an important part of the transmission of monetary policy of the economy.
In keeping with that, I want to ask you one last question, because we're hearing this a lot, that the Fed let inflation get out of control for whatever reason, and that this may have eroded the credibility of the Fed with the markets. Well, how do you respond to that?
Well,
So
we're
they can
absolutely
take advantage of it.
to getting inflation back to our 2% goal, and we're acting in that way. I think we're communicating in that way. So I don't think we've lost the credibility. Of course,
don't be like that, bro.
I do think that
You'll be all right.
we are completely united
It's
in
all
our
right.
focus on getting inflation back to 2%. We've taken extraordinarily strong strong policy actions over the past year, and as we've shown, we're going to continue to take the actions that are needed to get inflation back.
They remember you how you
Price
recover.
stability is absolutely essential for a strong economy in the long run. We need to get that done, and we will.
It's all about the fucking recovery,
well,
bro.
2023, here it comes. President John Williams, thank you so much for joining us today.
Well, thank you.
Okay, Lisa, back to you.
Great work, Kathleen Hayes.
Okay. All about the fucking recovery. Not with that attitude, it won't. I'm not talking about a market recovery. I'm talking about a portfolio recovery. I don't know how, Mike. I feel like you've been here for like a little while and you've been telling me about some fire trades, dude. Cosm. When will it end? I'm gonna be kind of harsh right now, okay? Nothing's gonna happen if you sit there and like feel sorry for yourself. Now I mean that with the best way, like the best emotions that I could. Like I've been there, dude. It sucks. It sucks. Losing a lot of money sucks, bro. But I feel like now you learn the lesson. I feel like nobody fucking understands like risk management until they fucking lose a lot of money. It sucks, but it made me a better trader. Spy's moving. Coming back up towards VWAP a little bit. Yeah, only a couple cents. The percentage just looked a little bit bigger. Let's see. AMC, yeah. Give me 1 second, I'll catch up to you guys in a minute. Guys, don't be thinking like that, dude. Don't be thinking like that. Your family misses you more than they fucking, want money. So, like, please. Like, I literally just had my fucking, like, my best friend fucking do it. Don't do it. Seriously. Please. It's all about the fucking recovery, dude. And now you fucking learned a lesson. I mean, like, obviously not financial advice. If you're done, you're done. You know what I mean? Like, that's fine. But I just want to go ahead and I do want to say, like, at least now you've learned the lesson and now you'll be better with risk management. I'm sorry that it happened, but, I mean, now that it has happened, now, you'll confirm, before you put your money down a little bit more. Or you'll, obviously take profits or like whatever. It'll just change your trading strategy most likely, because you've felt what it's like, what happens when you lose a lot of money. Or like I don't wish that upon fucking my worst enemy. Like, some people might wish that upon their worst enemy. Look at comms. But me, on the other hand, I'd rather my worst enemy have a shit ton of money and then just still be miserable as fuck. I still want them to succeed, though, like, at whatever they're doing. No, but, like, really, like, now you've been to the bottom. I mean, that might not be the bottom. I want to be fucking, like, very clear. But you felt what it's like. How do you rebound? Yeah, I might buy some fucking AGFY today. I might average down on it over like the next 2 days. Today and Monday. Maybe. Maybe. And I really like CONL here. Like, there's so many fucking things I like at these levels. I might fucking DCA fucking, like, TQQ options fucking for far out. Like, over, like, the next, I don't know, like the next fucking 2 weeks. Now, that's pretty ballsy because I'd probably lose, like, a decent amount of theta. But it would be a decision that, like, I okayed. So I could live with that. I mean, there's just so many fucking ways to play. Like, CO or SOXL. Like, what are these options at right this second? So, I try to stay away from the monthlies sometimes. Sometimes So, I was looking at these because the beginning of January might be interesting because some people want to, like, you know, get things off the books for the new year. But that would give me an extra week on it, or a week after the like the monthlies. I've done pretty well with like week after the monthlies before, so I might give myself some time. And they won't be as volatile, like they won't fucking fly the fuck up, but it'll give me some decent exposure. And the IVs are fucking pinched on them right now, so like. Compared to, if they're ripping, like, the IVs are, like, they're going to be fucking minuscule. Look at comms. Great trade, Mike. Great trade, Brett. Great fucking trade. When's their earnings? Their earnings are Monday, right? Yeah, Monday, I think. Or Tuesday. Monday. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. It is free. Fuck. As soon as I did that, I saw a comms candle. 32 cents on muln. I still like fucking tblt too. Possible quick rip to. He's taking a shot. I mean, dude, there's a lot of fuckery going on right now, for sure, with that stock. A lot of fuckery. I mean, I might take a flyer. I don't know. Although, part of me tells me, like, that I should have fucking taken it down here, like I was thinking about, and I didn't pull the trigger. But the way that this is forming, this looks like a fucking perfect cup and handle. Now it's just waiting for this to fucking spread out and consolidate enough. But coming down on SPY, that could have been the flash crash that we were talking about. Like, we've been literally talking about like the potential for a flash crash. That might have been it. Yo. No. Dude, do you want to talk when I'm done with work? Like, we could have like a sit-down conversation. Like, I don't want anybody to think like that, bro. But like I just said, I just lost my best friend because of that. And, yeah, I don't want you to even fucking have that in your head. It's literally a fucking ripple effect. It goes on to, you know, whoever you're close to. I mean, plus side, you're coming back to the MACD right now. Thank you guys for, you know, thank you guys for the kind words as well. Can't do slave. Talal, I fuck with you. I fuck with you. That sucks, but I fuck with you. tblt just dumped a little bit. Yeah, no volume. Fucking no volume. 334 on fucking on cosm. Here we go. Here we go on cosm. Here we go, guys. Heads up. Heads up. Vertical. Get vertical, babe. There's no way this is gonna be fucking accurate. I'm gonna draw it anyway, though. I'm telling you guys this is not gonna be accurate. So please understand that. The fucking splash zone. Blocks 333, 331. As soon as this was about to go, like, I just saw a fuck ton of orders come through. I just saw more orders come in. Give me something. You'll see this flash green when they start hitting the ask. There you go. Again, please like and sub. I'd appreciate it. Slapping the ask. I wonder if this is going to be fucking, like, used against muln holders. You know how muln is, like, one of, like, the most, like, highly held fucking stocks? I'm almost, like, I don't know if I'm nervous. I guess a little bit nervous or anxious would be a word. About if they're going to go ahead and they're going to use what's happening with cosm, like, onwards to muln when, you know, the reverse split goes down. Well, the vote for the reverse split goes down. Just because a lot of people are in cosm as well, and, like, it's going to be talked about, so, like, they're giving people a weekend to, you know, hear about it. I wonder if they're going to go ahead and, you know, try to use it as, like, a head fake. Try to get people thinking one thing and then do the opposite. Or I wonder if they're going to fucking, you know, actually do it. 342 on cosm. It kind of makes me play my muln a little bit different, I think. I don't know. MMat's at 133. Look, did that go? Comms. Comms 17.3 up. Pedro said, watch for the algo to get turned off. I agree. And watch it shot up to 7. Yeah, but see, if it goes into a full-on fucking, like, short squeeze or something, like, you can't put a price target on it either. You know what I mean? Like, it could go well beyond fucking 7 at that point. Who knows? I mean, like, we'd be fucking guessing at that point. Like, it might just fucking rip right here. Who's to fucking judge? Who's the judge? It had decent data yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to pull this off real quick. The data is more important. I'm going to argue rather than an 858 candle. COSM. So, I understand that it's a little bit late, but it's saying on threshold and 11% short. I mean, this could fucking rip right into a short squeeze for all we know. Exactly. I think that's why he put that target on it. Heads up. Hey, Rocket Girl, are you okay? Sorry, she's like the fucking biggest cosm bull I know. Oh, she's in here. Sean, you could call her. Or you should, excuse me, you should call her. And see if she's seeing the shit. Probably make her feel better. 19% up on comms. Comms, coming up to a potential parabolic. Oh, I hope that doesn't act as a double top, though. This could be a handle. We have seen a lot of fucking double tops, though, in the market lately. If this is trading post split shares and prices... Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Me and fucking Sean were talking about it at like 7 this morning. And it was like... In here? Yeah. I don't have access to my shit until 8, though. And by then it was... Yeah, it was in here. And I don't know. AGFY is down to 43 cents. Candles. Big blocks. Big blocks. Here she go. Oh. She's fucking jumpy. She's jumpy. Lots of blocks, guys. Lots of blocks. Like, I want to go to something else, but this is like the fucking most interesting chart out right now. I'm seriously considering buying it. Yeah. I don't want to think about old money. I, like, shoulda, coulda, woulda, you know what I mean? That's how I feel. It is what it is, bro. Gotta shed that shit off. I really wouldn't be surprised if we, like, went sideways and up until next week with a GDP. Like, they might try to fucking fluff those numbers up to make them look good for the GDP report. I don't know. Can you let me know if that holds that, Brett? Just because, like, I know that a lot of people in here are deep on cosm. And, I mean, I'm deep as fuck on BBIG too, so I get it. But I just want to see if the I want to see if it holds. Approaching 4 million in volume right now in cosm. Thank you, sir. Antics, look at it this way. What up, Alan? Next year will be way better off, and that's a month away. So go meditate and let the negative energy flow away from you. Also, go stand barefoot on the count outside. One second. My broker says this is not tradable. On my effort to buy 25 shares, just over 2. Yeah, but you already bought some, didn't you? Or you said you bought one or something like that, right? So it shouldn't have let you do that. Like, if they're gonna do it once, then They have to do it, in my eyes, they'd have to do it the whole fucking time. Like I said, I'm not a financial advisor, though, so what the fuck do I know? You bought and sold one, and then they wouldn't let you buy 25. See, that doesn't make sense. It should be, in my opinion, at least, you either do or you don't. Blocks coming in on cosm. Like, I just don't understand how they're picking and choosing, you know, which ones are going to fill and which ones are not. Unless there is a fuck up and they caught it. Just shy of 65 cents on big. 125 up on AMC. 567 there. SPY's coming back. You have pictures of your orders? Good. cosm. Here we go. Here we go. Take that high. This is aggressive buying, too. This got all the way up to an 82. Well, I guess my fucking splash zone is a little bit of a joke. I think I'm going to go ahead and I want to, now this might be boring for a lot of people. Sorry, you know, if it is, but I would think I might want to slow down a little bit on all the fucking tickers that we check out. Because I could be getting better fills and I could be executing better if I chill out on one chart more often. Rather than fucking hopping to this one, to that one, to that one, to this. Like, I don't want to be fucking everywhere. I want to, like, stick to DDing my plays like I've been doing. I just feel like I'm getting a little bit overloaded and I can't process, you know, all the fucking data and all the charting. So I just want to peel that back a little bit. Like, yes, it's great to know, you know, shit that's happening and, you know, other charts here and there, but I can't spend my day. I can't, like, right now, especially, I can't spend my day just hopping around from here to there to here to there. I have to, like, focus if I'm going to be throwing out leverage, too. So, I'm more focused on fucking execution. Execution is everything. cosm. You're tightening on comms. Excuse me. Heads up on comms. Look for your handle. Obviously not financial advice, yada, yada, yada. Yo, seriously though, if you took this down here, congratulations. That's a fucking really easy, quick fucking come up. Again, not financial advice. I hate having to say it all the fucking time. I really, really think that we're at a point in time where within, like fast forward fucking a couple of months from now, 2 months from now, I don't think that we're going to see fucking like these prices anywhere. Some of these prices, I don't think that we're ever going to see again. So, like, right now I want to buy the companies that I believe in, that I think are value. I can't be, you know, hitting all these scalps like that. So that's why, like, I'm gonna try to, like, bring together all the shit. $42.30 on AGFY. It kind of fucks me up with AGFY doing this offering because I wonder if it's gonna cause them to get a deficiency from their listing price. Comms coming up to a potential parabolic. I don't even know why I drew this line, but I did. I know. I mean, I don't believe in God either, but so, right. It's science and math, in my opinion. To each their own. I respect everybody's opinion. I was raised Catholic, but I don't know. I just believe in science. So anyways, don't be, I wouldn't be hating on that fella. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'd be fucking pissed off about the regulators not fixing the option chain on it. It wouldn't have gone this long for them to go ahead and file an offering if they fixed the options in time. I don't think. That would be my argument. I think that if they fixed the options, it would have ripped. But instead, they didn't give us data and they didn't fix the options. And then, obviously they filed a subsequent, another offering. That's fucked up. But again, we're in a fucking period where they're trying to keep the status quo. I've been harping about that. Like, they're trying to keep the status quo. It's really, really fucked up. And like, I thought I saw it all with the MMTLP trade. But if they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna pull something like this on cosm, that's fucked up. Now that's I want to be very clear about this. That's if they fucked up the QSIPs. If they fucked up the QSIPs, they should reverse all trades. Like, really, they should fucking reverse all trades. Or it should have been fucking suspended right off the rip. Like, this shouldn't have happened, but being that it did, they, like, I don't know. Because then if you go ahead and you reverse trades, then you're fucking all the people who just made a shit ton of money, off their fuck up. Someone's gonna get fucked, and then, obviously it's gonna end in litigation, most likely. But that's if somebody could prove that it was a fuck up. SPY down to 380, 376. It's a little bit light to like 381-ish on volume. Check my private messages. Mike, let's just agree to disagree. We don't need to have that conversation. It's fine. I'd actually rather not have that conversation. I'm happy you like it, Trish. Give me 1 second. Let me look at the message because Sean told me to. 1 second. BBIG just announced their merger. Whoa. Date file 12/16. Oh, okay. I think BBIG just filed their fucking merger. No, wait, where the fuck is it? Somebody just sent me a screenshot. And I actually trust this guy's DD because, like, I've been fucking sharing DD with him for like a year and a half. Oh, here we go. Oh, sorry. I didn't read it in full. Oh, God. To take continued steps towards. It doesn't say to lock down. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't read the fucking screenshot all the way. God, I just got really excited. But no, it covers the departure of Ross Miller and Hunterton. But it does mention to take steps towards closing that. Fuck. I just got myself really excited. I mean, it's a step in the right direction, at least. Yeah, low key. 50-cent BBIG ones are only 32 cents, or well, $32, 35-ish. Now it's probably gonna be different when it opens, but it's fucking year out. In the money. I don't know. I just got fucking so excited over that. Jesus Christ. This market's gonna be insane today. I just have a weird ass feeling about it. Just for, I mean, this is, you know, kind of a good top signal, but I think that we gap down in order to base. Again, my opinion, not financial advice, but think about it. We just printed 80% of all USD. Do you think that the market's going to really continue a downside? I don't. Honestly, for the Democrats to win next election, I think that they'd have to fucking pull it together really, really quick. Now, I know everyone's gonna say, well, you know, not JB, and I agree. But I think that their other candidates might fucking suffer if it, like, he runs a sideways for the next 2 years. I think that tech is gonna pull us out. But that's me, obviously, being pretty speculative here. We're consolidating on our way up on muln. Coming to pivot, on pivot right this second. Going for gold cross, though. Cosm. Blocks on cosm. Here we go on cosm. Alright, back down, son of a bitch. Still fucking, I'm getting a lot of, you know, like a lot of small orders, not fucking large blocks. I like when I see like a couple thousand flash, couple thousand over and over again. Like these are just right around 1,000. So weird. NASDAQ futures are down 0.48. S&P are down 0.97. Dow is down 1.07. I did, but I don't know if it's full. Snap is unch. CONL is all the way down to $5. So that's this. Remember, guys, this is 1.5 times Coinbase. I might just fucking DCA that. That way I don't have to worry about like an expiration date as much. Like I want to use leverage, but I don't want to eat too much theta, which is obviously, you know, a concern of a lot of fucking options traders. Here we go, cosm. Here we go. Up to 454. Oh, 457 that tap. Now there is a holding fee for CONL because it has it, you know, it's 1.5 times it's levered. But if I hit on a percentage that I've like anywhere near what I've like been hitting on them, then I'll be all right. And it's all the way down to 5. I think it would come back. I don't know. I already do have TSLL. I might. I don't want to keep adding to that while it's already going up. I like to get them while they're coming to their bottom. I like to DCA the shit out of them, and then as they're going up, then I just, you know, scalp them. They make for, you know, decent swings. From, at least in my opinion. $1.1 down on SPY. Yeah, Trish, I just checked that out. Thank you. Check my yeah, right. Sorry, I you know, was as firm as I was on that. I just, somebody tried already, and like I just can't. I actually made a little deal with them. At this one, I was at a service not too long ago, and I made a deal with them. So We'll see. I told him I'd give another run at it if something happened. Eyeing that AGFY swing today, too late for comms. I don't know. I can't speculate like that. That'd be a little bit brazen for me to go ahead and speculate like that. You know what I mean? Just because I'm live. I can't be doing shit like that. Is this Coinbase's all-time low? Yeah, please like and sub if you haven't yet. It's absolutely free. That would be dope. It is their all-time low. Alright. Obviously not financial advice. I might load CONL all the way down. Now, just throwing this out there, I'm sure that a lot of us are fucking inverse Jim Cramer, right? You guys are probably saying, yeah, absolutely. A couple months ago, or maybe like fucking last year, he went ahead and tweeted that he liked Coinbase all the way to 475. And then just recently, he actually just tweeted that he didn't like Coinbase because it was too early. And that was like the other day that I saw that. Now, I might be wrong. It might have been like a week ago, and maybe I saw it late or something. Maybe it was like 2 weeks ago, and I saw it late. But Coinbase is on fucking, or just off of its all-time low. So, I'll just fucking DCA it. Fact is I believe in cryptocurrency long. So, I mean, I have to go with my own beliefs. You know, if he liked it all the way up to fucking 475, then I'm sure that he really likes it at 37 bucks. You know what I mean? Like, he's a fucking asshat. But that's a different story. I think I'm going to buy CONL long. And just DC the shit out of it. I'm antsy. I'm fucking real antsy. I might go all in on fucking CONL. But, like, chop it up, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. I already have a nice chunk of TSLL. So that would kind of... That would work for my one portfolio. Big order on cosm. Someone just bought another 15,000. Like, now I know it's not big, but for the prices that we're seeing... Or for the blocks that we're seeing, I mean, it is a decent amount. Where is cosm? 1 second. Again, please like and sub. 10 of you are just chilling there and didn't do shit. I'd appreciate it. Alright, do not draw like this ever. I just want to draw this trajectory off this level. See that? Right off this shit. You're not supposed to draw like this. Okay? I do it because I like to tell where it breaks from, you know, the path that it's on. SOXL down to fucking 1108. I'm gonna do this real quick. NVIDIA is there first. Philadelphia Semiconductor Index. So I think that everybody should pay attention to that, just so when the manufacturing index comes out, the Philly manufacturing index comes out, now you know. Qualcomm, Texas Instruments, Broadcom, Intel, AMD. Okay, so basically, chips. I already knew that. Just off $4 on cosm. Just under my potential parabolic. I'm getting rid of this fucking China one. They need to fix this shit. Just saying. Sorry, I don't want to fucking sit here and complain, but like 2 versions ago on Webull, that was the shit. muln 586 up. Again, please like and sub. Every fucking one counts. A couple of you guys still have yet to do that. Yo, antics. December 13th? Word. Thank you, George. I had a penny stock do a crazy reverse split, like 400 to 1. Bought the stock price from under 50 cents to $35. Wiped out all value, corrupt motherfuckers. Yeah. Antics, it's all about the comeback, buddy. We're gonna watch cosm at open. Okay, Fish, what is up? Yeah. There's a lot of fuckery going on, bud. A lot of fuckery. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in here for open. Let's go. Too late to the party. No, don't worry about it. They did a, what was it? It was a 1 to 25, yeah? They did a 1 to 25 reverse split, but, a lot of people are bitching on Twitter. Like, even, like, the old SEC lawyer, she was a former SEC lawyer, she was, talking about how it could potentially be a, like, a case of, like, a mixed up QSIP. I don't want to sit here and, you know, harp that, because, ooh, is GSAT up fucking, GSAT's up 9%. Look at fucking GSAT. But anyways, it could be a, what's it called? It could be a case of that. Because another company called NH actually did a reverse split, and like the prices fucking dropped to like the levels that should have been in, if that makes any sense. I mean, it's fucked up, so it might not make sense, but I hope you pick up like what I'm trying to put down. I might add to my GSAT position too. I don't know. Maybe I'll just fucking stick to CONL. CONL is down to $5. I'm already, yeah, you know what? I'm already fucking hedged, or I'm already like spread out, and I'm fucking like I DCA'd the bottoms. Should stick to it. Gotta stick to my own trading plan. Can't fucking deviate. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. 6.6 up on Big, 5.2 on muln. It looks like an algo is still selling cosm short at a heavy loss. I mean, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we saw a fucking sideways and up day all the way to fucking 550, and if it just like moved sideways from there. And then obviously, like, I don't know, maybe not obviously, but I feel like something would happen in after hours. Alright, as you guys know, and as you guys could read, I'm not a financial advisor. Make sure that, you know, you follow your own trading plan. I mean, you just saw me almost, like commit to not following my trading plan. So I understand it's hard sometimes. Please follow your own trading plan. That's why you make one. But if I say we, I mean me. You know what I mean? I'm not talking for multiple people. If you guys see any kind of crazy moves, let me know. But I do want to go ahead and I do want to more so focus on execution rather than just like looking at charts that are just fucking running. Because charts that are running, they do me no good unless I'm in them. And I don't want to be chasing shit. So yeah, just want to be clear about that. All right, last minute, guys. Make sure to fucking breathe, please. Breathe. Like some of these space calls, you could tell people were stressed way the fuck out. Please don't do that. If you do that, chances are you're gonna get stressed out and you're gonna make some mistakes. Don't bring that kind of vibe to work. I almost forgot to log into my own fucking portfolio. Alright, guys. Good luck. Let's see what we got. I gotta pull up my fucking shit. Alright. Game time. What do we got? BBIG came back down to even. Jump. Jump. SPY's moving up. A lot of blocks now. A lot more blocks. 5.6 up on muln. AMC 0.5% up. BBIG 2.5. GME pretty much unch. Halted on cosm, I figured. Why are blocks still coming in on fucking cosm? That makes no sense. That's weird. I just saw shit over here. Okay, never mind, now it's gone. I might have to take where's Coinbase? Ooh, Tesla? Tesla? What are you doing? Bear with me, guys. I gotta trade too, you know what I mean? I gotta take some profit here. Fuck. Bear with me, bear with me. Alright, I just sold a little tiny bit of TSLL. I probably shouldn't have. I still have a good amount. But I'm just gonna split it here onto CONL because CONL is on a low. Obviously not financial advice, yada yada yada. Definitely did that a little bit premature. Facebook's up fucking 4%. I mean, I did alright in TSLL, so that's fine. AGFY is 50% down. Holy God. And NH halted? Is it a price halt or is it because they fucked up and they realized it? Wait, is cosm fucking NASDAQ? I think it is, right? Yeah, it's okay. COSM. Oh, I should do NASDAQ halts. NASDAQ halts. LUDP. LUD. Well, I don't know what LUDP is. Usually, I mean, I know like T1s and stuff. Let's see how close. LUDP. 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 Volatility. Wow. Surprise. What is NH trading at then? And what was that other one? 19 mil shorted on cosm. BVXV. 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 BV. What the fuck? BVXV. Ooh, okay, hold on. Fuck, why am I? Okay. BVXV. This could be a big opportunity. Who are the holders? BlackRock, Vanguard, 2 and 3. I might look at it, I should say. I don't want to commit to anything. Snap is up fucking 2%. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. There are fucking opportunities everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. I truly don't think that we're ever going to see levels like let's say like a couple months from now. It's my opinion, so like I could be way off. I just don't see us seeing some of these prices ever again. I think that we're gonna, you know, move Cosm's unhalted. I think that like we're kind of near the bottom, if not there. Coming back down. BVXV is unhalted. Watch this fucking go back-to-back halts. I wouldn't be surprised. Shit ton of blocks at 401. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. I'd appreciate it. G set's down. Okay. Oh, Tesla's down. Okay. I was kind of regretting my sell there, but I guess it panned out for the good. BBIG 5.5 up. Mullen came back down to pretty much lunch. Cosm halted again, as expected. Oh, I'm looking at the fucking wrong ticker. Jesus Christ. This is a low float. What the fuck is going on? This is great. Alright, so about 75 or 25% of this is already spoken for. Okay, not enough data there for me to be happy with. Is this a short play? Could be a short play really quick. Right now it's catching a falling knife, though. Cosm's loading. Oh, wait, I wanted to look at AGFY short. AGFY. $23.17. Now keep in mind that's got to get adjusted though. AI's lunch. $33.25. Like Boyle's another thing that I fucking might just load. Yeah, comms looks jumpy too. I second that. 208 on tblt. Comms is not halted. Heads up on Coinbase, guys. It's either going to find a bottom here or we're going to fall through 37. But I think that we might just be trying to confirm 37. Oh. Bear with me, fam. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Alright, my computer shares are... Like, my computer portfolios look good. I want to fuck around with my... Almost like my gambling money, though. Alright. I just bought more coin... Or CONL. Under $5, I had to. Netflix is green. Remember, that lost almost $30 yesterday. Boils down at 33.30. Snap is green. Low turnover, 1.96 in volume. Locked up market order on Cosm. What a garbage company. I want this pain to go... Bro. Breathe, please. It's all about the fuck comeback, buddy. All about the comeback. I'm not hyping anything. I'm not hyping shit. Yeah, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I mean, yeah, I'll take some momentum trades here and there, but I'm more of a fundamental, like, trading off a catalyst type of guy. I'm not going to go ahead and pump a dumb stocks like the people who just got fucking hit by the SEC. That'd be fucking stupid. You know what I mean? I think it's important to learn from other people's mistakes. BBIG 2.3 up. Comms with the super trend. VIX at 23.25. UVXY is 763. TLT is down to a 106.50. Coinbase trying to solidify 37, hopefully. SOXL 1113. Fauna 530. I'm still pretty heavy in Vana. I took a little bit of profit yesterday near the highs, not at a high, but near a high. And then I moved it over to I moved into C3AI just because I pulled my C3AI, took some profits, and then moved it elsewhere. Just yeah. You guys know how it is. Moving here, moving there. But I wanted my exposure back on C3AI. Very intriguing stuff with their platform. muln on about on. BBIG is about on 0.5 of a penny down. It's already at average volume on AGFY. I'm almost wondering if I fucking should do it. Hold on one second. I'm gonna go look at this other fucking phone portfolio that I have. Chilling. Okay. Back to the other one. My bad, guys. AI just flashed back to green. Light volume, as per usual. Snap has 1% up. Trying to curl right here, actually, on Snap. Wait. In the stock is trade. I don't have the stock trading. And I don't have blocks coming in either. Hurry up, you fuck. Snap, just hit it with red. Comms coming back down. I think that could turn around pretty quick though. Alright, I think I might take AGFY. I'm gonna DCA it to the bottom. I think if it keeps sliding, I'll just DCA it. I bought a little bit right there. I don't know if I'm gonna go balls deep because I want to save myself a little bit of ammo, in order to obviously keep hitting it if it slides. Now that's very, very speculative as well, just so everybody's well aware. Very, very speculative. And I'm just looking for a technical bounce. Looking for Coinbase to rep as well. Bitcoin has 17 back. Ooh, going for a gold cross on Bitcoin. This could get interesting. Where is TQQ? Ah, fuck it. What is this at? Ooh. $34. Fuck. Bear with me. Why the fuck is that saying that I have an extra $500 compared to what I thought I had? I mean, I'm not complaining, but... What the fuck? Whoa, that's weird. Oh, I have a rig call that's gonna fucking expire today. Oops, forgot about that. 340 on Cosm, ouch. Ooh, down to fucking sub 40 on AGFY, heads up. I'm gonna ignore this fucking engulf candle. I usually ignore it engulfs. If you're new here. Look at that. Right from the top. Now, again, I did ignore that engulf candle, but looking for a spin here. 691 on BlackRock. Netflix has 293. Apple down to about 136. Microsoft is at 248.5-ish. About $89 on Amazon. 156.50-ish on Tesla. Boyle's at down to 39 or 33.29. What the fuck? Heads up for that to spin too. I think the market might fucking turn around here. What is Bitcoin doing? The whole entire market follows Bitcoin, in case you didn't know. So, and you could actually go ahead and backtest that and look all the way down to the the C word crash. You'll see that after that Bitcoin let us out. Anyways, there's going to be a point though where Bitcoin comes down, and I mean, you guys have seen these people fucking fold. You know what I mean? Like 3 Arrows, Celsius. You know, you could sit there and name them. There's gonna be a point where a lot of things are gonna fail lower. So I don't know if we're really gonna get too low, or I don't know if we're gonna fucking spin right up and try to avoid all that shit. SPY's trying to twist up. Very good. CNX is up. Incoming muln squeeze. I don't want to speculate on that. I'm deep as balls on muln, but just like, I don't want to get people too hyped up because they have a reverse split vote next week. Please remember that. No, well, see, you're hyping though, and I want to be very clear about it, so that way people don't, you know, see your like hype posts and they don't, like, you know, just take that without, you know, realizing the whole trade. Because a lot of people do trade like that. A lot of people will just trade based off of like what you say, even though like I'm sitting here telling people not to take trades like that. People are going to probably take trades like that anyway, which is not what I want, but that's, you know, that's up to them. That's why I try to, you know, throw all of what I know out at once. That way people don't fuck up like that. Look at VIX. Gap up, came down, and now we're fucking turning right back. Strength. Strength, 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 strength. AGFY still under 40. So I don't think I'm going to take those trades. I'm going to leave them up for the day just to see if they move in coalescence with cosm, but I don't think I'm going to take those. Tesla up to 157.86. Cosm still halted. Comms about 22%. Coming down, confirming the 48. No, bro, don't be sorry. No big deal. No big deal. I'm being a little bit extra cautious ever since, I mean, I'm usually always cautious, but I'm being a little bit, like, even more cautious after, like, a couple creators got fucking pegged by the SEC. I never watched them before, so I don't know if what they were doing is, you know, way off base, but I just want to go ahead and be fucking very, very clear about everything I do. 101.8 on VRM. Mullen about 3% up. BBIG 4.5. Coinbase looks like she based at under 37. I want to go ahead and I want to put a marker on the 37. 37.01, it works. Jim Cramer, I would trust my money more in DraftKings than I would Binance. See, this might be a little bit, like, people might not like what I'm about to say. China and the U.S. have been in a trade war for, like, the last year and a half. Or a year. Facebook's up fucking 6% already. So, with that being said, I saw Kevin O'Leary go ahead and he was talking about talking to SBF right after, you know, shit started to go sideways on him, right? And what happened was is that Binance owned like a good fucking chunk of Snapchat looks jumpy. Binance owned a good chunk of FTX, and he wanted to go ahead and he wanted to change FTX token or whatever the fuck it is over to, I don't know, say BNB or like maybe USDC. I don't know what the fuck he was trying to transfer, but it was like a couple $100 million. And then what he did was he actually posted the block trade. He posted it somewhere, or he talked about doing it. And what's that going to do? That's going to cause people to fucking sell, right? That's usually what, like, it's going to have that kind of effect in most cases. Carvana's launch. So, by going ahead and dropping the price of FTX like as hard as he did, and then going ahead and taking money from him like he did, that's what kind of forced him to, I guess it would be a margin call. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was just a straight up liquidation. I don't know. I mean, your guess is as good as mine. But I mean, I'm just going ahead and telling you guys what I saw from Mr. O'Leary yesterday. And that was on CNBC. It was an interview that was posted on CNBC. And that does make sense as well. Because China has been fucking, like, trying to fuck with us. They've been trying to fuck with us. I mean, we've been fucking with them, too. So, I mean, like, it's not one-sided. Heads up on comms. It's like it's trying to solidify right under this line. I just saw a fucking candle, or a block come in for 500 shares of cosm at 261. It's fucking like 80 cents cheaper than what the last block was. Anyways, China probably knew how fucking screwed up SBF was. And by trying to screw with our economy, one thing led to the next, and yeah. Coinbase. Coinbase might be trying to get some lift here. Low key, I wonder if BNB is gonna like surprise the shit out of a lot of us. I'm considering buying one just as a flyer, just so I don't fuck up. What if all of a sudden it just jumps up to ETH prices? That'd be one hell of a trade. And that's like the only crypto that I'm not fucking deep on. So I don't want to miss out just because I'm discounting China completely. Alright, Cosm's open. Where the fuck? Heads up on Cosm. I mean, I agree, but I mean, China isn't much better, though. Do I buy this dip? No. That goes way against my trading plan. Can't do that. It might be a good trade, but I'd be chasing because I was gonna fucking take it earlier. SOXL pretty much unch. AGFY 41 cents. AI is pretty much unch, 2 cents down. Meta's crushing it. What's SPY doing? Snap 8088. Halted again on Cosm. Was that halted to the up? Yeah. Good. Good. 386. Here we go. Starting to move up. Slow and steady is fine with me. We're just trying to pound volume in that gap that I was showing you guys before. It's not really a gap, it's just low volume. Trying to solidify levels. I like long options here. And I'm probably going to DCA them, which is a little bit riskier on options. I am fucking with levered options, though, too. And I know that's not typical, but whatever makes me money. You just, like, if you're doing that, I've found that, for me, it's good to, take profits on, like Mike was saying, take profits on, like, lower shit. Again, I'm swinging for doubles, I'm not swinging for home runs. if I go ahead and I swing for doubles, right? Chances are I'm probably gonna knock a few out of the park. VIX is sliding down. Nasdaq futures are down 0.09, S&P down 0.6, and Dow down 0.65ish. I'm sorry, S&P was down 0.66 to be precise. The Senate passed on 858 billion defense bill that authorizes the purchase of weapons and increases pay for fuck them. You know, they'll do shit like that and then send a bunch of money to fucking the Ukraine. Ignore these drawings here. That makes sense. Now where does it rebound? I knew those were gonna be fucking expensive as balls. Remember, they lost $30 yesterday. I'll catch up to you guys in a second. Comms got pushed. Looking for a spin back up off of 2. So I take my current holding of cosm, divide my share count by 25, and place a sell order, and it says I don't have enough share. What? I'm sorry, did you type that right, or did I like read that wrong? That does not make any sense. Doctors are urging Congress to vote on... Oh, God. We're going to violence has spiraled a public health crisis? Oh, fuck. They're probably going to try to stomp on our fucking Second Amendment with, you know, using fucking health as a... like a fucking reason. Unreal. Just like fucking FINRA's probably going to go ahead and try to stand on, you know, trying to, you know, protect fucking retail investors from the shit that they pulled with MMTLP. Like, they're clearly in the fucking wrong, but they're probably going to go ahead and say that they were trying to help. And that's probably going to fucking wipe their sins off. Here we go, cosm. Lots of blocks. Lots of blocks. Here we go. Luke, it is what it is. Let's not go ahead and let's not fucking point fingers like that. Because they shouldn't be listening to me either, like, anyway. They shouldn't be just trading off my shit like what I'm talking about anyway. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? I think my reasoning's pretty good. So I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. But yeah. I just felt like I was being way too greedy on cosm after I was in it at fucking 7.5 cents. Or whatever the fuck it was at. It was under 8 cents. And yeah, I mean, I like Com's fucking products better. I don't like the FDA. So I'm not gonna like a fucking healthcare company more than I like a a little fucking tech company. That could be a banger, you know what I mean? Not especially not for the prices that they were at. But I mean, I don't want to like pour into that because that could. I don't want to make anyone feel like shit after what just happened. So let's not keep talking about that. It's all about the comeback. All about the comeback. Here comes Cosm. Ooh, where the fuck is my Cosm? Ah! I'm getting it. I'm getting it, guys. Mafia chat? Alright, word. Let me look. Sean, is there any way that you could, throw me a, like in chat, can you, let's halt it again. Can you throw me a link to the Facebook and the free Discord? That way I could pin it for everybody. What did Pedro say? Another friend is trying to close his position without the adjusted share count. Divide his position by 15. You mean 25. Just relaying info given. If you don't need it, I'll shut the fuck up. No, I like it. Why would he sell? I'm buying. It's down 50% for no reason other than an algo gone wild. Not my position. I don't tell anyone how to make their trade. Yeah. I mean, I agree. Nothing we can do. Like, everybody's in charge of their own fucking trades. You do what you think is best. IoT is now up. Boyle, 33.73. Ooh, going for a twist up here on Boyle. Heads up there. Com 17. Also trying to twist up. Tesla 154. Yeah, I still have TSLL. I did just buy CL1L instead of TSLL though. So I mean, I don't know. And Coinbase is down to fucking $37. A lot of people don't realize Coinbase is going to make money whether the market goes up or whether they go down. They make their money on fucking transactions. That's it. Fucking transactions. Exactly. Everybody needs to breathe. Fucking breathe, please. Thank you very much for that, Archie. Everybody needs to fucking breathe. Nice and slow. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Smooth ends up being fast. Does that make sense? Smooth ends up being fast. Cool, calm, collected, and smooth. Yeah. Cool, calm, collected, ice fucking cold, and smooth. Yeah, SPY's moving down, that's probably why. It would be so fucked up if this acted like a double top. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh there. RSI is 28, 26.7. We need that MACD to spin. Looks like she's trying right now. I don't really mean to, to laugh over shit like that. VRM's under a buck. I don't mean to laugh over shit like that. Sometimes it's just like, if I don't laugh, like, I don't know, shit might bother me, and like I've just learned to find humor in, shit that doesn't go my way. That way I could, react better. Blackstone's all the way down to 76 bucks. Estig, are you fucking serious? I didn't take it. I was going to and I didn't. What is it at? Okay, that's not that bad. What's Bitcoin at though? Now, they're a little bit more reliant on Bitcoin. They mine what is it? They mine Bitcoin using old coal dumps, excuse me. They use like that shit in order to go ahead and power their facilities. I'm gonna do this. I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but I'm gonna do it. Obviously not financial advice. This is a it's much smaller cap than like a Riot or a Mara. They're probably gonna move off Bitcoin prices theoretically. They are on threshold, and the short interest was pretty high on them. Unable to get me a... What do you mean? Alright, there we go. Alright. Oh, MNTS is all the way down to 88.5. APCX 93. IoT is green. Snap red. Comms 18 up. What is up with cosm? AM high of the day. Fuck AM. Isn't that a Shanghai special? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we looked it up and it was a Shanghai. cosm open. What is the true price of cosm? Ask Mike, because I wasn't holding it. Ask Mike, or maybe Sean might know. I personally don't know. It was a reverse split of it was like 25-1 if I'm not mistaken. All right, we are filling right now on SPY. I shouldn't really be saying filling, but it was low volume, down to about 380. But I mean, this doesn't really have to go all the way to 380. From there and here. I mean, I'd like it to realistically spin in this area, but I wanted to pound volume right here, so then, you know, there really aren't too many weak spots in the chart. So I mean, realistically, it could fly all the way down to 380. Now if we lose like 377, then who knows? I'm just DCAing it. DCAing across the fucking board. Because over time, statistically, the market moves up. Your count is locked up. It was supposed to be a reverse of 25-1, but it closed at 33 cents, which should be 825-ish. Not sure what the heck is going on. Thank you very much for the clarification, Mike. Halted again. Now, that was halted with slapping the ask, though. So we might see a spin up. Carvana 531. When you try something and fail, that gives you the opportunity to do it better. Exactly. About 19% up on comps. I agree 100%. I'm a much better trader after fucking losing like a good amount of money. It taught me how to fucking manage my risk reward. And I feel like nobody is truly good at their risk reward until they do lose a lot of money. I thought I was good at my risk reward, and I wasn't. Now, that was like a while back, but since then, I've been a much better trader. I do agree with Mike, though. I still have to keep working at just, you know, it's going to be like a never-ending problem. But I got to keep taking my profits and keep, you know, be focused on, you know, taking profits, because you don't go bankrupt if you take profits, right? So it's all about, you know, hitting the doubles instead of the homers, in my eyes. All about that fucking green zone. So $3 now should translate to picking up cosm at 12, something like that. It's like a ridiculously low number. CONL down to 495. Facebook still has 5%. Coinbase. Trying to come off the bottoms here. We need to cut that signal. Will somebody let me know if cosm unhalts? I want to check my old fucking list here. Oh, Neuro. This was getting pumped by some Russian person on this like Web3 app that I have that's kind of like low-key. And I actually have some information about Neuro. They are a, what's it called? They are an autonomous delivery service that has no fucking driver. None. I think that that's pretty cool. And it could automate a lot. I believe that they have a deal with Domino's, but I would have to confirm that. Coinbase. Sorry, I'm just filling up my new list. DRMA is at fucking 60%. Somebody told me to throw it on my watch list like pretty recently. Yeah, AM's up 22. Very good. Do I have dollar strength on my chart? Ah, fuck. Oops. Coinbase 36.50. Pound and dollar down. Alright, DocuSign at 55.09. Remember that just ran up to about 60 pretty recently here. NWTN 1282. Fuck. LiDAR 82 cents. Almost done, I promise. RMED is up another fucking 9%. Wild. Fucking space case. I put Saab on my list even though I'm not in it. I just know if some of you guys are interested. Almost done, almost done. Okay, done with that. Very good. Coinbase up. Here, I'll come over to this list. AMC 550, GameStop 2034, big up 1%, Mullen's down 5. VRM has a buck back, SPY's at 383.50. SPY trying to curl. What's up with Bitcoin? Bitcoin just under 17. Honestly, this could pound volume like just under 17 or at 17 all day, along with SPY in this area, and just fucking move sideways and just solidify, and kind of catch just with like a catch 22 next week. On which way we think that like the momentum's headed. Cosm's still halted. Comms twisting up. VWAP's right there. Vana 536. TQQ is down all the way to 1923. NASDAQ futures are down 0.33. S&P are down 0.81. And Dow's down 0.76. So why is it trading? I have no fucking... Oh, you're talking about Starry. I don't know. After I made fucking like 100% right after I made a little over 100% right after I posted that video. I felt like I'd be a foolish person if I didn't take the profit. So I took the profit and I moved it elsewhere. I told you guys that though. $8.95 on TSLL. SDIG back down to about unch. 0.3 of a penny. Again, that's a fucking flyer that I'm taking on it. It's a really risky trade. 209 on tblt. Now, high risk, high reward. So I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. This is retail getting their butts. I'm really not down that much, surprisingly. And between the last 2 days, I'm up. I'm down a little bit right now, but like, I don't know. I'm just seeing it as an opportunity day. But I mean, that's how. Like, that's how I've been looking. I've kind of given up on, like, the whole, like, me trying to time it perfectly. Just because there's so many fucking variables. And I'd rather just go ahead and I'd rather solidify my like, bottoms, you know what I mean? It may suck in the aspect that, like, I feel like I'm not making, you know, what I like to make. But at the same time, I'm also not risking, you know, an arm and a leg. $8.92 on TSLL. MNTS just under 90 cents. Remember, they have a contract with SpaceX, guys. $153.50 on Tesla. GSAT, it popped right here. Yeah, so it popped and now it's trading down. I might... I don't know. I'd have to be up on something nice. I was thinking about going ahead and adding to my position, but I don't know. It's in the zone that I'd like to, but I don't have any free cap in order to do it. Coinbase, 36.5-ish, trying to hold on. Remember, this is pretty much the all-time low. This candle is 36.28. All-time low. LIDAR 82.35, T2 down to 132.8. Sava down to 38.66. CONL 482. I'm just gonna keep buying this all the way down, I think. Obviously not financial advice, as I mentioned. Doing it. Cosm's trading. All right, give me 1 second. I'm actually about to take a fucking trade, I think, on CONL. So I gotta look at where the fuck is Cosm now. I'm gonna have to look at this for a second. Cosm 328. Give me 1 second, guys. If I don't buy, then it kind of fucks with my strategy here. Gotta stick to my own trading plan. 320 on Cosm. And where's CONL? CONL 480. Just bought another little bit. Alright, back to Cosm for you. Let's see. Trying to solidify off the 2. Fill 2,000 at 295. Ron's going for it. Ron's going for it. That's a dub, dude. You're already at fucking 326. 325. $208 on tblt. Coinbase still sliding. AMC 541. Yeah, that's hurting right this second. I'm not even really trying to pay attention to it though. Like, I think that a lot of people are seeing the fucking fallout from COSM, as well as these other reverse splits that I pulled up, wherever the hell they are. Like these two. I'm just gonna fucking drop them. I don't even care. And I think that a lot of people are seeing the negative action, and the price action on muln is acting accordingly. Cosm trying here. 344. Yo, Ron, you smoked that entry, bro. Absolutely smoked it. Good shit, dude. Good shit. LiDAR's sub 80 cents. T2 is down to 132. Remember, they're fucking, like, everything that they're doing right now is being paid for by the government. Just throwing that out there. Blocks on cosm. Boyle down to 33.64. Fawn 530. Snap 860. Com still has 18% up. Good shit, Mike. 36 flat on coin. I may have to fucking keep buying this. Blocks on cosm. It's trying to bust this 48. Only due to y'all mentioning it. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. Crowdsourcing information. It works. In my opinion. More blocks at 348. LiDAR, in my opinion, is so fucking cheap right now. 38.63 on Sava. Ape is chilling at about 80 cents. Remember to breathe, guys. Breathe. Cool, calm, collected. 8. Ice fucking cold. Alright. Spy's looking like she's trying to twist here. Remember, 383 is a key level. We've seen it move off 383 several times. Bitcoin 16,968. ETH is at 1205, almost 1206. Mullen starting to spin back a little bit, maybe. That's a descending channel. If not, if it's not perfect, it's damn close. I'm not even gonna draw it. A lot of blocks there at 368. And then it just stopped. Did it fucking halt again? Halted. Ron, you're about to fucking make a really, really nice trade, I think. I could be wrong. Whew. Good one, dude. Good one, good one, good one. Spy just lost 383. Got it back real quick. Fighting. Key level. We do not want to lose 382. Or 383, excuse me. Big has 1.7 up. Snap 862, Vaughn 526. Tesla 152.68, 70, excuse me. NWTN down to 1260. SPY, I hope so. I'm prepared if it's not, but we'll see. Thanks, Ron. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. The question is, why halt up and down? Just volatility, man. Just absolutely volatility. It all just goes based on percentage of change in a certain direction, and then that's how they, that's how they do it. So it's just all supply and demand. Then you know what I mean. SPY and Gulf back. Remember, I do have the cosm block trades up, so if it starts to fly, I'll be able to pick it up. 36.11 on Coinbase. Sold 1/3 of shares of muln, bought cosm at third. I don't call things, Khalid. I do not call things. I cover things when I'm commentating, but I don't call things out. I want to be very fucking clear about that. TSLL is all the way down to 82. Yeah. It's all about the market makers getting their ducks in a row. Yeah, I think so too. I think that we're poising for a U3 across the board, I guess would be a good fucking phrase. An extraordinary event across the fucking board. SOXL is sub 11. Somebody's got to be fucking really, really tight on their margins, though, somewhere. At this point. I think that they might fucking keep dropping SPY, though. They might fucking inch us down and then spin us back. Like, I'm trying to be, like, cautious of that. Because 382 doesn't have fucking too much support up to, or down to, like, 379, 380, in my opinion. So I'm trying to get a spin here because if we go down to 381, I'm thinking we slide still. But like that's like lower 381s. LiDARs are all the way down to 79 cents. Also, guys, remember that there is a situation in which how do I explain this? Basically, like the larger cap companies sell off, and then we rebalance with some of the small and mid caps. There is a possibility for that. AGFY lost 40 cents again. So that could kind of cause SPY to come down, but I mean we saw it yesterday. Like a lot of these like meme stocks or like some of these positions that we were talking about, they did all right. You know what I mean? Like I had a good day yesterday. But yet the market was like a piece of shit. We might have, a little bit of that kind of rolling in. Where like it's just going to be like a stock pick type deal. Coinbase trying to hold on to 36. Cosm's open again. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. I appreciate that. Alright, trying to get a bounce here off this shit. 526 on Vana. Snap is at 857. Remember, this is an all-time low on Coinbase. What's CL1L at? I might have to keep fucking buying it. If that drops, I'm gonna fucking end up buying more. I already know it. SDIG down to 46.86. Blackstone under 75. AI just above 12. I love fucking AI. Not financial advice, yada, 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 yada. If you guys are wondering why, you should look at the video I posted last night. Is that on cosm? Am I seeing shit, or is this like a weird looking double bottom? You all see that? Bitcoin 16,950. 372. Blocks flying on this. Mullen 8.5 down. Agreed. Word. All right. I just want to make sure that like it wasn't a bias of like the market moving up. I'm not even in cosm right now, but I still want you guys to do good. You know what I mean? So like, I just want to make sure it wasn't a bias that way. T2 132, 38.44 on Sava. DXY down to 104.59. Pound is down to 121.6. SFT is down 7%. Remember, they did just complete their merger with car lots. $151 on Tesla. 34-ish on Boyle. Hold on one second, I gotta check this. Comms looks interesting here. Word. Cosm. Look at that turnover, 823. I wasn't even looking at that before. TLT just under 107 now. Sliding up on Bitcoin a little bit. That should help SPY in theory. Here we go. Blast. LiDAR still under 80, Sava under 39, T2 132, dollar strength Unch under 80 on Ape, Tops 138, Tide is all the way down to 25.50, CONL still at 477, so I didn't buy more. Not saying I won't, but we'll see. IoT 1273, GSET down to 141. Now, this is something that Sean and I were talking about earlier. SMFL was supposed to have a co-venture with cosm. I'm kind of thinking about fucking throwing a few bucks on it as a fucking, you know, just a flyer. For like a small period. But at the same time, I don't know if I want to throw money on something that's more risky when I could, you know, be DCAing a leverage long on a rebound. SPY 390 on cosm. Whew. Everyone breathe. Everyone breathe. NASDAQ is down 0.84, 1.2 on S&P, and 1.1 on Dow. Comms at VWAT. Double bottom off the 2. That's much more defined than cosms. Cosm, $4. Hit it and bounce right down. Carvana, 527. Snap, 856. 533 on AMC. VIX is at 23.28. MMAT 130. What's MMAT short right now? MMAT. Big blocks on cosm, just under $4, sorry. 14.8, 100% utilization, 231 cost to borrow, 84.5 short score. That's actually pretty intriguing. Cosm 406. Here we go. Slap in the ask. Slap in the ask. 410, 412, 413, 15. She's rolling. Get up there. Julie, 63% of options are bearish ending today. Might see a big rally to crush options going to close. I can see people taking profits like in this area. Now, again, it's completely speculation. Under 383, if I had a bearish op, I can't even say that. I think under 383 would be a profit zone for me. But that's, again, me, and that's just my speculation. What the fuck do I know? You know what I mean? I'm also the guy that didn't hold on to a fucking Netflix put. And I just took profit on it. But that was me trying to, take profits and not be extreme. Look at this. This might be a descending channel. Hold on a second. Let me finish this drawing. Now, I'm not drawing this because it's engulfing down. That's a channel. It's a descending channel. That's bullish, a bullish chart pattern. Now, a lot of people would kind of give me grief over this shit, but it's a second candle after open, and it engulfed right down. Like, I'm not gonna go ahead. I'm not gonna draw that. See how SPY's fighting right there at 382, like and a half. I wonder if we're gonna drop that. Because once we get into 381s, I get a lot less confident that like we won't hit, 380 to 379 and down. NWTN now red. Ape sub 80 cents. Dollar strength 104.53. Pound 121.70. Cosm, where are you? Oh, I'm on Cosm shot. Nero is unch. Slap in the ask. 389. AGFY has 40 cents again. What is this article? Oh yeah, we knew that. Oh, wait, this is 65 cents? $152.30-ish on Tesla. APCX holding on to 91 cents. $33.90 on Boyle. Block to 390 on Cosm. Panama's decision to close a giant copper mine couldn't come at a worse time for the market and highlights the risk of investing in big projects. Or investing big in projects, excuse me. Yeah, that's why I want to go ahead and I want to tighten my focus. And worry more so about execution and finishing each trade rather than opening up a shit ton and having to focus on each chart. I don't know. I do all right and it's entertaining to watch. I bet compared to worried more so about execution. But when I don't think that we're gonna come down and see these levels ever again, when we're in that zone, I gotta be on my shit. I gotta be more so focused on this execution rather than charting these things that I'm not even in. AI starting to twist a little bit. Am I good? What the fuck? Am I good? Okay. I think I'm good. Yo, 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 yo. You guys there or no? Okay, I see shit moving again. I don't know what the fuck that was about. My apologies. I think I might add more C3AI. Now this is something that I'd probably buy all the way down if it came down to it. On my end, it just fucking froze. $0.77 on LiDAR. Oh shit! You know what? I gotta look and see if they updated the holders again, or if yesterday was actually legit. Because I didn't see Intel or GM on the holder list. Okay, GM is there. Intel's back. What? That's fucking weird. Yesterday we looked at that and they were both gone. Tesla's down to 151.75. Boyle has $34 back. Building nice levels. Snap 37, or excuse me, Cosm is at 377. 851 on Snap. Vana 524, tblt 207. That was just oversold. FFIE is at 35 cents, 26.9 down. I don't really like FFIE as an investment, but I do like it as a scalp. Heads up on Coinbase. What's CONL at? 477 still. I think that was like where my last fill was approximately. Yeah, I'm good. Unless this drops even more, then I'm going to have to probably. BlackRock is at 686.95. Netflix 290. Tesla almost at 152. APCX holding on. Vana 527. Comms trying to solidify underneath this potential parabolic. I don't know why I fucking even drew this though. Let me check out longer. Oh, okay. So I would have drawn that because of all that volume that was right there. Alright, so we need to go up here. If we clear 30 cents, it could get wild. But that's a long way away. Do me a favor and let me know if public lets me make... I just... What's it called? I just spent all my buying power, bro. I just keep fucking, like releasing out of a holding and then adding to CONL if I see fit. So in order to do that, I'd have to, close the position. 382.70 on SPY. Heads up on comms, guys. Comms might bust this with some velocity. Yeah, please like and sub. Don't complete the action. Okay, I'll look real quick. Cosm. Cosm trading not available. Public's not trading Cosm. UVXY calls are overloaded. Massive pump and dump flush coming. What's stopping them from closing their positions right now and going long? $12.93 on NWTN. You can't even close your positions? That's fucked up. I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if it went to a close only, but for you not to even touch anything, that's screwed up. Nasdaq futures are down 1.03, S&P 1.43 down, and Dow's 1.29 down. Look how cheap fucking LiDAR looks. $0.42 on AGFY. AGFY with a little bit of a look. Minimal, but it's there. Well above average on volume. Heads up on AGFY, guys. 2.78 million in volume, and the average is 1.8. So it's a million over on something that's usually, you know, pretty low volume. Cosm's about to touch 4, it looks like. About to touch 4 on Cosm. 405. Yeah, please like and sub if you have not already. I appreciate that. Oh. They're fighting on it. Turnovers at 961 right this second. Still under average volume. I say still, but it's, you know, almost 11 in the morning. That's it. Blocks at 407, 408. They're fighting 405 to 410-ish. Boyle 34. BBIG's down 1%. GME down to 2029. AMC at 532. VRM has 101. SPY at 382.5. Super trend on Cosm. 420. 274 on the Qs. VIX is up to a 2350-ish. tblt 206. Boyle lost 34 there for a sec. About 151.5 on Tesla. Microsoft is just under 245. Apple is about 135. Amazon under 88. Google about 90.5. Netflix is in the 290s there. AI 1228. S is at 47 cents. TSLL is all the way down to 876. Remember, that's 1.5 times Tesla. AGFY 42.5 cents. DXY is green. Don't like that. DBGI's in the tops for last 5 minutes. I know that a lot of you guys are in that. Mullen's down off of its lows, still 6.5 down. SPY coming back towards 383. Trying to spin. I'd be totally okay with this from a fucking charting point of view. If it spun up. I just don't want it to, like, gap up. I want it to be like a slow grow. Slow and steady wins the race. ALLR? What is ALLR? See, the thing is, like, I don't want to... I don't want to be focusing on these tickers. Like, yeah, they might be exciting, but if people go ahead and they're just fucking chasing nonstop, they're gonna lose money. Like this, like, see, I just don't like this. Yeah, I don't like the what's it called. I don't like the statistics there. I mean, it's a fucking micro cap micro float. You know what I'm saying? That's all. And it's up fucking 164%. I'm not gonna hop in that. And I don't want to dirty up my watch list by, you know, throwing it on and then having it be, you know, a rug pull. Cosm. Like, it was all fun and games before. Now I'm just like, I don't know. Now I think that I'm going to be a little bit more hard on my trading plan. You didn't have to retract those, bro. It's fine. Fuck. Cosm just putting in volume at 4, at 399 to be specific. No, you make a point. I don't want to be responsible for anyone pulling a trigger on a chase either. Yeah, well, I mean, no matter what, we're not what's it called. It's not like we're like responsible for it. Like, it is what it is. If people want to take something based on something I say, that's totally on them, because I constantly say non-financial advice. I constantly have that thing above my head. That's on them to make mistakes if they feel like it. I don't want to be chasing charts around and not being able to focus on the handful that I'm in, because that's gonna fuck my execution up. I mean, it's happened a handful of times already. And while I love you guys, I can't fuck up my own trading. My own trading is, you know, how I pay bills, because my YouTube is not, you know, putting out as of right this second. So I gotta focus more so on my trades. Cosm flush down below 4 again. Coin's wrapping with SPY, it looks like. Alright, so coin, SPY. Alright. It's moving pretty close to SPY. I think my fucking dad came here to fucking shovel my fucking thing, but I couldn't. He asked me if I shoveled my sidewalks, but I couldn't because fucking Cosm fell out of the sky like that. Oh, man. If you have kids, listen to them. Alright? I'm just saying. UVXY 776. Just shy of 30 cents on muln. BBIG is 62 cents. Bitcoin is sliding up as well, sliding back. I'm trying to pop up. The 200's right in front of it. It'll probably be battling about 1700 and 200 at the same time if it does jump. 777 on UVXY. T2 131. Ape is down to 78 cents. GoEv 120. AGFY back down to 40.5. Still under the 2. Over the MACD though. What's up, Pops? Couldn't help yourself?
No, it's gonna get freezing.
Well, I'm gonna. I mean, like. I was gonna do it after work, Dad. I told you.
You're gonna do it last night. You're gonna do it today.
Yeah, okay, well, I had to go on a space call last night. I'm sorry.
Well, you weren't on it all night.
Actually, I kind of was. Coin still spinning. I don't know if it'll be a buyout. I mean, I don't want to count anything out, you know what I mean? But they literally have all the pieces to the puzzle. They just need to put it together. I don't like how they just put out two PR releases when like that's all we've really been asking for. That's all we've really been asking for, and then they're gonna put it out right before the
How much is this?
I don't know. I didn't even open it, Dad. Like they asked right before the vote. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit distracted. What?
Look at it.
What? That's gotta be wrong. That doesn't make any sense. I paid it last month. $151, $152 Tesla. Sorry, I just got like a surprise bill that was like a lot more than I like it should be, like $700 more. 23.35 on VIX. Q's to just under 275. All right, we have my key level here on SPY, 383.
Let's see it.
All right, later. Thanks.
No, you're gonna ask.
Well, I wasn't going to because you're, in a mood, so I was gonna let it go. But thank you.
Something's gotta give, bud.
I'm well aware.
You gotta keep the maintenance up on this.
Dad, I'm sitting here, working on live. Can you?
You're on the computer, bud.
I know I'm on. I got a hot mic and I'm sitting here on camera. Like I can't respond to you. I understand. Like I'll talk to you later. I'm gonna call them and see what the fuck that's about. All right. Just under 41 on AGFY.
Find out about that other thing too.
Okay.
All right, love you.
Love you too. 131 on T2. Sava just hold on to 38. Cosm blocks. What are we doing here? 1230 on AI. Netflix 291.5. Coming up on 152 on Tesla. Getting nice and tight on Cosm here. What a turnover. I wish that this was fucking wider. Let's see. Little cup. I wonder if this is gonna fucking handle up. $206 on tblt. Where's SPY? SPY under 383 again. I want to see that push. $393 blocks on Cosm. 396. $390 blocks. Let's look at SPY real quick. Coming up to the MACD. Didn't quite cross right there, but damn close. It tapped it. It's just off the MACD on SPY. BBIG 1.3 down. 16,967 on Bitcoin. I want that to grab 17 back. 531 on AMC, VRM 102. Comms 25, 6 up. Heads up on comms, guys. Great trade, Mike. Great fucking trade, bro. And Brett, you're in that too. Good shit, guys. Rig. Oh, you know what? I didn't throw Rig on my list too. Thank you, RP. I'm just trying to, put everything together that way I'm not fucking all over the place like I was like the last fucking week. SWN. I am too. I have an option that fucking expires today though. I'm gonna have to move money around a little bit. I kind of use that as a placeholder, but now I kind of need it. I do have a 450 option. Worst comes to worst, I might just fucking exercise it if it slides up. I think it's fucking, yeah, it's worth nothing. I would need it to go on a fucking mission. CONL down to 471. Just shy of 48 cents on the SDIG. Boyle 34.54, very nice. Comms. Liverpool. Might start averaging in the BBIG. I mean, you do you, man. You do you. I like BBIG a lot. I have a lot of BBIG. And there's a reason why I just fucking kept buying it and buying it and buying it and waiting. I believe in what's going on. I believe in the community. I'm a big fan of Hunterton and Ross leaving. So that was very good news today. Oh, well, I mean, it was news like, what, yesterday or the day before. But the official filing was today. So that, like, that's something I was, you know, obviously happy to see. Once they go ahead and, if they go ahead and get that merger done, I think that the valuation is way, way under what it's actually worth. Now, that's just my speculation, which doesn't mean shit. I'm not a financial advisor or an economist, yada, yada, yada. But especially if fucking we're going ahead and we're limiting TikTok use. I mean, Lemotive will go ahead and fill that gap, I'm thinking. Heads up on cosm. Coin just shy at 36. Oh, is NVAX getting its ass kicked again? I did like the numbers on this, but then it fucking sold off heavy out in that reverse split news. Heads up on cosm, guys. We might be getting that handle I was thinking about. Well, they just fixed... Well, they didn't fix it yet. They filed paperwork for the... They filed paperwork to... what's it called? For the two people in order to go ahead and leave the board. Sorry. Hunterton and Ross. $2.6 trillion in index options to expire today. Yeah, there's a lot of money in index. Or in the index expiring. That's because it's a witching day. So think about the T+2 off of a witching day usually. I know that I hammered AMC and GameStop options. Not the last witching day. I believe it was the witching day before that. Absolutely fucking crushed those. Absolutely crushed those. SFT's down 9. Oh, I might have to take SFT. Fuck. Oh, I didn't mean to click right off that. Son of a bitch. Look at cosm. About 20 million under average as of right now. $10.17 on Novavax. T2 just lost 131. Cosm with a lot of blocks here. Look at the volume. Let's pay attention to volume though. So we're at 36, approximately 36.5 right now. Because this might fucking shoot. By the way that I'm seeing these blocks come through. Just shy of on shear on big. VRM 102. SPY 382. Bitcoin 16,880, 890 almost, 891. Bitcoin. Cosm is up, just tapped 431, 430ish. AMC under 530 at 528. SWN and Gush are green, or are red, excuse me, but Rig is still green. Sava 37.84. LIDAR is still under 79 cents. And WTN, it's pretty much on 6 cents up. CONL down to 470, which I believe would be an all-time low. Now keep in mind though, the single stock ETFs, they haven't been trading that long. They've only been up for a couple months. Although Coinbase, if I'm not mistaken, is at an all-time low too. At least damn near close. Coin 35.64 or 67. These blocks need to step up in size. I'm getting a lot coming through, but I'm not seeing like huge orders like I like to see. MMat 131. VIX a little bit off of the highs earlier. ETH is down to 1190. Cosm 452 is what it hit here in open hours. All right, the big orders are starting to fly in. We're getting a decent amount. What's SPY at? 382 on SPY. Just dropped 382 on SPY. It's fighting there. Hold on a second. This is actually more important for the overall market. I'm sorry. Watch out for a double bottom here. Let's see. Cosm. Cosm is trading about 50% discount from yesterday. Keep in mind, I'm not like into Cosm, so I don't know what the price was. You said it was eight something was what it was supposed to come out to, right? So I mean, yeah. I really wouldn't be surprised to see a jump on Cosm. Well above my splash zone. Like I fucking put this up as a joke. And we're right under it. Don't be surprised if we see another cup. What I read as a double bottom might just be a cup. And I say that just because we know how often we see the cup, handle, cup, handle. Like it's just a pattern that comes up very often. 35.57 on Coinbase. T2 down to 129. LIDAR 78.5-ish. Ape 78.66. 19.5 cents on SFT. CLNL down to 470. Give me a second, guys. Fuck. Sean, I'll read your message in a second. I gotta look at this first. Come on. CONL, so about 470. Fuck is Coinbase? Coinbase, coin. 35.60. Oh, she's starting to curl. Cool. My bad. 383 back on SPY. Super trend up on SPY. Up to the 2 almost. In between the 48 and the 200. Alright. Just shy of 1,200 on ETH. Coming up on 17,000 on Bitcoin. Here we go. We might bust up. We might have confirmed those levels, and now we might, you know, turn it around. A little bit of a flash crash, that's all. That's why, like, it's an opportunity. We gotta look at shit like that. I know that it sucks looking at, you know, some things down and, like, it'll fuck with people's, like, I don't know, mojo, psyche, like, whatever you want to go ahead and throw, like, attribute that as. But it doesn't really have to be like that. Of course, dip a little bit more. Carvana, 525. Boyle, 34.5. Comms has 22.5. Fighting at VWAP. Cosm, let's go over here. Sean asked what broker, Mike. You can trade though. That's so weird. 8.25 per yesterday close, Ron said. Yeah, so thank you. So yeah, it's $4 approximately down from what it should be at. For, like, you know, if you just perfectly correlated the like the adjustment. Heads up on SMFL. You guys might want to watch list it if you're in cosm or paying attention to cosm. Just because they were supposed to do a co-venture with SMFL. Just saying. Heads up. A lot of blocks coming through. A lot of blocks. Come on. Take my friends to the fucking end zone. Mike says TD, Sean. 445. Pushing. Pushing. 450. Remember, 452. Okay, beautiful. Got relaying info to page. Okay, word. Word. Cosm. On its way to the splash zone. Yeah, please like and sub if you have not already. Tops 141 off of its lows. APCX 90 cents. Vana 526. TQQ just off 19. Getting 470 blocks. 475. Yep. 3566 on Coinbase. Remember, this really doesn't like below 40 at all. Like 40 to 42. Usually bounces up off that. Or at least it has been. BBIG is almost lunch. 2017 on GameStop. 525 on AMC. We have 383 on SPY. Holy Binance. Wait, whoa. Don't even tell me that fucking BNB shot up, dude. I'll be pissed. Because I was just talking about that, but I didn't take any action. It's like the only crypto that I'm not deep on. Ooh, okay, good. Good. You scared me when you said that. Pedro says the QSIP on the old shares makes sense because they need to keep an accurate count of the share. Yeah. I agree on that. Breaking. Binance Proof of Reserves auditor Mazars has deleted Binance's Proof of Reserves assessment, which found its Bitcoin reserves were over-collateralized. Holy fuck. Can you put that in Mafia chat? That way anybody could like go look. $527 odd Carvada. We might be like ready for a huge ass call. Obviously not financial advice, yada yada yada. Make your own, trades. But if Binance is gonna get shit'll get fucking really over collateralized, and they're gonna have to liquidate in order to go ahead and put it in other places, which could account for why the market dropped like it did. I don't want to be too speculative, but I mean that it could be the reason. They could be liquidating in order to go ahead and move it somewhere. They might try to go ahead and restack their. That's usually what happens on witching days. They go ahead and they roll over into different positions and adjust. 292 on Netflix. 869 on Tesla or TSLL. Sorry. Tide under 20 cents still. Ape 78.71. Novavax 1035. I might fucking. Now they did announce that offering, but it dropped like a fucking rock, and it was really. It was 100% utilization and 31% short, and they were getting really good news back to back. Coinbase 35, 65. Trying to break that downtrend. It looks like we broke it. Heads up on Coinbase, guys. Again, my exposure there is CONL. Cosm 437 coming down a little bit. I think it's going to find some support here somewhere, though. There's a lot of demand for it. 24 up on comms. Heads up on comms, guys. Normally, when I have had splits, they put the new amount in my account with new shares. NH halted up again. Heads up on comms. Comms looks like she's ready to blast. We're at the potential parabolic line. There should be a lot of resistance here, though. I know this is random, but I'm sitting here thinking about it. How the fuck does my electric bill come in fucking $800 more than what I was expecting? Like, what in the fuck? Starting to slap the ass on Cosm. Dante, what up? They did that to me before. Yeah, this was just a really weird fucking reverse split. Crypto mining, that's dope. That's dope. Let me ask you, are you just mining Bitcoin, or are you mining something else? Me and my friend were actually talking about that. Almost 38 on Savage, just shy. Yeah, Bitcoin. I mean, let me ask you this, and I don't want to be too personal here, but has it been like well worth it, and like how long have you been doing it? I don't know what the ASIC. I'm shot. I don't really focus on Bitcoin at all. Like a year, and yeah, almost 5. Like, did it pay for your overhead as well? Did it like pay for the products that you're using to and your electric in order to power it? Yeah, word. Okay. pretty cool. See, I was thinking about mining fucking Monero. Vana down to 520. 409 here on cosm. 410. What's SPY at? SPY dropped 383 at 382.63. China calls on U.S. to stop disrupting high-tech. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. We want it. We want as much fucking chaos there as humanly possible, in my opinion. I want to get some helium mine, but I don't know if they're still profitable. See, I don't know the, like, shit about mining cryptocurrency. I really like cryptocurrency, but I don't know the first thing about fucking mining. Just shy of 79 cents on LiDAR. GoEv still at 120. Tops at 140. If there's like a fucking large margin call, I'm just throwing this out there. If there is one, I think that a lot of these prices are going to be, you know, things of the past. Like, I just really want a consolidated, you know, steady rise rather than a rip. A lot of money to be made with volatility, guys. I know that a lot of people don't like what's going on in the markets, kind of myself included. But there's money to be made if you're able to adjust and take advantage of the volatility. A lot of money to be made there. SPY's trying here at the 48. RIGL is up another 12.5. 35.50 on coin. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. I appreciate it. These algos are tight as balls. A U.S. judge threw out a lawsuit against Kim Kardashian and Floyd Mayweather about fucking, well, what was that? Ethereum Max. Heads up on RIGL, guys. Yo, Alan, didn't you take this? MMat is at 126. VIX is just over 23. Bitcoin still under 17. ETH still under 12. RIGL. I don't know. No, it's a pharmacy play. That's not my play. U.S. Attorney has said that we are not done charging individuals for FTX collapse. Word. Mullen moving. Word. Thank you. Is that on top of the MACD? I hate this update on webull. Yeah, it's on top of the MACD as well on Mullen. I really wouldn't be surprised if cosm is going to, like, the reverse split on cosm is going to affect how people trade Mullen. Com's about 23% up. We're getting people slapping the ass on cosm here. RSI is still low on it. It's 45.45. BBIG 62 cents. Pretty much unch. VRM is unch. Mullen again. Hold on one second. I want to see SPY. It's fucking fighting those EMAs. You said Mullen. She's trying. We're just shy of some crossovers, and we got a power above pivot, though. Burying the bid here. Alright, I'm not going to chart crypto, like, at all. I'm just going to take a look. Spinning up on Bitcoin, guys. Remember, a lot of these companies have Bitcoin on their balance sheets, right? With that being said, the higher Bitcoin is, the more money they have to use on margin. In theory. And that's why Bitcoin jumped in, you know, with the whole C word. They used it to pretty much fucking inflate the books. Cosm. Slap in the ass. Cosm. Vana 422. FFIE 23.5 down. VIX still has 23. 63 cents on BBIG. Just shy of 30 cents on muln. BBIG is doing the same as muln here, trying to push above these. I guess I should just say VWAP. Trying to get some crossovers. Good volume here, coming up on average volume. BBIG, yeah, it's having the same movement here as muln for the most part. Over VWAP, or at VWAP, I should say. Cosm about 420. SPY coming back up to towards 383. BBIG just under 64 cents. GME is trying to hold on to 20 bucks. I almost wonder if GME at 20 is a top for a lot of this bullshit. Blocks on cosm. 35.51 on Coinbase. More blocks. Novavax is trying to slide up. What up, Sid? How you doing? How are you? LiDAR just went green. It's pretty much hunch. 130 on T2. SFT still under 20. Futures on NASDAQ are down 1.04. S&P down 1.31. Dow down 1.06. Blocks on cosm still slapping the ass. AM up 24% through the pullback. Nice. Word, Sean, take your time. New York outlaws retail sales of dog. Wait, whoa. You can't fuck it. That makes no sense at all. Because a lot of those fucking animals end up on the streets and or getting fucking euthanized. That's terrible. Fauci could have some for his experiments, apparently. 464 and CONL, I might take that. Again. Bear with me. I wasn't joking when I said I'm probably going to buy it all the way down. Bear with me, guys. Almost done. Cosm, 421 blocks, 422. I lost 0.7 on what I just fucking... 0.7% on something I just fucking jumped out of. Not a big deal. Bye. BBIG, let's see. Mullen has 30 cents. At the 200 right now on Mullen. Just shy of 12 on ETH still. SPY coming up to 383. I know a lot of you guys probably want to sit here and watch cosm, but this is going to control a lot more than just cosm. Remember that comms and cosm seem, now not like within like the last like day or two, I don't think, but prior to that, comms and cosm moved in high correlation to SPY. Like as soon as SPY would go, cosm or comms would make an immediate move almost. 775 on UVXY. VIX is at 2305. MMAT 125.5. $425 on cosm. TQQ holding on to 19 still. 853 on Snap. Boyle trying to hold 34. GSAT's all the way down to 138. You can almost smell 19. I just said before you got here, I wonder if they're using GME 20 as a top. Just because of, like, it's been, I don't know. I don't even want to go into that. With the whole Binance deal, right, there's going to be a lot of people fucking liquidating. And most likely trying to avoid getting margin called. And that news just released. So with that news being just released, I wonder if people are going to get more aggressive with buying. MNTS just under 90 cents. And cosm with some blocks. What the fuck is it? I gotta get used to this list. 431. Groovy man. Sorry, I didn't even see that now. Just watched a video from another guy's channel and I thought it was both GME, AMC, but it was AMC specific and names Ryan. Oil prices fall as central banks stoke global growth fears. Just remember that people are more aggressive when a lot of people are fucking scared. Fear goes ahead and fucking pushes like some crazy pressure. So if people are fucking like selling, you know, irrationally on some things, there's gonna be people fucking buying it and loading the fuck up. CONL down to 460. SDIG 47.70. Netflix at 293.30. Remember that, it lost $30 yesterday. APCX now red. 151 on Tesla. Com still chilling at about 22% up. SOXL sub 11. Coin down to 35.28. Oh, thanks.
Hit the sidewalk.
Later, Pops. Me too. Trying to hold on to 30 cents with muln. I don't know why you're saying you're welcome, but thank you, because I'm sure that there's a reason behind it. I gotta catch up though. I'm still trying to plug this VWAP with muln. Alright. Wasn't this whole thing with FTX supposed to bear fruit? Well, it is. So my argument is going to be the last couple days, right, where we've been sliding. I believe that was probably fucking people pulling in order to go ahead and set up for the witching day, which is today. So I think that people are going to be scared. The market's going to come down as far as, you know, people's fears are, and then like the large institutions are probably DCing and loading into fucking what they believe to be the next or like the best value, and they might be able to like cast like I don't know, some shade over some of their moves just because they're buying, you know, as it's fucking falling. I mean, that's my tinfoil hat theory, I guess you could say. C3AI. I did just do a video on C3AI last night, if you guys are wondering why I'm so bullish on it. Again, please like and sub if you have not. Every single one helps me, guys. Every single one counts. 293.50 on Netflix. I see your message. Just give me 1 second, bro. Trying to grab a double bottom off the 48. Scared, give me possible dates. I don't. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm trying to stay away from the whole, you know, the constantly giving dates vibe. I think a lot of people are banking on the whole AMC T plus 90 with APE and everything, right? I think a lot of people are banking on that, and so with that being said, with today being a witching day, it might pop fucking before they think it's going to, because then they won't be able to leverage as much. I think a lot of people don't realize that 80% of like the US dollar has been printed over the last 2 years. It's like, why the fuck is the market sliding like it is? Like, I understand, obviously, like, we need to consolidate, and some things are way overpriced, some things are way underpriced. But for SPY to stay so low for so long with this much like this much currency out for people to invest, I think that the market should be sliding up, if anything, rather than sliding down. The problem that I find is, you know, like the whole like tokenized share fiasco. I think it's gonna be very, very, very hard in order to go ahead and get a true number of how many shares we're actually short. Just because if they weren't supposed to like be like that, then they're not gonna have any kind of record of them. You know what I mean? And if there's Xerox copies, who the fuck knows? I mean, that's a failure by regulators. But it's gonna be a fucking hard crime to prove. 427 on cosm. I'm not saying that they didn't do it, because they definitely did. But it's proving how many and who's responsible for them. It's hard to even put a number on it, Sid, because they weren't supposed to happen. So how the fuck are we supposed to track them? You know what I mean? Like, basically, it seems like it's if you come across them. We're just shy of 41 cents on AGFY. Not to be mean, but the AMC crowd can blow it out. See, I think that I disagree with you. Let's just leave it there. I disagree with you. It is okay to agree to disagree. I think that both have been suppressed. And that's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. Comms trying to spin back up. When do share recalls sound like a good idea? Ask the regulators. But see, even with the share recalls, who the fuck is going to be able to identify who's responsible for the tokenized securities? 456 on CONL. If it drops to 450-ish, I'm probably going to buy more. Cosm blocks. Let me go over there. Double bottom off the 48. Snap 853, Vana 525. We're under 19 on the Qs, on TQQ, excuse me. Boyle 3430, GBTG 580, GSAT 140. That was at 138 on its lows. IoT still down 1.6 at 1262. Tesla 150, 120-ish. NASDAQ futures down 1.07, S&P down 1.34, and Dow down 1.14. What does it mean that cosm is going upstream? I don't know. I don't know that off the top of my head. COSM stock going upstream. Later, Sid. Appreciate you, dog. 1050-ish on Novavax. There might be some down room, though, on that, just because of the amount of the offering. AGFY. There's only one topic that I can't agree to disagree on. Die Hard. Rumor. I mean, I just Googled it. We'll see what happens. Dual listing on Upstream too. Is that like a broker? Upstream stock broker. Upstream exchange. Revolutionary exchange and trading app for digital securities. Digital securities. I wonder if this is going to touch on fucking tokenized stocks like I was just talking about. This might be like something I have to do a video on later. 450 on cosm. Coming up to my splash zone. Alright, let me see what this says. What is Upstream? Perfect. Let me click on that. Upstream, an MERJ exchange market, is a fully regulated global stock exchange for digital securities and NFTs powered by Horizon's ERC20. Look at cosm. Powered by Horizon's ERC20 smart contract securities matching engine technology and Horizon's ERC 721 smart contract NFT auction engine technology. The exchange enables investors to trade shares in IPOs, celebrity ventures, NFTs, and other unique asset classes directly from the Upstream app. Investors can fund their Upstream trading account using PayPal, credit, debit, USD stablecoin on ETHs or traditional bank fiat/legal tender, such as ACH in the United States. So it sounds like instead of going ahead and demonizing tokenized securities, it sounds like we're trying to embrace it, which I think is fucked up. 429 on rig. Ron, you absolutely fucking smoked this trade, dog. VIX 2305. UVXY up to about 780, 779. Still under 383 on SPY. 521 on AMC. Big 64.5. I gotta flip back to cosm already. Son of a bitch. RIGL, heads up on that. Nice little growth right there. Low turnover as well. Over average volume too. This might actually fucking do something here. Look at this. Looking for a handle there. Coin just shy at 35. Slap of the ass. Come on. I'm not even in this fucking trade, but I'm like rooting it on like a fucking cheerleader for you guys. 8.2 down on Novavax. 1039. LiDAR just went green. AI 1234. Tesla in the 150s. 150.64. Boyle 3471. Comms 20% up. tblt down to 205. Is he? Yeah, I mentioned it. He must not be on. Lots of blocks here. Big block buys on cosm. Big block buys. $5.17 on AMC. 20.02 on GME. 381 on SPY. Heads up. Hard push down. Uh-oh. Alright, we don't want to lose this. Looking for support on the double bottom. Uh-oh. If we start to slide, it's going to be hard to stop. I'm going to go ahead and argue that this area is pretty critical. Cosm. Jesus. January contract. Yo. Go Allen. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Team fucking margin mafia. Good shit. Good shit. 139 on GSAT. 428 on rig. Sava 3770. T2 all the way down to 127. NWTN down to 1251. 40.5 cents on AGFY. TSLL all the way down to 864. Remember, 864 is, or 864. TSLL is 1.5 times coin, or Tesla performance, sorry. Coinbase is CONL. Boyle just shy at 35. Vana 526. Coin has 35. Now 34.85 is its all-time low. So that right there, fucking 4 candles ago, was its all-time low. I don't even know what RIGL, like, what kind of, like, prescriptions they make. No idea. 122 on mmat. Heading out for the week. Hopefully my cosm shares are straightened out for next week. It had me totally distracted today. Added more AVXL. Word. You took your profit. You followed your trading plan. Good shit. That was a great trade. And I agree with you on cosm. There's a lot of confusion. But yeah, I will catch you next week. Have a great weekend, man. BNB trying to get strength at the bottom. I know you guys don't want to look at crypto, but it is very important. MNTS. This has to be near its all-time lows, too. Okay, I think that might be its all-time low, 82.73. Cup and handle on BBIG. Let's go. I'm so fucking deep on BBIG. I just want this thing to fucking, like, really jet. Looking for a gold cross. We have it. Heads up, this might go. I'm thinking about trying to make daily entries for 5 to 10%. Yeah, dude, it's swinging for doubles. You know what I mean? That's what I'm, like... That's why I don't want to be chasing shit on here. I want to go ahead and focus more so on my execution, because by pulling up so many charts, I can't be, you know, on top of my trades. So I gotta, you know, nip that. Like, if something that, you know, is like a large company is running or something like that, of course we'll go ahead and look at that. But I don't want to be chasing these fucking mid and small caps that I'm, like, not even in, because that's how people are gonna lose money, including myself. And I don't want to be anywhere near that. BBIG with some gas. 138 on Gush. Tops 141. SDIG just under 48 cents. IoT 1258. APCX holding on to 90 cents, excuse me. 527 on Vana. Let's look at Cosm quick. Don't get me wrong, I had fun, you know, hitting on these fucking, like, low cap stuff. These low cap trades and mid cap trades. But I think I'm going to go ahead and focus more so on, like, right now, like, levered ETFs this second. And so I'm focusing on levered ETFs, and I'm focused on hitting the bottoms and DCAing across the bottoms. That way I kind of establish some low prices as well. Just because I'm trying to avoid over-leveraging myself as much as possible. But at the same time, I need leverage. Not financial advice, yada, yada, yada. Why do I like BBIG so much? Because of the company that they're trying to merge with. The company that they're trying to merge with, in my opinion, if they go ahead and they lock that down, in which they're starting to take steps to, handle that. If they get that locked down, I think that they're going to blow out, like their market cap is so fucking off of what it should be. Again, that's just my opinion. And then you got to keep in mind, they also have AdRiser. They also have several other businesses as well. But AdRiser alone is worth a good chunk. At least that's my, my view. Cosm 484 blocks. Cosm. Right in the splash zone. Let's go. Also, on top of what I just said, BBIG also has a very large community. And a dedicated community as well. Netflix 292.60-ish. Tesla 150.23. TQQ 1888. RIGL. Alan, you are fucking crushing this, dude. What were his contracts for, Sean? Are they twos? MMat 123. Shy. Just off the. We're at the all-time low on Coinbase. Dude, the blocks are so small on this. Like literally, like 500. I'm just seeing a shit ton of ones. I'm seeing like 3s, 4s, and then occasionally we'll see like a couple thousand pass through. The blocks are very, very small. It's mixed. I mean, you could kind of see it here. You kind of get the idea. But, I mean, it's a little bit more... Here, let me go to Cosm again. Here, you can kind of see it right here. I mean, it's varying. They're just slapping back and forth. It's a lot of trading. A lot of trading. LIDAR, just under 79 cents still. 12.51 on NWTN. $5.22 on Vana. SOXL 1087. Remember, SOXL is 3 times semis. I mean, if you want to look at their exact holdings, go look at their exact holdings, but I mean, it's pretty much just semis. 381.50 on SPY. $2, good. Not financial advice, yada, yada, yada. That gives them the most amount of leverage. For the time being, obviously. SPY. Oh, we are critical on SPY. Right now that's, I mean, it's fucking selling at a huge discount. I don't like how they just gave 2 offerings like that back to back, but I mean, I DC'd a little bit. I already made money on it. I mean, I'm just trying to double dip. It might have been a little bit greedy, but if it didn't, if they, well, there's a couple things. If it fixed the, if they fixed the options on it, I'm sure that it would have, you know, had some movement. They didn't fix the options, and then they just put out another, another offering, which obviously is impossible to tell. So that's kind of fucked up. But I mean, it is what it is. I still think it's undervalued, but now with the offering, that's a pain in the ass. I still think it's fucked by the OCC not fixing that stuff though. I fucking hate the OCC. I wonder if there's any data on AGFY yet, any new data since this morning when I looked. Come on. Showing 23.9% short on 237% cost borrow. And options that have not been fixed. What's the volume on it? Volume, coming up on average volume right this second. Oh no, sorry, I missed that. I was looking at the market cap. About double, almost. Coming up on the 200, well, the 200 is coming down to it. It is over on top of the VWAP right this second, though. BBIG. I gotta take a look at the MACD here. Need to twist right back up on the MACD. What's cosm doing? I see blocks getting filled. Is this SPY pullback? I think it's a flash crash, to be quite honest. I was actually saying this yesterday that I wouldn't be surprised if it came down to like the 380 level. There just wasn't that much volume when we, you know, pushed right back up. So I think that we're, you know, here, I'll just pull it up. I think we're confirming volume on, like, in that, like, little area that I was showing yesterday. I'll pull it up right now. So, right here, wiki. I think we're doing volume in here. I expected that yesterday. I thought that we would work our way down, but instead they gave us flash crash, which we had talked about earlier. I wouldn't be surprised if it came down to 380, maybe even lower if it had to. But I think that we're in like I guess a fear-inducing environment right this second, and I think that they're trying to make people do irrational things. Slap of the ask. LiDAR under 78 cents. Ape is at 77 cents. Tops 140. Tide is all the way down to 25.50. CONL 450. Fuck. All right. I'm probably gonna buy more CONL. 1 second. Obviously not financial advice. Please don't follow me in any trades. 1 second. I see that you messaged me or put down a thing, a chat. I gotta look. Where is Coinbase? Coinbase sub 35. Where's the fuck is CONL? Oversold. 19 on the RSI. Bear with me, guys. Wait, 8.77 cents. AGFY has 42 cents. Just DCing the shit out of CO now. Pushing towards the 200. $0.65 on big. Lots of blocks on cosm. I'm not going to sit here and give financial advice, so you could ask me, but I'm not going to tell you. You do whatever you feel like doing. Cosm, shot up to 515, 519. $35 back on Boyle. Hard down on Cosm, trying to fight back, eating them. Mullen just shy at 30. Headed down. Oh. Trying to grab traction just under 440. Public service announcement. Please don't ever try to get me to, give financial advice. Not going to work. Stock market is cheeksy, guys. Yeah, that's because Binance is over leveraged on Bitcoin. Unusual Whales just dropped that breaking news. Coming back towards 151 on Tesla. Snap 842. Comms about 20% up. 460. Remember, 20 plus M unintentional shares sold short this morning. It has nothing to do with stock. Yes, it does. Please don't make a definite statement if you don't know for sure. Basically, people are over leveraging, and if it's as bad as what I think it is, we could be getting ready for some calls. I mean, we'll see, but it definitely has something to do with stocks because a lot of people's books are inflated with Bitcoin, and I mean, I'd have to go into detail, and you don't want to hear it. 430 on rig. And again, whatever I say is not financial advice. Please read. Blocks at 468. AVXL pretty much on 34.94, just off the all-time low, still on Coinbase in that ballpark. This year, the price of everything has gone up except for weed and Arizona iced tea. I thought Arizona iced tea did go up. 787 on UVXY. Let's look at SPY real quick. Because I thought a lot of people were freaking out about that. 16.8 on Bitcoin. 129. Well, your dollar is less than, or worth less than ours, right? So maybe it is the same. VIX is up to a 23.27. TLT 107.52. Yeah, it's the same. Word. RIGL. Good shit if you guys hit on this. Became relevant not too long ago. I don't know why. I just got like really in the mood for the mango Arizonas. All right, I want to look at this and this, kind of the same. So Coinbase is moving pretty close to close to SPY. Vana, low turnover, 6.6 in volume. Cosm, 467, trying to recover here after 48.8. Why do I feel like Steve C on The Big Short right now with this shit? I don't know. I have no idea. RIGL, up 16. Q's 273 and change. 517 on AMC. 2012 on GME. VRM on the cans you see higher are California. Oh. Fuck California. How many terms has Pelosi been in office? Does anyone know that off the top of their head? I feel like it's been a minute. AI 1236. I did buy AI today. $18.90 on the Qs. Let's pull up comms. Comms trying to get back over the 200 with some volume. Cosm. Blocks, slap in the ask. $140 on Gush. Novavax 1036. Rig is it's holding on to green, but I mean it's pretty much unch. Not much. 76 cents on Ape. That's what I sold earlier for my C3 AI. Oops. You'll know why if you if you watch my video that I put out last night. Just shy of 35 on Coinbase. Yeah, like this market is fucked. Yeah, I definitely agree. But I'm just trying to go ahead and take advantage of it. I'm chilling on the what's it called? I'm chilling on the volatility. This is why I'm going ahead and I'm buying what I believe to be near the bottoms, if not the bottoms. And I just keep buying straight stock, and then I'm buying levered ETFs as well to give myself some leverage without over leveraging myself. And then I'll probably, like when I really feel like, you know, shit's going crazy, I'm gonna go ahead and that's when I'll unload into options. But right this second, I'm trying to confirm a bottom first. I'm worried about SPY down to like wherever that candle was. Where was it? So wherever this, I want to go ahead and I want to confirm this shit in here. So I mean, this could go down to fucking 378 for all I know. But then I think we're gonna slide up. I just don't see it slipping below there. Again, I'm not an economist though, so who knows? My opinion's just as good as the next guy's. Yeah. Yeah, fed that clip last night on social on his interview with the stripper, and I was like, yup. Wait, what? Whose interview? I have no idea what you're talking about. Zero. What's up, kid? Oh. $126 on T2. 77 cents on Light R. Remember Ape, or why did I say Ape? Remember GM and Intel are their are two of their largest holders. I find that very intriguing. AGFY trying to recover a little bit. We still have the 200 in front of us. I think it's a flash crash, but who knows what actually happened. I think it was a flash crash to come and do volume down to like 380-ish, 378 on SPY. Like, it might not be done sliding yet. It might be, but it might not be. I don't want to throw like a definite on anything. That's why I'm DCAing. Cosm blocks. It is 53.12. Coming up to the 48 on SPY. Kid, I can't be giving you a full briefing. I've already talked about this 8 times. They did a reverse split. A reverse split. Like that, I addressed that all morning today. That's why I'm like saying it like that. Can you Google what a reverse split is, please? I don't mean that like any like shady way at all. I'm just like, you know, I've just been talking about it all morning. 1041 on Novavax. Cosm. Yeah, and it was all in chat earlier. See, okay, so it's not on Robinhood. I don't know. I don't trade on Robinhood. Thank you very much for that. So apparently Cosm isn't on Robinhood. Does anybody use Robinhood and see Cosm? Hard down on Cosm. I bet you he eats it right up. Slap of the ass. Go ahead. Dollar strength 104.6. Pound strength trying to fight for positive. Trying to make that red-green move. 1044 on Novavax. Off of its lows. It's been untradeable since like pre-7:30 in Robinhood. I knew yesterday after the meeting they did a 1 for 25. Okay. Your Wealthsimple app doesn't have Cosm listed either. Word. Word. SFT still under 20 cents. 76 cents on Ape. AGFY just lost 42 cents. Cosm. Well, I think that there was a little bit of something shady happening there. In all fairness. Well, we hit my splash zone. Didn't necessarily take it, but we hit it. Coin 35 bucks off of its all-time low. Trying to spin through the 48. Where's Bitcoin? 64.61 on Big. Mullen 29 cents. I really do think that the way the cosm traded today, I think that's going to affect how a lot of people trade muln. And that's going to, you know, it doesn't really scare me. It's just like, it makes me feel a little bit uneasy. Looking for a spin up there on Bitcoin. ETH wants to. 382 on SPY. Very good. You wonder. You got your last buy-in at 7:14 a.m. Nice. Alright, so you got filled at 7:14 on Hood. Can't even look at the chart, just tried on Robinhood. That's fucked up. Robinhood strikes again. Brett, could you sell it if you wanted to, or is it just like inaccessible? Could be the Robinhood algo that was fucked up. I mean, I don't know. There are a lot of like a lot of people in it that I saw, like a lot of retail investors. I thought I did earlier, but it didn't go through. I would take the cash immediately if I could. I mean, you got a really low fill, so yeah, dude. I get that, but that sucks. We lost 16.8 on Bitcoin. Yeah, and please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I appreciate it. Not my theory. Catch my drift. Yeah, I got you. 23.30 on VIX. Just lost 382 on SPY. Remember, guys, breathe. Breathe. It's just money, right? No. Seriously, though, like, cool, calm, collected. They want everybody to fucking panic. They want people to fucking panic and make bad decisions. That way they could capitalize on the mistakes. Like, the turnover on muln isn't bad. And it's got 20 million, almost 18 million more than average. Here we go. More TikTok bans. Why? Who just banned? Apparently, Rubio brought it up and actually filed a bill for all government employees. I don't know if that passed or not, but I mean, that's huge. Fed daily speaking. All right, let me try to get that. All right, CL1L just twisted up a little bit. All right, let's see. YouTube. You said daily. Daily.
Explicit discussion of monetary policy and less about the economic outlook.
Something in Texas. Okay, thank you.
Begin with kind of a 30,000-foot question. We're doing this interview right now. It'll be covered in the media when other Federal Reserve Bank presidents or members of the Board of Governors give interviews. That's covered in the media, and the media has this kind of hawk-dove categorization. And I wonder, where do you think you fit? Do you think those categories are outmoded, or do you think of yourself as a hawk or a dove?
Cosm getting fills.
So I guess let me start this way. We have 19, participants on the FOMC, and we have two labels. So how likely is that going to be a good description of
It's
anyone,
tightening up,
really?
heads up.
So I think that's a starting point that just doesn't make logical sense that we'd be able to sort people into a couple of camps. So I also don't really love labels. Frankly, I've been labeled my whole life. First it's I'm a high school dropout.
Here we go.
Then I'm a labor economist.
I bet you this touches race.
How can I do monetary policy?
Race and gender.
There's a sense where we say labels and then we think we know what people are going to do.
Your predecessor, Janet Yellen, was a labor economist.
Yeah, I know. And so that gave me a lot of hope, and here I am. But seriously, I think labels, the reason we don't want to use them is because they have grave shortcomings that mean that we're simplifying things beyond what is really important if we're going to get the information out. So when I think of it, if you looked at the media coverage, for instance, before the FOMC, you would have thought that nobody agreed on anything and that we were in these two opposing camps. And then you get the summary of economic projections and you find out that all of us have individually come up with a policy path that has a pretty tight range. If you really just look at it, it's 475 to 525. And then with 5.1 is the middle. And then you think, oh, okay, well, what are they going to do in terms of cutting? And everybody has rates holding for 23. And the reason for that is we're all committed to the same thing, achieving our goals, price stability, full employment. Right now it's clear full employment is being met. Where we're really off is price stability. And so then we're taking the policy remedies that restore the part of our mandate where we're missing. So I guess what I would say to this is that it's really, people like to do that type of thing, but it is not actually a good description of anyone. And the final thing I'll say there is
bottom of Coinbase.
we only use hawk dove in this very narrow set of what I call Fed followers. The average people I talk to, the people out there in the community every day, my business contacts, that's not how they think of it. They say only one thing right now: when are you going to get inflation down, and how hard is it going to be?
Curtis, can you call Robinhood and ask them why you can't see the chart? That you probably should actually.
Our audience, please to send in questions to john.toohey@aei.org. You can find that email address on the webpage for the event.
475 on cosm
using the hashtag AskAEI Econ.
New Year's rally coming. Massive bear.
More on monetary policy.
No comment.
Saw a column written by Peter Orszag, the Obama administration official, former CBO director.
GME off of the list.
And he, when talking about monetary policy, he said the following. He said,
Fix
with
23-26.
antibiotics, it's better to take all your medicine even if you're already feeling better after a couple of days. With steroids, when used in moderation, they can reduce inflammation and control reactions, but take too much or for too long, and you can risk the whole immune system. Do you think that interest rate increases are more like antibiotics or more like steroids? Is there?
Yeah, please and sub if you're just rolling, and I appreciate it.
That, one extra dose of tightening can cause huge problems, or instead should we think about monetary policy, interest rate increases as something that just kind of gradually affects the economy and it takes a while to really understand what the effects are?
Well, I have a rule in my head that never use analogies about medical things because I'm not a doctor of medicine. I'm a doctor of economics. So I'm going to step outside of the medical metaphor and I'm going to go to how I think about that question, which is a really good question, right? So how I think about monetary policy is there is a risk always of doing too little and doing too much. So what are the costs of doing too little? Well, the cost of doing too little is that inflation embeds itself in psychology, and you end up in a situation where now inflation is high, and it's very challenging to get it down. We've experienced such an episode, and done so in my lifetime. And then we had to have the Volcker disinflation, which was the necessary reaction to that embedded psychology. We do not want to repeat that. I saw the cost personally that it took on people who went from having high inflation, which made it hard to afford anything, to now no jobs, which made it hard to buy anything either. And so that's something we absolutely want to avoid. Right now, we don't have inflation embedded in the psychology, so we want to make sure that that does not happen. The cost of doing too much, of course, are also real. Those costs are, you can throw the labor market, if you overreact to the high inflation and you do too much, you can throw the economy into a troubling and deep recession.
I'm sorry, Ron.
And then that's hard to come back from. But the
I know
policy
you're talking
we've
about
taken today say, in my judgment, what we've done so far is not
Cosm.
achieving either one of those things. It's not doing too much. It's not doing too little. So far, what we've done,
this is the
and I would
Fed.
call this our first phase of tightening, we have simply taken the
daily.
accommodation we had offered during the pandemic out of the economy and got rates into modestly restrictive territory. This next phase of tightening, phase 2, is more challenging. We have to then figure out, and we'll do that, meeting by meeting with data dependence,
Nice and tight on SPY.
looking at the risks. What is the peak rate that would be sufficiently restrictive to bring price stability back?
Are you good?
And then we'll be in that
Good
third
luck, dude.
phase of tightening, which is
Or-
how long should we hold it? And all of those
That's
things
usually never a good
together are how I think about doing monetary policy. It's
You got
really
this, bro.
a staged piece. We finished phase 1. We're now in phase 2. Eventually, we'll get to phase 3 in 2023. And in all of those, I'm weighing
Cosm
the
looks
cost
like
of
it's
doing
trying
too
to
little
fucking
against the cost of doing
pump
too much.
5.
I guess I want to end this with this answer with this. When we talk about the cost of doing too much, we always talk about inflation
Coming up to
expectations
5
and
on
psychology
Cosm.
because those are real. But something I'm hearing a lot lately from my contacts, whether they're small businesses, community members, workers, is there a real cost to high inflation
Back down
right
to
now?
490s.
It is not a pain-free situation. Americans everywhere are paying a tax.
NASDAQ is down
inflation,
1.9,
and those least able to
sorry,
bear it are
1.19,
paying an exceedingly
S&P
large
1.5,
tax. So
Dow
it's about
1.4.
reducing that pain while we don't do unnecessary
Sliding on comms.
pain to the labor market. But we don't seem really close to that right now. Right now, we have a labor market that's strong and inflation that's too high.
77
So
on 8.
how do you know when to stop? Do you
question.
stop? Do you wait for the unemployment rate to hit a certain level and that tells you to stop, or do you think to yourself,
Watch her spin on Tesla.
We've done a lot of tightening and we need to sit back and see whether the unemployment rate hits a level that we deem too high?
So here's how I think about it. I think about it as we have to, and we put this in our FOMC statement in the November meeting, and we still have it still in there in December because this is how it works, right? We already have done a lot of tightening, cumulative tightening of monetary policy. So that's already in the
Cosm going up
pipeline.
towards 5
And we
again?
have
I just
more
wanna look at this
planned,
quick.
so that's in the pipeline. Then
1 second,
we
Julie.
understand that monetary policy acts with a lag. We don't know how long those lags are, which is why the third part of that statement is so important that we put out, which is we will continue to watch the evolution of the economic and financial data. So we know there are lags, which means we can't wait till
Market will
inflation
bounce
gets to
back,
2%
going to
before
meet.
we stop tightening
I
and
think
stop
Michael,
raising rates.
never
And
mind.
that would
I can't
be
even
the
get,
kind of
I'm not a
unforced
financial
error that
advisor.
causes
I don't want to put
over-tightening.
myself in a
We
position
have to account
where
for the
I'm giving
lags,
financial
but
advice.
we
Thank
don't
you for
know
that
what
info,
they
though.
are.
Again, please like and
Looking
sub. I'd
ahead,
appreciate
we have
that.
to watch the data to see where they are. So it's really experiential learning and looking at the whole dashboard of indicators. So the ones I look at are
Still
not
under
just
78
the
on LiDAR.
headline
Reagan's
numbers for
431.
unemployment and inflation, but what's going
Gosh is
on
down
in the
about
labor
$9.
market? What do quits look like? What does job finding look like? What happens to vacancies? Are there help wanted signs just
Good
you know,
volume
if you
on
go out in your
Novavax.
communities? Are the help wanted signs coming down?
They do have
And
that
when you
offering
go to
now, so
your
who
favorite
knows?
store, they have the normal hours you expect because they have full amounts of workers. That's a labor
Rig is
market
looking
sign.
nice
On
here.
the inflation side, you know, do I see sales starting to reemerge at retail outlets? Do I see the price of things? You know, there's a particular
Rig's
place I
looking
go
real
for
nice.
services for my haircut. They just keep
In my
crossing
opinion.
out the prices and writing in new ones. And when I see that stop happening, I'm like, okay, we're starting to get some relief on inflation. So there's a lot of published data we can look at, but this is where talking to people, being out there, it's really where the 12 reserve banks, the regional feds, people often wonder, why do we have those? Well, here's a really important reason we have them. We have people all over the nation in these 12 reserve
GSAT
banks
sub 140.
talking to people who run businesses,
Oil
who
under 35.
have nonprofits, who are workers and unions, and asking them, what is it like out there? How's it going? What's happening? And that gives us the forward-looking information
Oil.
we need to ensure that we do our best at not
Oil's a little jumpy
over-tightening
too.
or under-tightening.
In
That's
my
how I
opinion.
make my decision.
Let me ask you about one of those indicators. I've been really surprised by the durability of consumer spending. My expectation was that following, so I think there's a lot to be said for this revenge spending way of thinking about this, and I thought there would be a
Bitcoin
lot
started
of
to spin up.
revenge travel over the summer.
Remember, that's good for
You know,
SPY.
I'm going on that trip. I don't care what the price of the airline ticket is, or I don't care how expensive the hotels are. I've been cooped up in my house for years. But then I expected in the
Yeah, and
fall,
please don't
going
forget to
into the
like,
winter,
sub, hit the bell. I appreciate it,
that
guys.
consumer spending would soften
Every single one helps the
considerably.
algos.
And you know, maybe it did last month, retail sales that just came out yesterday looked softer than were expected.
AMC and GME both up.
On the whole, I've
BBIG
been surprised
over 65
by how consumer spending has held up. This, of course, has a direct
Didn't we just have this talk, kid?
Consumer price inflation. When demand is growing faster than supply, you see prices go up. Have you also been surprised about consumer spending? What do you think accounts for its strength and durability, and how long do you expect this to last?
Well, the resiliency of the American consumer, all of us would be part of that, has been surprising to me. And here's the things that have surprised me. Well, here's the things that I think relate to it. And I understand the term revenge spending and things, but I really think of it this way. We have published data that says, or survey data that says people aren't very optimistic or sentiment's down, but you don't see it in actions. You see it in actions that people are buying things, they're doing the things in their lives, and it really makes sense to me. I mean, we were hunkered down for a long time, and it's not just frustrating, you can't do what you want. It actually takes you away from the things that make meaning in your life, like seeing family or going on trips and seeing places, and I see that momentum still there. You know, Las Vegas right now, which is in my district.
Like I say, as I'm going, what I like.
People want to see each other. People
keep
are
going
coming
back
from all over the country, meet up. They go and do these things.
Going over
that is just a sign to me that people really want to be with each other. They want
I don't want it to
be
taken out of context.
They want to do things. So you can't do them though if you don't have money. And so there, I really say it's a tale of two.
So if you sit down for a couple minutes and listen to me,
we're starting to see.
You might find out what I like.
The lower part of
I just don't want you to take it out of context.
Really feel the tax of inflation, and so the spending is going to slow. But for people above the median, there's really a lot of excess savings still available of people who didn't spend during the pandemic and now have excess money to spend freely on things and showing great interest in doing so. So
I DC'd the shit out of CONL throughout
kind
the
of
day.
Surprised me how long the momentum would last when a slowing economy is clearly ahead,
cosm?
And how much excess savings people had.
I mean, there were a few other things that I did,
we have
but
some
still,
information about that, but it's not particularly great.
I
we're
don't
starting to get more.
I just don't want to keep doing that over and over again.
Really surprised me on the strength. The other thing that is not surprising is if you just do a simple calculation on the strength of the labor market, it would predict that consumer spending would remain strong, because one of the main things that would bridle consumer spending is a slowing labor market, and we haven't seen that yet. So as we start to see the labor market slow down and get more in balance, I would expect then that to filter through to consumer spending, especially when there's not that excess savings buffer being so high to kind of propel it even when a slower labor market comes about. So I'm looking for a slower slowdown in this in 2023 as the labor market comes into balance. But
AGFY just another 2 still.
Recognize we've been waiting for that to happen for a while. It hasn't happened yet, so my confidence will rise when I see the evidence that it's occurring.
Oil, still under 35. 525 on Vana.
Chris Rugeber at the Associated
Comms
Press,
on its way down.
He writes
34.8 on the R side.
At the New York Fed says that the Fed's benchmark rate needs to rise higher than the rate of inflation in order to get inflation under control. Do you agree? And in what time frame do you think that needs to happen?
Well, I think that's an easy thing to agree with.
That's the all-time low.
Is not that really? It's about how do we calculate that, right? Because people use different calculations. So if you look at the SEP, let me just direct attention back to the Summary of Economic Projections. If you haven't already looked at it, it's very scintillating. It's available on the website of the Board of Governors. And what you'll find is that the peak funds rate is about 5.1 for the median SEP, and the inflation rate at the end of 23, which is at the same time, is 3.5. So that means that the rate is above inflation, and that's what restrictive policy looks like. You have a restrictive policy because the real rate of interest is above 0. It's restraining the economy, and the SEP confirms that that's what the median SEP participant sees.
Let me ask you a
little
bit
towards
about
5.
The interaction of fiscal and monetary policy. I guess the first question I would ask is, does the new Congress matter to the Fed? The Congress that was just elected that will take office in January.
So
The answer should be
You know,
no.
we say this a lot, but I want to unpack it a little bit. That the Fed is an independent
There you
central
go.
bank.
All right. Good
And
answer.
that
I still think it's bullshit, though.
independence is predicated on us being apolitical. We are not reactive to whatever party the elected officials come from, because those are different kinds of decisions. Congress gave us our
IoT
mandates,
1268.
gave us our responsibilities, and then we execute them for the American people. That's the job that Congress expects of us, and that's the job we're up to. So the answer to your question is, it isn't relevant for policy making, for monetary policy making, what
Give
the
me the
elected
handle.
officials are going to do. Who is in office at that point in time?
Cosm.
We of course watch how fiscal
Cosm took
policy
5 with a
is
vengeance.
moving forward, because it affects the economy.
Coming
and
back
that
down
will
to
help
5.
us understand how to adjust monetary policy to achieve our dual mandate goals. But which party's in power in Congress, or whether Congress is transitioning, isn't really relevant.
I can't give financial advice. That might be
Congress
the bottom, though.
Depends on
I mean, I don't know.
to
Who the fuck knows?
do our jobs for the American people with the goals
it just
that
seemed
they
to
gave
shove
us:
simultaneously.
full employment, price stability.
BBIG got a shot. Cosm took 5 with a vengeance.
Chair Powell has said
I'm sure
it's
SPY moves
likely
pretty good.
that restoring price stability will require policy
Looks like we're trying
at
to
a
wrap.
restrictive level for some time. Over the last 5
Bitcoin on its way back up.
over the last 5 interest rate cycles, the average
I want to be very
hold
clear.
at
That was
peak,
not financial advice, by the way.
rate was 11 months.
Just a guess.
Is that a good way of thinking about what is meant by for some time?
You know, that's a reasonable starting point. We maybe have to do a
We need to
little
pop
more
this,
because
200
of
in the view up, though.
how long.
For sure. We're on top of the MACD, though.
Remember, we haven't been in a situation like this in a long time, and so I would say we could start with that, and I think that's pretty consistent with what you see in the SEP, the Summary of Economic
Big
Projections for the
67
median.
cents.
We raise the rate in 2023 and then hold it throughout 2023. We hit that peak rate and hold it. There's no rate cuts projected in that median
MMat
forecast.
125.
And that would be a reasonable starting point. But the data will determine how we actually do it. That's the important thing to know, is that these are projections.
Confirming 5. I was
sitting
trying
right where
to with
we are
Cosm.
today. But we've repeatedly, as a group, and Chair Powell reiterated this, I will reiterate it from my own point of view, that we have to be data dependent. We can project, but then we have to watch. And if the data come in stronger than we've penciled in, we'll have to respond more strongly. If the data come in, if inflation falls back much more quickly than we've anticipated,
I'm happy I got
then
out of
we'll
it.
respond.
I took a very, very small loss on that.
That's what nimble policy looks like.
It was
But
only
right
like a
now
few
I sit
cents,
here
but-
and I think 11 months as a starting point is a reasonable starting point, but I'm prepared to do more.
I moved into
if more is
levered
required.
ETFs.
So I'm expecting a recession next year. I wouldn't be shocked if we didn't have one, but my baseline expectation is that there will be one. The Fed does not expect
19 cents flat on
there to be a
SFT.
recession, but does expect there to be considerable slowdown in economic growth. My guess is that if we were to have a recession next year or a significant slowdown, that given the composition of the Congress, we won't have a big stimulus package. What are the implications of that for the Fed? You mentioned that the Fed keeps an eye on fiscal policy because that affects the economy. If we have a slowdown, Congress doesn't do anything, fiscal policy doesn't do anything. Does that have implications for how long the Fed holds the funds rate at a high level?
Well, I guess if I can, I'll unpack that a little bit so I can give.
Sorry, I got a treat you.
Parts of those, is the first piece is that I'm very much aligned with the median for the Summary of Economic Projections, the SEP. I expect a slowdown, the growth to be well below our trend rate. That's going to feel like slow growth to people. We are going to feel like we're in a sluggish economy, and so I absolutely anticipate that. But when you think about how the things in our
Anytime I
economy
ask what you buy, it's not
that
financial
support
advice.
people
Save
through
this.
these
I
slower
can't say that in
times,
chat,
a
bro.
lot of that is already built in. It's these automatic stabilizers that we have in place. So when people
It's not
lose
you
their
that I'm
job,
worried about.
they get unemployment insurance.
It's not you
And
that I'm worried
doesn't
about.
take a new act of Congress. That's just something built into the system. And so it gives an automatic stabilization to
Cosm, where are
people who
you?
become unemployed as the labor market slows. And then the important thing is getting bring inflation down quickly enough that we can we back on the path of trend growth so that those jobs come back rapidly.
How about you message
the other
me
automatic stabilizers are things
instead
like
of
the support
chatting?
system, food stamps and other things that kick in when people fall below a certain income.
1.2 down
Those
on
things are
NASDAQ,
all
1.5
there
down on
without
S&P,
Congress
1.4 down
passing
on
any
Dow.
legislation. And I think that's a recognition that there's going to be
Well,
what we call, normal kinds of slowdowns, ups and downs in the economy. And hopefully very few of them will be like something we just experienced with the Great Recession. That's a very unusual event. We hadn't had anything that deep since the Great Depression. Those are rare and deep events as opposed to
249.5 on GWH,
which last, less than a year or a little over a year. And these automatic stabilizers help people through them. But all of this comes back to policy will be nimble. We will adjust.
just under 35 on Coinbase.
But what is top priority right now is bringing inflation back down to 2% on average, because it's our goal, of course, and price stability is so important, but also because it's already extracting a tax from Americans. And I'll say it again because it's so important, especially those who are the least able to bear it.
But Chairman Powell said that the FOMC will only cut the funds rate when it's confident that inflation is moving down in a sustained way. What do you think would constitute inflation moving down in a sustained way?
Cosm.
I'll just let me speak for myself here.
Cosm getting some blocks here.
But what I'm looking for is
519
continued progress on goods inflation.
Is that a number?
As you and I talked about, goods inflation, once it starts and the supply is barring any additional disruption in supply chains,
150, 160 on Tesla
gradually, but completely. Then there's the housing price inflation. Again, with a tighter interest rate environment, you would expect that to go as it is. So I'm really looking for movement in core services absent housing, excluding housing, which to me means that the first thing I would see is a labor market that's coming back into balance. Jobs available, workers who want jobs are coming back in alignment. I'd like to see that. Then I'll see that show through to core services excluding housing. And that will be the third piece of this inflation puzzle. But what I really do need to see is that, because that's how we're going to get back to 2%.
Tesla 152.
If we simply had goods price inflation and housing price inflation return to their historical norms, but services
380, 180 on
were
SPY.
still high, we wouldn't get back to 2%. So we've got to see progress there to be confident that
519?
we can start reducing the policy rate. I think, if I may, Michael, it's really important to remind people too that as inflation comes down, a given policy rate is more restrictive.
I have money on muln. I'm
right?
sorry.
Because the real rate of restrictiveness is the nominal rate.
Ooh, Cosm, hold on a second. As soon as I fucking pull off,
becomes more restrictive. So we have to balance that as well.
Let me ask you a final question. That doesn't get a lot of attention, but that I think is very important, certainly over the longer term. FOMC participants are asked
please
for
don't forget to
all
like
sorts of
and
things
sub.
that
I
come out
appreciate it,
with
guys.
the
Every single one
dot
helps.
plots and all the things we've been talking about. One of those is the long run neutral rate, and the median rate was unchanged in the projections from the last meeting, but three participants raised their
RGL
estimate of the
147
longer run neutral rate. This rate has all sorts of
Remember, for anybody who just rolled in, we do have a lot of key data points next week. A lot of key data points. Well, two major ones at the end of the week.
After the pandemic and the kind of surge of fiscal and monetary policy support and all the issues that have affected supply chains and economic supply, will the world look the same on the other side of that as it did in 2019? That rate is influenced by massive global forces related to demographics, related to economic growth in developing nations, related to the balance between global savings and global investment opportunities. How do you think about the long run neutral rate?
Well, first, I think of that as one of the top questions we have to grapple with in the coming year, because, as we come out of the pandemic, we're back to thinking about the longer run, what we call them the star variables, right? The fundamental factors that guide how we think about the economy. And, the piece that you said in your list is really how I think of it. There's a global savings supply and a global investment opportunity.
18
demand.
bucks?
And those things come together to determine
Jesus.
the neutral rate of interest, that thing that clears that market.
GSAT 137?
We have to go back in and ask ourselves, do the factors that affected that and pushed the neutral rate of interest down after the Great Recession, it was all in train. Population growth, as you said, demographics, slower productivity growth, all over.
0.3484?
That really had this factor going down. So our star moved to something like 0.5 off of its historical norm of closer to 2. So you have to go back in and ask, are those factors still there? And what kind of force are they putting on global savings and
cosm,
demand
right
for
back up?
investments? And the answer is not known right now. We have to, I've seen studies here and there, but we have to do a full court press for researchers, policymakers, et cetera, really asking those questions again.
And you guys, 1 second.
I'm going to remain open-minded to whether it's gone up or gone down. The reason I haven't moved mine is that we are in a point now where there's so many cyclical forces that
Bitcoin,
it's hard
see what we're
to
doing
separate
here.
the cyclical forces from the more persistent ones that will
Still
ultimately
curling on
determine
it.
global savings.
Not much
and
range, but we're
global
trying to
demand
push
for
the 48.
investment. But I think that's the 2023
381,
issue.
61
We
on
should come
SPY.
out of next year knowing
Gotta push that
whether
200 in the VWAP.
having a more
Cosm,
clear understanding
looks like
of
she's
whether
still getting
the
fucking
pandemic changed
fills.
things more than just temporarily. And I'm sure it did.
550.
The question at hand is by how much?
Let me thank everyone for tuning in
cool.
for this conversation. Let me thank everyone who.
I hate daily. Just under 35 on Coinbase. Remember that they hit an all-time low today? $127 on T2. 1233 on NWTN. I mean, you guys should be fucking up like a ridiculous amount on NWTN if you're still holding it, so it's really not much. 120 on goev. That's a whole lot of sideways trade. It's been like around that level since yesterday. I traded all day yesterday at that level too, if I'm not mistaken. 1265 on IoT. Cosm's trying here, so. GBTG just shy of $6. Boyle under 35. Snap 842. Vana 524. TQQ under 19 at 1887. TBLT 208. MMat 125.5. RIGL up another 17%. Bitcoin 16,820-ish, 815. 381.50 on SPY. I'm really trying to avoid the 380s. 380s might lead to, high 370s. If history, repeats itself. Mullen is about to go green on the day. Trying to make the right green move. Let's see. Low turnover for the volume that it's putting out. I'm going for a gold cross on Mullen. We have seen a lot of fucking double tops, though. I really want to see some price pressure here. Because if this comes down, I don't want to see it on the other side of the VWAP. Cosm. I gotta go back to Cosm. Jesus. Cosm's just fucking taking all the attention today. Vertical. I wouldn't be surprised if this fucking hit like $7 today easy. $0.67 on big. RSI is hot as hell. Alright, that's not that bad. It's 68 now. Let me see the MACD. This will go. What the fuck? I have no idea. Give me 1 second. Wait, you want Ava? You're not gonna have the the information from today though. You're not gonna have that until Tuesday. Yeah, it does actually. Fuck, I hate. Oh man, I hate FDA plays, but that looks a little bit intriguing because you're not getting all the data yet, and it's still pretty, you know, like 24% short. I wonder if it's like it dropped off today because somebody knows something though. I have no idea if it has any news. You might want to check that. I'm feeling pretty good with my low fill of on CONL at 450. If it goes back below 450, I'm probably gonna fucking keep buying it though. I don't see it like an end date for me not buying like more CONL unless it starts to send. And that's just kind of like a trading plan thing that I'm sticking with. High 575, 5 cents off. SPY 381.25-ish. Not liking it. Big 67.66. I have to click on this. I have a shit ton of money on Big. Cup. Alright, Cosm looks like she's trying to go, so I will click back. $570 blocks. That's your decision to make, dude. I don't know. Fuck. Really? I wasn't able to fucking hop in it yet. Cosm 580. I got out and I wanted to re-enter, but I've been so focused on CONL today. $6, yeah. I'm not even gonna click on it because I'd be hard pressed in order to go ahead and rip out of my current plan to hop in it. I do like the stock, but I'd have to violate my trading plan, so I don't even want to tease myself. Coinbase is at near an all-time low if it's not there already. Bitcoin 16,786. Off the lows today on GME and AMC. I gotta pull up SPY. 35 on the RSI. Trying to recover though. SPY's at the low of the day. Nasdaq is down 1.27 for futures. S&P is down 1.62, and Dow is down 1.47. U.S. Treasury's Yellen. The world is facing serious economic headwinds. Yeah, that's because they allowed these companies in order to go ahead and put Bitcoin on their balance sheets, therefore creating a liquidity crisis. Whenever we're at war with China, basically like a fiscal war. And right now we have fucking China going ahead and screwing with the margins because of all these companies that were allowed to put it on their sheets. I was literally talking about that since it had to have been a year ago. if not longer. And it seems like I'm right. I like being right. But, like, if I could figure that out, I'm sure that they were able to figure that out, and they should have been able to have a remedy by now. Also, last night on the space call that I was on, it was like Bam, the investor, and a couple of his, I guess from his squad. They were talking about tokenized securities quite often, and I kind of got like the shush thing because I think I hit like the nail on the head. I think that SBF is behind a lot of the tokenization of these stocks. And basically, he would just go ahead and throw shit in their accounts, like, whatever. But I don't think he was really delivering the securities until he absolutely had to. And then as soon as I got into that stuff, and I said, well, obviously he had infinite liquidity because it's not his money. You know what I mean? And then the lawyer told me to stop talking. So I think I kind of nailed that one. Which could account for the fact that CZ basically put SBF out of business by asking to cash in a bunch of FTT tokens, which obviously led to that demise. But now we're facing a Binance demise as well, according to Unusual Whales. Definitely intriguing. Yeah, exactly, Sean. Yes, we've seen that too. Next question. Like, okay. I would have loved to get like a little bit of feedback in my DMs or something. Maybe I'll throw out a message and be like, so my hypothesis that I talked about on the space call, like, how accurate is that? They try to shut me up so fucking quick. Just shy of 78 cents on LiDAR, 77.5. Coinbase. Come on. Give me that fucking spin, babe. Sorry, I just have a good chunk of money on Coinbase right this second. I will PM. Oh, you're telling me to check your PMs? Word. I could leave BBIG up for a second. Really? Sorry guys, this is kind of huge stuff right here. Thanks for that. I appreciate that. I'm sorry, like, I have to be right about that. There's no fucking way. Like, I don't understand who else would, like, be, like, flipping derivatives like that so irresponsibly. Like, he must have known that, like, he had to have been getting desperate, and, when you get desperate, you fucking slip up. I truly believe that that's kind of, like, what happened. But at the same time, it's like, how do we prove the amount that was done? Because there's no fucking documentation. It was almost like naked shorting. You know how naked shorting, it's very, very hard to tell, how many are out there, etc. It's just as hard on tokenized securities that are supposed to be one-to-one if they're not, being filed properly. I mean, that FTX CEO in that hearing the other day, he said, "Oh yeah, there's no paperwork." It's like, well, then how the fuck are we going to go ahead and how are we going to figure out how many, you know, like bogus shares are out there? And who's and how, you know, how are we going to go ahead and, you know, get those to have somebody in specific pay for them? I mean, I'm just going to go ahead and just keep trading my trades. But I'm going to have that in the background, and whatever happens, happens. I don't want to get too hung up on it and miss any opportunities here, so whatever happens there, okay, great. But I got to focus on what I could do right now. That's actually kind of insulting. Alright, hold on one second. I'm gonna probably buy fucking CL line again. Come on. Where's Coinbase? Cool, calm, collected, guys. Ice cold. Make sure you're breathing. Cool, calm, collected. Ice cold killers. She might go right here. SPY 381. We are definitely trying to keep above 381. I don't want to lose that. I think 380s take us right down to the 370 mark. Or not 370, like the high 370s. Some of Brazil's largest hedge fund managers have a clear message: stay away from stocks. That's probably pushing cryptocurrency. A group of hedge funds said they lost a combined 95 mil during the turbulent few days when the London Metal Exchange... That's what I'm saying, dude. Alright. Nobody thought that the LME would go under. It went under bad. I'm worried about, you know, the potentials of the New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ, whatever. I'm kind of, you know, sketched out about a failure there. Call me conspiracy theorist, but you know what I mean? It already happened once. In April. Or in March, excuse me. Cosm getting the fucking ass getting... They just slapped all over the place. Let's see. Where are you? Where are you? Fauna 528. Cosm. We are over average volume. Very, very high turnover. 586 is the intraday. No. Oh, yeah. There it is. Alright. I gotta read your message, Sean. I disagree as one of who's Tops 140 still. AGFY just lost 40. Good thing I just sold that for my CO1L. SPY 380, 140. Again, we are critical here in this area. What the fuck? Gonna curl again. Hopefully you could take it rather than, you know, getting pushed down and doing the same thing fucking over again. Muln 2.3 down. Big. Yeah, super trend down, looking for a MACD spin. Consolidating on SPY here. Looks like she wants to spin. $35.30 on coin. tblt 208. Cosm 554. Snap 8041. 527 Vana. Boyle just under 35. IoT 1260. Tesla 151.14. Netflix still green. Meta still green. AI. I mean, that's just over my entry. My re-entry, I should say. I took profit. It ran a little bit, and then I waited for a pullback, and yeah. Okay, I gotta catch up to chat here. Bear with me. A group of hedge funds said that they lost. Okay, I read that. Asset manager giant BlackRock is cutting fees across 8 of its exchange-traded funds as the industry's endless fee war continues. A group of watchdog creators are calling out what they view as child exploitation on TikTok, criticizing teen creators, their parents, and the platform for protesting hypersexualized content. The Biden administration will purchase 3 million barrels of oil as part of the plan to replenish emergency reserves. That basically comes from them releasing SPR. Former President Trump, who is making his third bid for the White House, asked for a 45-day extension to file his financial disclosure with the committee. The top U.S. financial regulators are worried about the prospect of deeper ties between digital asset firms and Wall Street. Yeah, I mean, we knew that. Binance. Biden administration calls on Congress to rein in crypto risks. Okay, mixed feelings about that. Seen on Wall Street bets, markets tanking right now because investors are dumping their stocks to buy Donald Trump superhero NFTs. Oh, God. Just these fucking critical levels here in SPY. God damn. This almost looks like a long-ass fucking bull flag. Yeah, SPY needs some strength here. I'm not taking NH. I'm not. If anything, now this would be a complete flyer. Something there seems sketch. Look at the MACD cresting what? NWH? I'm not taking it. Just like I just don't want to be in trades that. Oh, SMFL. Look at the MACD. See, there's just no fucking volume on it. Low turnover, of course, but I mean, it's over average volume, but still. Cosm over 6. Yeah. CO1 at 457. Oh, Cosm. Sorry, I just popped the volume. Gotta, you know, remain cool, calm, and collected, right? By God. Yo, alright. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that, those of you who grabbed Cosm very, very low, cough, 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 Ron, you probably have the best trade going on today in this group. Ballparking. Unless somebody wants to go ahead and, you know, and toss out something that they absolutely ripped today, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and credit Ron on that one. I want Ron's port. Wait, what do you mean his port? I don't know. Again, Valium, chilling. Well, Ron's port. Mullen green. Ever so slightly. Let's see. We need to cross over this shit though. We're like really close. Oh yeah. Yeah, Ron absolutely killed that trade. Best trade of the day. At least in the Mafia here. I'm still sticking to my my thesis. I every single time I go away from my trading plan, like I don't get nearly the results if I actually stick to it. Even though sometimes sticking to it is painful because I see all these other plays out there. But then it becomes a chase. I end up, you know, either slightly up or, you know, like taking a small loss. There's no point in doing that. So I'm just going to go ahead and revert to my original trading plan, DCA the shit out of it, and then when I go ahead and I feel like, you know, a point for me to take leverage is, then I'll go ahead and I'll do that. I will say, though, as mentioned 8 million times already, I am going ahead and I am DCing the shit out of CO1L because I do not think that Coinbase is going to stay at these levels. Not financial advice. And we are at a key level here. We need to get above this shit. We need to get back into 383. If we drop 381, we might have an express ticket down to like 379. If we drop that, kaplop. I don't think 380 would give us too much support. Alright. you know what? This is slowing down a little bit. That means I could go over my old one and see if there's any tickers that I need to add. Oh, MVIS needs to get added. Sorry guys, a little bit of watch list maintenance. Cosm at 650, Jesus. I'm not in Cosm, so just bear with me here while I try to get things adjusted. I just want to make sure that I could offer like a much quicker response here moving forward. And I want to make sure I'm not missing anything that I would technically like to have. I mean, I guess it's good for the most part. I mean, I'm sure that I have some fucking laggers. $78.39 on LiDAR. AI 1236. MVIS is an interesting company to me. Look at the average volume on it too, with fucking no turnover. Not financial advice. GBTG looks kind of interesting in my opinion. Might be worth the watch list if you don't have it. 35.54 on AMC. Let's go. Or on Coinbase. I don't even know why the fuck I said AMC. Let's go. Let's go. Cosm starting to move. Cosm. Heads up. Better boy, Sean. This thing's a fucking space case. Look at how fucking vertical this is going. Oh, man. Fucking galactic. I don't even know what GoTo is. No idea what GoTo is. China. The first word there turned me off. Fucking Cosm. Jesus Christ. She's hitting 7. Unless they fucking rug pull the shit out of it, but I really don't think that's the case. He's been investing for China for 2 years straight. Oh, the balls on that guy. Muln's about to go green. She's fighting. SPY. Still critical. Still is critical. Oh well. So that's... What was the name of it? GoTo? What do they do? Okay, so it's a technology company. VRM's to lunch. Bitcoin. I just want to see the chart and see what kind of movement we have. Comms is up 10? Or Comms was up earlier though, before. It was up well above that. Cosm getting candles again. I come off to go ahead and like look at other shit, and then all of a sudden I just have to flash back to Cosm every single time. Unreal. Hate to be a pain in the ass. I'm totally hitting you guys with an ad. Gotta do it. Gotta get this bread up. Man. Gotta do it. Market cap is coming up on a bill, 798 and 92. Good volume. Do you know any kind of catalyst, or like who knows? Or basically just going off the chart. CONL 457. Boyle 3568. Here we might be getting some juice here on Boyle. Heads up. Heads up on Boyle. Go ahead, Boyle. I have a nice little holdings of Boyle. Peep the daily. AGFY short date is gonna be fucked until they, you know, bring in the like the offering stuff, bro. Look how aggressive the buy is. On the daily, it's showing a fucking 90. What is this? What do they do? I really don't like investing in fucking China, but dropping off in revenue since 2020. They're also decreasing their workforce. A lot of people are doing that, so I don't want to like say that's the like end all. Low multiples, so that's good. What's their asset to their liability? Total equity 427. Liabilities. Their liabilities far outweigh their equity. I mean, that's a beautiful like spin. Don't get me wrong. Oh, is that a gap too? So you got a gap from here to about here. Oh. And they have options. Okay. We're 60 up 88% on the day. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm chasing, but at the same time, I see the potential there. It's got to clear that 446 area to get to like almost double up. That could be a killer play. I wish that, you know, you said something about it earlier. It's alright though. Spy still critical? It's just hanging out in that zone. I don't like that. Yeah, holy fuck. That's what I'm saying. It's just, we're too late on it, I think. Well, I don't want to say that, but I don't want to chase it. That'd be better. Oh, you did? Oh, then I must have missed that, bro. I'm sorry. MVIS is sub 260 at 258. GWH is all the way down to 250. Guys, that was trading at fucking $5 like a month ago. LiDAR 77.9, NWTN 1233, Ape 76, SFT still under 20. I really like SFT. Not financial advice, but at these levels, I kind of like it. And now again, if it were to dip, I'd probably like DCing the shit out of it. But that kind of methodology, I like. I do like it. 31 on muln. Very tight range there. We are above. We do need to clear the pivot though on muln. Yes, sir. I will check that in a moment. Ooh, Coinbase. Coinbase. Cosm's going nuts. Coinbase is going for a gold cross here, guys. Heads up. Coinbase could be getting fucking crazy. Fuck yes. That's what I'm talking about. I needed that. That feels good. Yeah, it's 1277. Carvana 531 coming up. Cosm 650-ish. I'm going to pull up Cosm and expand it, and then I'll look at your DM. Watch out for double top on Cosm, guys. Not financial advice. We've seen a fuck ton of double tops. That looks like a double top. Unless it's going to go ahead and catch support right there and handle. I'd be on the lookout. Thank you very much for that message. And bear with me, bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Oh god, I hate when this fucking thing logs me out by accident. 632 on cosm. And moving up. Cool, calm, collected. Smooth is fast. Remember that. Smooth is fast. Come on. Load up, load up. Wrong one. I'm up a good amount in that one, didn't realize. Alright, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I shall sell 2 of these. Oh, come on, Phil, you fuck. God damn it. Let me fill those, alright? What am I filling? What am I filling? What am I filling? I don't want to fucking sell a Carvana call. Ow. Come on, I'm below the fucking mid. What are you doing? Fucking shot. Okay, nobody wants Carvanas for next week. I might be beat for some reason, like... Fuck. That sucks. Okay. Nobody will take my calls. VRM 106. VRM. I don't know why. I just tried to sell a fucking VRM 1.5 for January. I'm surprised that I didn't catch anything off that shit. I can't read that right now, John. I saw that you just shared that with me, but I can't read that. Oh, come on, fill that. Alright. Alright, what was that other one that we just pulled up? NH. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. VRM is looking fucking crazy. I'm buying more VRM. You know what? I can only split this in half. Alright, it's about more VRM. And then I'm gonna spend the rest on LiDAR Street, I think. Alright, it's about more LiDAR Streets. I felt like that was a safer buy. I have a shit ton of VRM already. I just fucking added to it though. Phil, you fuck. Come on. Man, oh man, they're fucking really hard on these fucking, on these LiDAR. Yeah, LiDAR, shares. I have to be, like, right on the fucking ass. Haha, I went through. Beautiful. Sold my TAL at 550. Nice. Good shit, dude. Good shit. I mean, under 80 cents, I really fucking like LiDAR. I do. The low today is $2.86 on cosm, and it is up to 630. Chinese education is gonna blow one day. I mean, maybe. I just don't want to I don't know. I don't want to invest in China. Like that's, I'm very, very fucking like chilling with that, like that outlook. All right, 632 on cosm. Let's see, Netflix 291.51. IoT 1278, APCX 90 cents, Boyle 35.26, Vana 530. Vana 530, trying above the MACD, just as fast as Chai Ed drop. That's how it's gonna pop up. I mean, probably, bro. I'm not doubting that at all. Coinbase. Heads up on Coinbase. Again, I did grab CONL all day today. Going for gold cross as we speak. Look at that recovery. I just sell a fucking AMC call. I really didn't want to sell an AMC, but I mean, the dollar figure was right. Alright, what do we got? Mullen, green, let's go. Ooh, Mullen coming up to pivot. Spy's trying to hold strong at 381. A cosm starting to get some candles. Oh, well, some blocks, I should say. I don't know how the candles are looking. Fuck is it? 531 on Vana. Comp says 10% up. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I hope that this doesn't follow the typical double top trend that we've been seeing. Volume definitely slowed down there. These blocks are just so small on it. Vana. VRM, please God. I have a lot of VRM. I have a lot of VRM in Carvana. I mean, that whole sector, I think is intriguing. I do not have that much, what is it? SFT, though. I wonder if I can fucking do that. No, I don't want to cut any fucking VRM calls to do it. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Low turnover too. Low volume though. 250 on GWH. SFTs. This is the one that I'm lacking out of that sector. SFT is the only one that I'm you know, chilling on, and it's very, very cheap. So I'd want to take like a little bit of a flyer, but not overdo it. 106. Where's BBIG looking? Consolidating there. 16.8 on Bitcoin. If we get Bitcoin down to like 15, like high 15s, that's a danger zone. A very, very large danger zone. Gold cross and coin. No, excuse me. I'm going for the gold cross here on coin. $211 on tblt. 642 on cosm. Recovery right here. I wanna get rid of this fucking. There we go. I wanna get rid of this double top here. Why did you look at? Someone else mentioned it, and I put it on my thing, and I don't know. It just went. Was it a healthcare play, or like I literally have no fucking clue. We just never. I guess shit happened, and you know, obviously we weren't paying attention to it. Biomet, yeah. That's why I didn't look into it. I'm definitely skewed against that. Made a nice move. Yeah, I saw that it made a nice move. But this goes back to me not wanting to over leverage myself. So it's just like, maybe I'll go with like the, you know, the cheaper companies that I think are undervalued and, you know, could make up some nice market capitalization. And then I'll just go ahead and, you know, add leverage as I see fit. So like I'm just more so focusing trying to grab like companies that I think can do something moving forward at like potential lows. Coinbase moving. Dude, that's what I did this morning. I had to. I just started a new list. Now it's going to take me a minute in order to get used to this list, but it is what it is. Jesus. Going for 7. Going for 7. Come on. Yo, congrats, Ron. Well, and Brett. But Brett can't close his. This is one hell of a trade. RIGL up 16.4. AMC 525, GME 2023, Big 65.65, muln just off green, VRM 1052. Let's look at SPY real quick, just because this is critical. Not quite, because there's that fuck up in pre-market. I'm not even in cosm. I'm just kind of like everybody's fucking cheerleader because I'm pulling it up. But I have not talked to Rocket Girl. I wonder how she's okay. I wonder how she's doing. She basically had like a fucking mortgage on. I mean, it wasn't. I mean, it was like free and clear cash. But she had a metric fuck ton on it, and I felt bad this morning, but then obviously started surging back, so I don't feel bad anymore. SPY, super trend up towards the 2. Could be exactly what we fucking need. Well, there was a reverse split, but then the reverse split was under what it should have been for a 1 to 25. It's a very, very confusing situation. Like, I don't know, but it is surging back, so you got that going for her. And then Ron absolutely fucking sniped the fill, and it's been running since. A lot of barcoding here on Big. Con will pop. That's because we are getting a push in Coinbase. Let's go. Here we go. Look at that fucking recovery. Bring me the bread. $35.19 on Boyle as well. $8.46 on Snap. $5.27 on Vana. Cosm $6.56. Now, I think it has to get to 825 for everybody to be even. But I don't understand how it fucking got hit that hard. That was pretty violent. Cosm getting some candles now. Blocks up to 670. What the hell? I just saw 670 block and I didn't see any price action on the chart. Now there we go. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I appreciate that. Every single one helps with the algos. Coming up on 382 on SPY. Trying to get out of this this level here. I do not want to slip down to the 380s. Well, low 380s into the 790s. Or 790s, 379s. What else do we have running right now? Nothing I'm really interested in. Cosm. Going for a handle? Maybe? Bucks coming in. They're trying to bring it down. Mullen. Barcoding sideways there. Trying to fucking break trend. 128 up on mmat. Off that low. RIGL off the highs. Oops. 249 on fucking GWH. Surprise, surprise. 126 on T2. LIDR has 79 cents again. Boyle 35.19. Now it's just like slow growing to the side here. Waiting for another little pop. It just seems like it pops and then, like, I don't know. It pops sideways, pop sideways. It just like waits for everything to consolidate. So I mean, like, it's kind of doing it in a healthy manner. When your algo thinks the stock opened at 7 a.m., 4,000% in the green, and dumps the portfolio into a short position, back down to their pinpoint. Yeah, I mean, we knew as soon as we looked at it that there was something wrong, but I'm glad that other people are agreeing. $38 on Sava, T2 125. Ape 76.30, SFT at 19 flat, AGFY now at 39 cents. AI at 12.35, Netflix 291.31, Tesla 150.78. TSLL probably looks pretty interesting here. Remember that's 1.5 times Coinbase or Tesla performance. CONL is the Coinbase one. Coinbase is, let's see, where the fuck did that go? Coinbase is at 36.06 off of lows. That hit an all-time low today. $212 on tblt. Boyle 35.04. SDIG barely green. CONL off the lows. MVIS 259. It's high above the MACD, and all the EMAs are in line. We're going for gold cross as we speak. Day is definitely slowing down a little bit after the fucking mayhem this morning, so that's good. It's almost like we're trying to like solidify here. I do want to go ahead and move up on SPY though. Coming up to 200 right now on SPY. Cosm blocks at 678. I gotta have to look at that. Don't be surprised if we get another fucking leg up here. Dow futures are down 1.5, S&P are down 1.65, and Nasdaq are down 1.36. AGFY 3903. BlackRock 691. Amazon down to 87.30. Google's at about 90.5. Microsoft is at 244.31. Tesla 150 and change. APCX we still have 90 cents. IoT 1272. GSAT has 140 even. Snap 843. Vana 522. TQQ still under 19 at 1882. Cosm 670ish. tblt 211. Coinbase. Watch Coinbase go for a jump here. Would not be surprised. I gotta look at some of my own shit on here. Let's see. Okay. RIGL 17.7 up. Still have 23 in the VIX. SPY still fighting under 382. Was that Twitter space call today? You're going to... Oh, yeah, it's right now. Good call. Good call. Who is having that space call? Does anyone remember? Gary Gensler's on it. Oh, here it is. Hold on, let me go ahead and let me change the title of this. This is big.
How equity markets function. Since then, we've seen a remarkable transformation in how the stock market operates, including advanced technology that allows folks to trade faster than the book itself. And while some of these developments have unleashed benefits for all investors, there are serious questions about conflicts of interest and whether portions of the stock market are operating well for retail investors. With his expertise in markets, Dave Lauer has been working tirelessly for much of the last decade to educate policymakers on market structure, including testifying numerous times before the Senate committees. Around the same time Dave was testifying in the Senate, Gary Gensler was implementing significant reforms pursuant to Dodd-Frank to protect the economy and the financial system from excesses in derivatives markets that played a part in the great financial crisis of 2008 and 2009. I had the privilege of getting to know both Dave
Is this
and
too loud or
Chancellor
no?
during that time, the staff director of the Senate Banking Committee's Security Subcommittee. And I can say unequivocally that we're joined by two of the smartest market experts and dedicated reformers in Washington today. Thank you all for joining us, and we're looking forward to a meaningful conversation. I'll now turn it over to Dave Lauer to kick off our Q&A with Chair Gensler.
Thanks, Muln. And actually, I'll just leave it to Alex, who can introduce we the investors and just talk quickly about what we've done here.
Yeah, no, thanks, Dave, and thanks, Muln, and thank you, Chair Gensler. It's good to see you again. Last time we spoke, there were 70,000 engaged retail voices urging the SEC to listen to the issues that they were trying to bring to bear. Issues that had been brought to light over the past year and a half of remarkable market events. Since that time, our ranks have grown to over 100,000. Our numbers are just as engaged, and
Is that loud
we are
enough?
determined to stand by our principles and foster transparency, encourage retail control over their equities, and rebuild a level of trust and certainty
Definitely
in
changing
our
direction here,
financial
eh?
markets that over the past year, 2 years, if not longer, from many people's perspectives has been lacking. So thank you for engaging with us directly. Not all of these questions will be pleasant, but hopefully they'll all be palatable. And it's really something.
All right, a bunch of people
now
are leaving, so I'm not.
we as
I kind of can't.
as opposed to allowing legacy institutional interests to portend to represent us. So again, thank you for giving us the credibility and the acknowledgement that we have worked for, some for decades, some for years, and some for shorter. So with that, I will hand it over to Dave, and we can really get started.
Thanks, Alex.
Honestly, I care more about the fucking thing. I
Thanks
don't
for
care.
joining us. We'll jump right into it. We sourced these questions broadly from social media. We put tweets and Reddit posts out there. We had various communities very engaged, very excited and interested, and we tried to pick the questions that most people wanted to ask, and we tried our best to work through all that. So I thought it would be good to start this out. One of the main things we're here to talk about are the equity market structure reform proposals that came out this week. The most fundamental changes to markets in 17 years.
Let me know if you guys could hear that or if you guys have any
Regulation
issues.
NMS was passed in 2005. I think before we get into the meat of those proposals, do you think that you can talk quickly about the rule process itself, right? These are rule proposals.
Blocks on Cosm
A
are
lot of
coming in
people,
hot.
They haven't been through this before. They don't know what the Administrative Procedures Act is. They don't know what this process looks like. So what kind of timeline do you hope to see to ultimately get to implementation and enaction of these rules?
Dave, Alex, Novavax, can I just step back one more step back?
He's so quiet. What the fuck?
For engaging. You were a little bit too kind. Those of us at the Securities and Exchange Commission, 4,500 strong, we work for the American public. It's 330 million Americans we work for. And to hear from you directly is really important. And so I can't say that I've read everything that every one of those 100,000 people have written, but we try to stay abreast of it, and we try to stay up on it. And the proposals we put out this week, at their core, is trying to bring greater competition, what economists call efficiency, and fairness to our stock markets, our equity markets, if you wish. And it's really for you, the investing public. And so it's been informed in large measure by what we can discern and pick up from the voices that, of course, your members and that you represent. In terms of that process, if you could just say that, you might remember a movie, Schoolhouse Rock, and they in there they talk about how you make a law and how that goes through Congress. Well, this is actually a little bit more detailed, and one might say more specific, and you'd lose most people in ninth grade social studies class on it. But an agency like ours, the Securities and Exchange Commission, our regulator, has to comply with a 1940s law called the Administrative Procedures Act. And at its core, it's basically we can only do that which Congress has given us authority for. But then if we write a rule,
Please like and sub if you have it on
it
the
has to
way.
be what Congress gives us authority for.
I appreciate that.
But
It's
if we write
absolutely
a
free.
rule, we have to
33%
put it
short on
out to the
Novavax.
public through something called notice and comment. And it has to have economic analysis as well. And in the 1990s, Congress said that we had to look at everything in terms of, I love these words, efficiency, competition, and capital formation. And that's wonderful. And by the way, for our authorities in the 1970s, Congress put in our statute 20 different places around the national market system that we have to look at competition. So that Congress in the 70s, that Congress in the 90s was keen on competition, and that gives us a great deal of direction from Congress. But to you, I would say this, Dave, I mean, you look at the last 10 years or so at the Securities and Exchange Commission, when we put out proposals, generally it's another 12 to 18 months before
Go for
the
Gold Cross and
final
tblt.
adopting release. And you might say, no.
Low
But
volume,
it's
though. Very low volume.
It's about taking those hundreds and thousands of comments in, considering that economic analysis. And mind you, and I know we'll get to it, there's going to be a lot of folks out there that
Gold Cross
are
on,
not
Coinbase.
enthusiastic about these proposals, and they'll weigh in. There'll be market participants that will send in sometimes 50 and 200-page documents that will read like legal briefs. They'll read like deep economic analysis. And we're obliged, as we should be, to consider every one of those comments and thoughtfully consider them. But back to you, Dave.
How long has this process been going on? So when did these rules start to get worked on under your purview?
Well, in fairness to my predecessor, some of this work was done before I got here, but I got here in April of 2021. You remember, and your listeners know, it was right in the aftermath of the GameStop events. The team right then, when I got here, was already working on a report on those events. We published that, I think, in September of 21. And so it's ever since that point in time. And in that point, there was 4, shall I call, conclusions or recommendations. And this is the third of the 4. Okay. But one was to take on and have more transparency and to look at short selling. And we put out a proposal on that, I think it was about 10 months ago, and still we're working on how to adopt that potentially. 2 was, if you remember, in the middle of all of that, people were shut out of the market at one point in time, many of them, and it was about the plumbing in the market called central clearing.
You think?
We put out a proposal about a year ago on shortening the settlement cycle. The plumbing, the back office. But important, really important.
You know, I can tell you that a lot of our community actually now knows what a settlement cycle is, and are very frustrated that we're still at T+2 and not at T+, let's say, real time or end of day.
I'm not legally allowed to prejudge where we'll end up and all these things, but I'm really encouraged by the support we have to shortening the settlement cycle to 1 day. I'm encouraged also about a lot of the support we have on bringing greater transparency to short selling. But as I said, this is kind of this third, and this is 4 different problems we're addressing, 4 different roles that we'll get into. But this is about the equity market structure itself, and we're still working on, and I'm really hopeful that in the new year we'll be put out some proposals about the inherent conflicts of interest that go into the predictive data analytics and targeting certain users with one set of prompts versus other prompts. But
719, Jesus.
Okay, good. That's good to hear. So I'm going to, let's see, I'm going to bring up Jay Brown. And you there, Jay?
I feel like requesting.
Right,
Should I?
All right.
how's it going, Chair McKinley? You can even call me Gary. Don't worry. Everybody else does.
All right, Gary. Well, welcome to Outlook, where we usually call each other by the first name anyway. So
I'm Jay Brown.
All right. All right. Questions. What should I ask? What should I ask?
First of all, I want to thank you for coming and starting and building this bridge to where you can really get
Tokenized securities.
the education level of these retail investors. But my question to you is,
I'm gonna ask him.
this comprehensive load of proposals that you're trying to get accomplished,
Oh, good call. MMTLP. Yeah.
if you can surmise to me what exactly is most important that gets accomplished in this, what are some critical points that you're focusing on, and so that it can better have us understand what we need to be focusing on as well, because I think they sold a little short. We bought it 100,000 strong. We got quite a few of this thing, so.
No, I thank you, Jay. There's 4 proposals, each addressing a little bit different problem, but overall,
Maybe. It's ripping.
a big chunk of the
I
market.
mean, look at
is
this.
going
Look at this
to
trend line.
What we all kind of call the dark market, 4.2% just this past September, a recent number, and it's trying to get greater competition there in that market. Let me say something about retail, the public. When you or I send an order in on a brokerage app, that's a sweet order. That is a very sweet order. And the reason is it's rare
BBIG.
that you have a lot of orders behind it. You know, most people, they're trading 10 shares, or even if they're trading 200 shares, but they're not trading 50,000 shares or 100,000 shares. And the reason it's sweet is because it's not likely to move the price of the stock. Right? That's just economics, sort of. But so then how do we ensure that investing public, the retail public, the everyday investor, gets a
Consolidating.
competitive price for that sweet order? And so that's a really important piece. I know that there's 4 different pieces to this. One that I think there's hopefully a lot of support is greater disclosure that you're introducing broker. And by the way, an introducing broker is the person that you hire, that broker. Better disclosures the execution quality. How well do they do for you? But probably the parts of it that are going to get a lot of, shall we say, feedback, and we've already heard in the last 2 days some feedback, is whether to move forward and have order by order competition. You put that market order in. We're all busy. We don't want to take the time to put what's called a limit order. We hit the button. We want to buy or sell, 10 shares or 100 shares or something. How do we get greater competition for that?
Gosh has
order?
140 back.
That sweet, individual everyday person's order. I hope that helps, Jay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I think
cosm?
It does. It actually does. I think you touched upon a few things, but I hope to engage with you more, so further down the road, so we can really dig into it. We had a space yesterday. We
Jesus.
went tick by tick what it was going to be shown.
Yeah, I would say this, Jay. There's parts of the markets who are paying for the order flow from those.
I think so, too.
Apps. And when they're paying for that order flow, they're recognizing that these are attractive orders. And because they're attractive orders, they're paying for that order flow. But it doesn't mean that they're paying you the full competitive price. Right. And so we have economic analysis in that. That's called the order competition rule. You could call it the order auction rule. And we have economic analysis that say that there's probably $1.5 billion left on the table by the investing public. $1.5 billion a year might not sound like a lot, but that's a big number. And that order competition rule is trying to shift that $1.5 billion, or at least a significant part of it, to the investing public.
Correct. Yeah. Okay. Well, I appreciate it, man. Cause we can talk better for order flow for about 3 hours, but I appreciate you. And let's keep it going.
All right, thanks, Jay. So let me ask you, Gary.
I gotta leave fucking COSM
now
out.
that we're talking about payment for order flow, off exchange trading, I would say most of our supporters, most we the investor supporters, found themselves started their path into sort of the labyrinth of market structure when they found out 90% of their orders were being executed off exchange.
Ooh, all right.
And then in some cases, the names that they care about, they would see 60 to 80% of all volume in those names happening off exchange. So I'm curious, first, to what extent do you believe that off exchange trading at that level actually suppresses the impact, the price
I'll let you know if I get to answer a question
on the market and impedes the price discovery process? Both the level of off exchange trading and the concentration of power in such few firms off exchange.
The concentration is inherent in finance and has been probably since Roman and Greek times. It just maybe even earlier since the Sumerians wrote the Hammurabi Code. And so recognizing that, Congress gave us a bunch of authorities in the 1970s to address that concentration. In the 1970s, it was concentration on the New York Stock Exchange, frankly. It was highly concentrated. We now have a very fragmented market where, as we say, 40+% is being traded in the dark markets. And I think it's not a level playing field. And I think we go through this in these many hundreds of pages, that the dark markets has some particular advantages. And they're, as you mentioned, particularly concentrated. So there's generally about 6 wholesalers, but amongst those, there's 2 that have a large market share. Wouldn't it be better to have hundreds or thousands of pension funds and endowments and insurance companies competing for those sweet retail orders? And so that's at the core of what we're trying to do here. Again, each of the rules are addressing a different problem. One of the rules is also saying that the Securities and Exchange Commission for the first time will have its own best execution rule. You could have knocked me over with a feather when I got here 18 months ago. I asked for a copy of our best execution rule because I had heard of it. I worked on Wall Street in my 20s and 30s, and I there's a best execution rule, and I was told, no, it's actually not our rule. It's a self-regulatory
Go for Gold Cross here.
And I thought, wait, this is too important. Shouldn't the official sector, we're representing 330 million people, shouldn't we have this rule? So that's one of the things we're also doing now, that when you send an order to that broker, and particularly an introducing broker, they retain that responsibility. They can't outsource their best X to somebody else. They've got to actually look at the market and execute in your best interest, or technically best execution.
So do you think the way that you've constructed, we have, I think, a good question on the best X rule a little later, but do you think the way you've constructed the best X rule overcomes the way it's been described to me by FINRA personnel in the past is that enforcing best X is like trying to nail Jell-O to a wall?
But it is a challenge because what do the words mean? Best execution. And for a small order of 50 shares, generally that means the best price within a market environment.
Ooh,
a little different when it's 100,000 shares. And
Cosm.
you don't want to have, as you called it, price impact. You don't want to move that price. I do think, just to answer your earlier question, I do think that on particular names,
please like and sub if you haven't already.
Stocks in our market,
totally helps every single one.
Especially those, as you said, that
Jesus
might be at
fucking
60 to
Christ,
80% off market in the dark markets. That's not necessarily the best way to do, as you call it, price discovery.
Yeah,
so establish a price in a marketplace, in a lit marketplace, a competitive marketplace.
This is
that
wild.
Brings more buyers, more sellers into the marketplace. We separately also said, you know what? There is a number of stocks, maybe hundreds of them, that they could benefit by trading at less than penny increments. And I know 1 penny sounds like just not that much, but
it adds up.
It adds up.
As any fan of Office Space knows, it adds up, right?
Yeah. And so, and that seems to have more support. I would envision there's going to be lots of comments on the details, but it does feel like there's some real support from what we call institutional investors, the hedge funds, the insurance companies, the endowments, to also lower that increment. But we're doing something else there. We're also trying to level the playing field and said, you know, that in the dark market,
vertical.
they
Trying to.
also will have the same increments to trade as on the exchange, so that they don't have some unfair advantage and give you 1/100th of a penny more and say that's price improvement.
Yeah, most people have never heard of trade size or tick size harmonization or realize how important it is, but it's weird that our current regulatory structure, you know, was really set up to advantage the wholesalers over the lit market, and that obviously seems backwards to me.
I think, Dave, in fairness, and I want to say this, that Dan Gray presented one of the roles this week,
Yep.
and he was the team lead in 2005. He's still at the SEC. He was the team lead in 2000 as well, when we first did this, what's called execution quality disclosure. Dan would probably say to you, he set it up with good intention, good reason to promote competition. But I think you're right. The effect has been over those 17 years that the wholesalers, which increasingly over those 17 years have grown.
Yeah.
So the market has gotten darker rather than lighter over those 17 years.
Yeah, I think maybe most people don't realize how significantly it's changed since Reg NMS was passed, and the composition of firms have changed.
That's quite right. But look, so much else has changed.
Sure.
I mean, I kind of kidded the other day about E-Trade Baby, but E-Trade Baby could be, you know, old enough to be drinking beer now, and you wouldn't want to use a mobile phone from 2005 either. I mean,
right?
I mean, just, and by the way, if we are successful and do what we think best benefits the everyday investor in this, somebody should come along in the 2030s and say, you know, well, we've now got to update it more because there'll be a whole new technology in the 2030s using all sorts of forms of artificial intelligence or whatever.
So let me pin you down on just one question, which is part of what I asked. You know, the price discovery process is both the spread, but it's also price impact. And do you think that by having such an inordinate amount of our orders, retail orders off exchange, do you think that impacts the price impact of retail traders? Are they not able to impact the NBBO in the same way as if their orders were routed to the lit market?
It's a very good question. It's a bit nuanced. Most individual traders, their orders don't have much price impact as we know, they can take fractional shares to a couple hundred. But if your question is retail orders combined, then of course they can have significant price impact.
Yeah.
Holy cosm.
And I think that when you have think about selling apples. Think about just selling apples in antiquity or all the way through early 20th century. You'd go into the center square of a village or a community and you're going to get the best pricing for the apples.
Right.
It's the wholesale market, right? And the nature of the stock exchange is similar. The exchange has been for decades, centuries, like the central square of the village, the wholesale market. Now that can create problems too. They can get concentrated and anti-competitive as well. So one of the things we're doing is also lowering the fees that the exchange is to charge.
Like a sub.
The access
I am 1 off 50.
From 3/10 of a penny to 1/10 of a penny.
Yeah.
But
and
to
we'll
your
get into that in a bit too.
To your question, I do think that those central competitive markets, economic literature would show you brings greater price discovery.
Yes. Okay, good. I agree. So I'm gonna bring Joel up here. Joel, another member
Red
of our
green move on
community.
fucking cosm.
Go ahead, Joel.
Hi, Joel. Joel's also maybe a guitar player. Yes, definitely. Thank you for having me today, Gary. I wanted to introduce myself real quick.
I facilitate conversations on a near daily basis with a wide group of retail investors in the APE community and elsewhere. We all kind of come together
Who the fuck is this guy?
and discuss issues of the day and try and teach each other what is going on in the markets. My question for you today is, a lot of our community, a lot of the people that support We the Investor, that also support market transparency, are highly skeptical of the SEC. And the more we've learned of market structure, the more we understand the rules and how the mechanisms have been put into place to favor big industry, the big financial players over the common retail investor, the more disenfranchised we become. What would you say to investors like myself about these new rules coming in and how we can
this is Gary Gensler.
These are going to help boost our
It's about retail investors and Gary Gensler. He's trying to like respond to rules and shit.
That we want to participate in and that we have knowledge of how they operate now.
Holy fucking cosm. Hold on a second, guys.
Joel, I understand your frustration and feel that frustration. Just on a personal note, I was on Wall Street for 18 years, and of course I always felt I was doing that which was best for the clients, but it was also about the firm. Look, it's revenue and profit motivated in a firm. So there's conflicts. Like, I understand those conflicts.
Hold on, guys. I want to throw on a hoodie. One sec.
And that's our capitalist system. But in terms of the SEC and what we're trying to do here, and these are just proposals, is please weigh in. Please tell us. Go to sec.gov and not just weigh in on Twitter or on a Reddit channel, because that's not an official channel. Please come to our website, weigh in. Remember, we're going to get 50, 200-page letters that are really detailed on the other side saying, no, this isn't going to work. Or they'll go further. They'll say, we're going to be, filing these lawsuits against you if you finalize this because of this or that. So we really need to hear, the voice of your community and everyday investors. On the details, the third thing on the details, let me just give you a couple examples. This best execution rule, just for instance. Right now, it's at a self-regulatory organization. I can feel your frustration. I got here, I couldn't believe. You mean the official sector, the SEC doesn't even have one? Let's make sure we have it. And then I started to ask other questions. Does it apply to your brokerage app? And they said, well, actually, it's not your brokerage app. It applies. They can send it off to the executing broker, the wholesaler in the dark market. I said, is it actually order by order? And so we've leaned into that. And you all might look at it and say it doesn't go far enough. We need to hear that as well. I'm just giving that as an example. And then to this proposal, separate proposal, we say there's this segmented orders. Anybody who's trading smaller than a $200,000 trade, who trades fewer than 40 trades a day, and is a natural person, or I think we put in there if you have a trust for your family. But a segmented order, if that wholesaler isn't giving you mid-market or better, they've got to put it out to competition. Now, you'll hear pushback on that. They'll say, we wholesalers are competing with other wholesalers. There's
I
maybe
like the saying that these firms are often confusing their own competitive preferences for actual competition.
Right. Yes, definitely. But to Joel's question, if you like what we put in that order competition rule, look at it closely, analyze it to the extent that you
lots of blocks on this.
Okay, well, and write in, tell us, and that will really help us. But I understand your concerns. Look, I've been so privileged. I've served 3 presidents now. I left Wall Street in 1997. It was terrific. But I get 5 years in this job.
We're at a technical double
That's my
bottom on
term goes
GWH.
through
So everybody knows.
2026, and I just hope that we do
A little
right
bit beyond
by
it,
the American
actually.
public and do best we can for everyday investors.
So let me drill into one thing, and I think what Joel's trying to get at, part of it is that, the current market structure is skewed towards one set of firms. And part of that is because when these rules were being developed, and this is not to impugn the intentions of anyone at the agency, but, the firms that were commenting and pushing, and the experts were at those
They won't
firms,
let you buy,
right?
won't you
And
sell?
so,
Yo, dude, call
do
your
you think
broker.
that
And be like, what the fuck?
retail's involvement and retail's immersion in this process
either.
is a differentiator, and does it help to change the narrative that those firms, the whole
I requested a mic. I'm trying to get on here and ask him a question.
I think it does. I think it helps. So there's 5 commissioners where each Senate confirmed and have to, make choices. But I think it helps the 5 of us. I think it helps the broader community to hear that input outside of the 5 commissioners. It's just the broader community, not only of our whole country, but here in political Washington. I think it does help. I mean, I've already gotten, I think, some input from various members of Congress on this or that, one way or the other.
We've seen a couple, yeah.
But, the investing public weighs in and says, no, I think this aspect is good, and some aspects you might say are not good. I think in 2005, we didn't quite have that the same way. I think you're right, Dave. I mean, social media and we, the investors.
Coming to 200 on Bitcoin.
I mean, again, there wasn't a Reddit in 2005. So I think it is helpful. And I think it's already been helpful. I really do think it's been helpful in terms of what we took up, what we looked at over these last 18 months. And even after I gave a speech, I can't remember the month, but it was in the spring, I gave a speech. I said, I've asked staff to consider these 6 things.
Yeah.
And then we heard from a lot of people. And sometimes they were roughing us up, but that's okay. That's the democratic process, and that helps us.
All right. Thanks, Joel, for that.
Oh, thanks, Dave, and thank you, Gary.
And happy holidays, Joel.
You as well.
All right, I'm gonna pivot to something. This is a question I heard from a lot of people. It's somewhat related to the off-exchange trading space.
I'm gonna ask him
like I can work with it, but,
I'll message in case he won't pick
in
on
a
me.
recent interview about FTX, about crypto, you said market makers should not also have hedge funds as they would be trading.
Oh, he's talking about Citadel.
There are a lot of firms, a few firms, who have hedge funds, market-making units, and operate off-exchange execution venues. Don't you think that looks a lot like what FTX was doing? How do you feel about that kind of conflict of interest?
So, Dave, let me just say it's sort of a time-tested thing for decades and decades, and not just in the United States. If you have an exchange where you're matching buyers and sellers and trying to get that best price, that exchange is not also a market maker. It's not trading in front of their customers.
We'll see.
Trading against their customers. So the New York Stock Exchange doesn't also have a market maker. And there's a lot of improvements in our national market exchange system, and we've even proposed some, but that conflict's not allowed. You mentioned crypto, so I will just say it. The business model of what is called a crypto exchange, and I put air quotes, is far more than an exchange. It has, something like the New York Stock Exchange or the London Stock Exchange, that buyers and sellers meet, but they are also making markets against their customers.
Right.
Armed up another 10.5.
Trading just speculative, which is more akin to the hedge fund. They're also doing custody and taking custody, and yet not properly segregating out. So the investing public, your members, take for granted that if their broker goes bankrupt, and some brokers do from time to time, if their broker goes bankrupt, that their securities are properly segregated and that they'll get their stocks back.
Right.
It might take a few weeks. It might take some time. There's even an insurance system behind that put in place in the 1970s, Securities Insurance Protection Corp. You don't have that in crypto. You don't. Now,
Sure,
back
and
to what
I
we
think
were-
that fully integrated model, I think a lot of people agree and have seen how problematic it is, right? But there are parts of that you do find in our market structure.
Dave, I would say that's why it's so important for those of your members that are thinking about this, that those storefronts, I'll call them. those
Yeah, he did,
casinos
and some
that are offering
supposedly it was being
cryptocurrency
uplisted to
for
something called Upstream, and I have no idea what the fuck it is. That's why I'm looking at it right now.
Come into compliance, address the conflicts, and properly register. All right, moving on from crypto. To your question, do you want to ask it again, just so I...
Yeah, this idea that, off exchange, we have several firms who operate hedge funds, have market making units, and, they run these facilities that are matching, orders, that are providing executions. That combination, correct. And that combination looks
I don't like
very
this.
similar to a piece of
This
the
shouldn't
FTX
happen, in my opinion.
setup that you were critical of. And do you feel that criticism
Real-time
should
trades
apply
and
to the
settlements.
regulated market as well?
I think trying to
I think I'm gonna try to fucking download it and see what happens.
between and amongst these different, what's called market centers, but the wholesalers and the dark market versus the exchange, that they have the same minimum increments that they can trade at.
Well, we'll see what happens, right?
That they don't have just an advantage giving you 1/100 of a penny or 1/10 of a penny more.
Watch out for
On
double top
exchange,
right here.
It's got a penny increment and the like. I think leveling that playing field is really important. In a separate rule, I think that this order auction, it says, all right, the wholesaler, if they're going to give you at least...
Yo, if you're in cosm, watch out for a double top here.
Mid-market or better. Okay, all right. But if it's less than that, put it into competition. Put it into competition. And we put that out too as a proposal. I think having greater disclosure about execution quality, not only by those wholesalers, but by the what's called introducing broker, the brokerage app, helps as well, and making sure that brokerage app retains that important best execution responsibility. Again, 4 different proposals, right. 4 different pieces. But to your point, Dave, I think we're trying to address the same thing that you're mentioning.
Okay, so that's good to hear. I think a lot of people will be happy to hear that these rule proposals, one of the main overarching goals is to get more volume on exchange and reduce the concentration and power of some of these firms that are executing offers.
I would say it a little differently, maybe because the lawyers have trained me well. We're focused on what Congress's authorities have given us, is competition and burdens or barriers to competition.
Again, please throw me a like and a sub if you're just rolling in. Absolutely free to help me with these algos.
One of the debates that's gone back many decades is the competitions between venues, between the New York Stock Exchange and NASDAQ, that type of competition. Or is it competition at the order level?
Correct. Yeah.
And I think what you're seeing from this chair is, I think, in this highly fragmented venue market, we've got a lot of concentration around market makers, particularly for the retail marketable orders. And those retail marketable orders, as I earlier said, have a real sweetness to them.
Yeah, we used to call it the juicy flow.
Well, there you go, Jay. There you go.
Vaughn is slipping on me.
Up Platinum. Okay, from Reddit. So Platinum, go ahead.
Hi, Platinum. I like the decorations.
You're muted. Here we go. Oh, I can't unmute you.
Got it.
There you are.
Sorry, we planned for a space call.
No worries.
Ready for a video? But thank you for taking these questions. So I'm one of the many retail investors from Reddit who has been learning more about the market after what happened to GameStop in 2021. So things like payment for order flow, dark pool trading, and FTDs, they seem to work against retail's best interest, which has caused a lot of people to stop purchasing and holding with brokers altogether, and instead purchase and hold with a transfer agent. So my question from Superstonk is, why do you think we should allow payment for order flow to exist? How are rebates and payment for order flow compatible with best execution? And shouldn't the best execution rule address this specifically?
No, I think it's a really good question. Payment for order flow and, as you said, rebates on the exchanges both have.
Sorry guys, I just want to like try to get on this call because that'd be dope.
If somebody's paying for your order, are they actually then competing order by order? And then I've said this publicly. A number of other jurisdictions leaned in and said we maybe should ban them. We looked at it very closely and said the core of what we're trying to do is create greater competition for your order, Platinum. That when you send an order in, that it get hundreds or thousands of folks if they want to compete for it. And secondly,
Spy's trying to come up.
That we ensure that the broker,
A lot of resistance in the area.
has to have a lot of transparency about their execution quality, which they don't. Now it's only execution quality of the market centers, but that the broker themselves have to give you execution quality, their statistics on a monthly basis, and they have to do best execution for you as well. And did I say that the wholesalers have to put it out to competition? So in essence, to really sort of get at the heart of the issue is that order that Platinum you send in, that it gets competition. But I would ask, weigh in, tell us what you think as you look through these, if you have the time and you have the inclination.
Okay, is the report you're talking about the 606 report to be able to compare them?
So it's, you know a lot actually.
I might have to take this trade, sorry.
What we're doing is changing what's called the 605 reports.
I might have to hop on
the
SFT.
605 reports, which were first put in place 22 years ago, say that the wholesalers, the stock exchange, and the dark pools have to do some execution quality reporting. 606, you're right, is about the brokers. We're now proposed that the brokers themselves have to do this so-called 605 report, execution quality.
Cosm getting more blocks.
More information in that report, not just price improvement, but the price improvement has to be as a percentage of the spread. So if you have a 2-cent spread and they give you a tenth of a penny, well, what is that tenth of a penny versus the spread, or half the spread technically? We've even done something very simple, like says it has to be published in a summary form that regular folks can read it, because right now it literally, the 605 reports are a bunch of dashes and numbers that look like from the Matrix, the movie.
And the 606. Both of them are impossible to read.
606 is good.
I don't know what my predecessors were thinking. God bless Dan Gray is still here who helped write these, and he's a wonderful man. He's really talented, wonderful public servant.
I got this at fucking like 450 today.
As well.
Okay, great. Thank you. Thanks,
Oh,
Glenn.
yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we've got a little time, and I do need to ask two questions. It's going to be hard for you. Maybe the first one's an easy, quick answer. The second isn't, but in the interest of time, I'm going to ask for shorter answers, and then we can bring up the last person, Pink, to ask a question. But and these are not related to the current rule proposals, but I want to know: are you aware of the effort that is being, the sort of grassroots effort from Reddit, where people are trying to directly register their shares with the transfer agent?
I need to learn more about it, Dave. I've heard about it. What do you suggest? What are you recommending?
I can definitely send some things over. It's and there's a website, actually, drsgme.org, that you might want to look at, which has some information on it. It's
C3AI looks really fucking strong.
It's
here.
often surprising to
go ahead,
retail
please throw
investors,
me a like and sub if you don't mind. Absolutely free to help me out.
Or the transfer agent.
The algos are tight as hell.
At all.
If you want to know why I'm so bullish on C3AI, I put out a video yesterday.
And so, it's something that I've learned a lot about as well. And from my perspective, it's a fascinating way for investors to have a direct relationship with the companies they're investing in and the issuers.
I would also say this, Dave. There is a way that's existed for decades, and our folks could get to the details. There's a way to actually file something with the Securities and Exchange Commission if there's a specific thing that you think or members think we should do outside of the 4 proposals, but to actually say, you should think about and consider this rule, whether it's about the transfer agents or otherwise. Yeah. It's a very technical area, transfer agent.
It is, yeah. And in fact, we're working on like a second petition right now, which is focused both on this idea of direct registration, some extra transparency ideas we have, and FTD reform. And one of the things that I'm curious about in terms of FTD reform is what you think about the European approach, which is a settlement discipline regime that would charge interest on fails or enforce mandatory buy-ins.
So this is the second question.
This is the second question, yeah.
Cosm?
We have put out for proposal, I know it's related, it's not directly
Blocks
to your
coming
question,
in.
but we have put out to proposal greater transparency around short selling. And a lot of the fail to deliver has happened around short selling.
Yeah.
We've separately put out shortening the settlement cycle, the back office, shortening the settlement
Jesus Christ,
cycle.
Cosm, this is ridiculous.
Not only are we saying that the settlement cycle goes from 2 days to 1 day. If you do a trade on Monday, you wouldn't be moving your cash and securities on Wednesday, you'd be moving on Tuesday. But we also did something in that proposal that said the same day, on Monday, you had to confirm the trade. You had to actually do something called affirm the trade.
On a note, this is probably like one of the best one-day runs that I've seen in a little while.
So, though it probably wouldn't go to 0, I think that too would really put a better back office infrastructure and have fewer fails to deliver. Not only because we go from 2 days to 1 day, but also because a lot of things in that rule says same day. It actually says same day, comma, as soon as technologically practicable.
Well, for a lot of these firms, it's technologically practicable to do it pretty quickly, right?
Yeah, and on that, it was allocations, confirmations, and allocations. And again, we haven't finalized that, but I'm certainly glad to continue the conversations more at a later time on that.
Yeah, and that is an area that we do want to focus on next after, working on these new rule proposals, which are substantial, but it also goes into the locate process and the problems with locates and frankly, the exemption that some so-called market makers have from the locate requirement under Reg Show, and whether, they're abusing that exemption or not, which speaks to at least one enforcement case that your agency has brought this year.
Remember it.
Okay, so now I'm gonna bring up Pink from the jungle, and for our last question.
Hello, Mr. Chairman. I'm Pink. I'm a retail investor and direct registration for
In the tens. Here we go.
So I'm glad that you started that conversation and to hear that you're interested in learning more about
No
what
halts
retail
though, yeah.
knows about ERS, because we've been
Slow
working
it
on
up.
it for over a year.
I spoke too soon.
Just wanted to stick that in there. I've also been involved in the Reddit investment.
No, I'm sorry. It halted first thing in the morning. I apologize.
The GameStop buy button was, in my opinion, illegally removed. So I just want to say thank you again for giving the individual investors the opportunity to come to you and speak to ourselves.
Okay, Pink, thank you for doing so.
So you I think this question is really just an opportunity to reiterate what you kind of covered already, which is
Bitcoin
what
moving
the
up.
most
Heads up.
effective way is for retail to make these proposals happen. Whether it's
Should
showing
drag
support
SPY.
through our advocacy group like BB Investors, comments on the proposals, or something else. You did mention that earlier, so resources on how to do that most easily would most definitely be shared far and wide.
Look, I think, Pink, there's 4 separate proposals. They address different problems. So absolutely weigh in at SEC.
Apparently not, but it's fucking
And
ripping.
a real comment is actually on, through our website.
It's not
into
gonna take
the
years to recover from it.
rule. But think of them as 4 separate problems: the transparency, that what we were talking about earlier, 605 rule, best execution, disorder competition, and then fourthly, a lot of the important things about the trading and trying to level the playing field.
But I would say the best that you can do is weigh in, whether it's one sentence of support or more
Spy trying to
details.
break the
Because
two.
remember, there's going to be a lot of details coming from the large market participants, the wholesalers, the stock exchanges, the hedge funds, insurance companies, etc. Well, there'll be, and the trade associations.
Super trend up on Spy. Trying to
And
break.
so I would say that is helpful to hear from people that are actually trying to engage in the market and have a better life, or just save for the next vacation.
Right. And what I kind of heard earlier was to go outside of the comfort zone of
Antics,
social
you need
media and really speak out and
Calm
come
down.
to the direct
Calm down.
channels and
Breathe.
really communicate directly on what the changes
Deep breath.
I think so, because Pete, while this conversation here, I'll have to check. I think we'll probably need to even take this hour and put this in the record. This conversation, will go into our administrative record. Dave asked me, "What's the Administrative Procedures Act?" It's really an
Trying
important
to push
law that
above the
protects
two.
the public. It means an agency like ours needs to put things out to notice and comment. But then there's ways that you go to an agency's website and make the comment. If it's just in the Reddit or just in social media, that's not technically a comment. And for us to really take that in and say, no, we've got 1,400 people that have said, yeah, this is a good idea, and actually to think about different pieces of it, because there's a lot of details in here, and it might be that, Pink, you care about one piece of it and you think well about it, you've done your research and you tell us what you think. Or there might be another piece, Pink, that you think is not good, and you should tell us that too. But to sort of weigh in ways that
I think you
we
learned
can
a lesson
learn
about
from your
risk management, though,
experiences and
right?
your judgment.
So I'm curious. along
It
those
sucks. I
lines,
get it. I've been there. Like, I know.
We
but
led a comment letter campaign on the 13F2 proposal, and we had over 2,000 comment letters filed, most of which over
it's hard for me to,
1,900 were
comment,
sort of a
you know what I
form
mean?
letter. And then another 150 that came in as individual comment letters. Is there a significant difference or distinction between the two? When you see a lot of form letters come in versus when people take the time to write their own comments?
It's a great question. Both are taken seriously. I wouldn't want to weigh them.
I'm sorry to hear that.
What's often very helpful
I'm sorry to hear
is when
that,
there's
man.
a comment that digs into some part of a rule, even the economic analysis or the rule text. Usually, Pink and Dave, the first part is this preamble, then there's an economic analysis, and then there's the actual rule text. And to weigh in specifically on something that you have a judgment on. And again, it could be a judgment that we did it right, we did it wrong, we should change it, that we learn from that experience. So I'd say, Dave, that's often the case. The things that then the staff, in looking through it, says, all right, we didn't get this quite right, we should change this. Or
Apparently not,
maybe there's
Jimbo.
some
I don't have
commenters,
cosm right now.
with their thick 50 or 200 page, very heavily researched comment letter. And then on the other side, if it's
Jesus
just a one
Christ, look at
sentence,
this
it
thing.
doesn't engage where they're engaging. They're going to engage in the details. So both help, but you can see how they help in different ways.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Awesome. Thanks, Pink.
People's advice. That's what
I
the
have no
Administrative
clue. It's at
Procedures
11
Act
bucks
is,
right now?
that we actually
Jesus.
get
Yo, this is about to fucking
and
rip, I
thoughts
think.
within
Right
the
off
law and
FOMO.
within the economics.
Okay, so we've got about 5 minutes left, so that's a little time over. So I'm going to ask one question, and maybe we can get a little deeper in the weeds. I don't know if I still have not yet gotten to the economic analysis part of the order competition rule, but I have been reading
Holy
it.
fuck.
I'm a couple hundred pages, maybe 100 pages in or so. And so you went with this idea of a retail auction in order to provide competition, and a mandatory retail auction. And I find it surprising, as I stated directly to you, you and I sort of both agree on this keep it simple principle, right? That simplicity leads to better outcomes and better rules.
3-2-50 on SPY, so we're going to go back there.
And to me, a trade at rule is a very simple one, and it's interesting the way. I know each rule stands on its own, but at least two of them, there is some interplay in terms of tick size harmonization with the order competition rule. Is not quite a trade at, but it's got the flavors of it. But why go with this approach, this mandatory auction, rather than a trade at? And if exchanges want to build auction facilities and there are good outcomes and great execution quality, the best execution rule would then help govern and direct flow into those auction facilities.
This should go straight FOMO.
Again, you raise a
Jesus
good
Christ.
perspective.
I don't know how people can't sell, though. That's like the most fucked up thing.
For sure.
Let me say why I voted for what I voted for, because I'll not do that.
Okay.
Like, this has to be so illegal that you can't sell.
A benefit to the retail.
They shouldn't have let anybody
investment
take
public
it if you can't
of
fucking trade it.
segmented
Trade out of
order
it.
flow. That there's these orders,
FOMO.
the investing public's retail orders generally are marketable orders because we're all busy. Like, am I really going to think about a price?
Right.
And no, I'm just going to hit the button, buy or sell 10 or 200 shares of something. And they're very attractive orders. And so right now, 90+%, or give or take, of those marketable retail orders go to a small handful of wholesalers.
Off exchange, the dark markets.
Off exchange, dark pool. And
The break
where
even
we
was
came
at
out,
like
I think, was an appropriate sort of balance. If those dark,
again, please like and sub if you have not already. I'd appreciate that. But yeah, the break even was like 825 or some shit.
at least half of the spread, mid-market or better. That's sort of like what is similar
Which is
to
trade
your
at.
trade at.
Right.
They're giving you half the market or better. Okay. But it's such an attractive order.
Yeah, but you can't get
if
out of the
you're not
position.
Doing that, get others in a tenth of a second to 3/10 of a second, and use time-tested sort of sealed auction approach.
It's fucked
Again,
up.
we'll see what the public says. We'll see what folks come in with, and go from there.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to bring up back Alex and Milan. I'm going to.
Alex is the
put back
lawyer
up,
from the SEC. The
our
old
We the
the old
Investors
SEC
banner.
lawyer.
I know we all want to thank you for participating and for your direct interaction with the retail investors that make up our supporters and generally speaking on social media who are very passionate, and we hope that we can do this again, certainly.
No, I want to thank Alex, Milan, Dave for being such a good host, Pig, Platinum, Jay, and
Joel.
Joel.
Almost got them all.
And I'm not taking notes, but I really want to thank you and engage.
I looked at it on public wouldn't let me do it.
We work for you. That's our constitutional and democratic system. You're our clients, 330 million strong, and it's we benefit from getting those comments, and we're not going to get everything right, but what we're really trying to do is drive greater, as I say, competition, efficiency. What does
Tom's
that
starting to
mean?
move up
That
a
means
little
better
bit.
pricing for you.
TQQ has 19 back.
and better fairness in this marketplace. And so I can't thank you enough. I hope everybody has a happy holiday and some time with family and friends as well.
Likewise. Yeah. Anything you guys wanted to say to end it?
I do. Pick on me.
Thanks again for coming, and we hope to speak with you in the new year.
No, absolutely. And look, because we couldn't do audio, we did video. There you go.
It worked out pretty well. And
I guess something's going on over there in that Twitter space, and they allowed us to do it this way.
It speaks both to the fragility and the strength of the movement, right?
Absolutely. There's resiliency here. Come on.
That's for sure. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you. And, for those on the space, I think we'll stick around. We'll jump back on the space and chat a bit about this. And I'm sure folks will have a lot to say about what they think, and I look forward to hearing that too.
All right. Be well, everybody.
Thank you. You too.
Take care.
I'm gonna hop off this because that was bullshit. That was lame. Like he was just trying to say hey, I'm on your side.
Well, we made it work.
That just didn't. I don't know. I was expecting a lot more. Look at these fucking orders come in, and they're just... I don't know if I've seen a run like this since fucking, like, HKD. $480 on CONL. My fill is around, like, 450. Or no, wait. What was my fucking last fill? It was near the bottom. It wasn't all the way at the bottom. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 450 to... And I got a 458 as well. Cosm. Where are you? Unreal. Vaughn just lost 5. Novavax is working her way up. Fuck. What do I want to do here? No, fuck. Wow, Star is up 150%? No. This thing's telling me 150% on Star. That's fucked up. Because they got a delisting notice. That would have made no sense. Whoa, wait. What's going on? So, no, apparently nobody could sell cosm. But I have Rocket Girl's up like a fucking, like, a new Airbnb, basically. And it's just, like, really, really fucked up. Really, really fucked up. Like, I would be screenshotting this the fucking entire way. And then I'd be saying, hey, I was trying to sell at the fucking top. And give him the fucking photo. Of course you can. Wasn't Trade Zero fucking responsible for, oh, man. It wasn't MMTLP, was... Oh, yeah, I think it was. I don't think that they were able to fucking do something with TLP trades. But, I think it just really screwed up that these brokers... Like, it's multiple brokers that are doing it. I saw something that they were getting delisted. Or that they are... or that they have to stop trading or something, and that they're getting delisted. I don't know why they would be trading either. That's TD. No, TD... I know somebody with TD. They were able to trade just fine. There's something really sketchy with TD recently. Sean's not in here. I'd ask him if he remembered, but I don't know what the fuck it was. I don't have Trade Zero, so I don't know. Look, this is insane. I'm really fucked up by the idea that like nobody could go ahead and get rid of it, other than what you said, Trade Zero. Wild. I'm gonna ask her who she uses. Okay, Ron is on hold with Merrill right now. He's gonna try to find out. Screenshot this shit all the way up. These blocks are flying in. There's definitely FOMO going on at this point. For fucking sure. Hold on 1 second. What's going on here? You're on hold with TD? Alright. Thank you very much for, like, I would really like to figure this out, because this is just really, really off the wall. There's a lot of big fuck-ups happening all at once. I have mine. Oh boy, see, this is fucked up. This is fucked up. Nobody else could sell, but all of a sudden they're gonna fucking drop the price? I don't know. I'd literally be screenshotting the entire, like trying to get like the max price every single time, and then I would just say, hey, listen, I tried selling at this price. There's got to be some kind of fucking, like, law or regulation that kind of, like, protects you there. I mean, if not, it's a clear fucking class action lawsuit. Or individual lawsuit, of course. BBIG, 64 cents. Off the lows on AMC and Jamie. And are we coming right back or what? Coinbase 36.25. That hit its all-time low today. Comms is up back to 18% up. We might get a little rip here in the close. A little power hour action. By the looks of it. It's really hard to pull like any fucking chart up other than this. I'm kind of mind blown by it. Dollar strength is up, and pound strength is down, too. Boyle, 34.87. Snap, 8.49. Vana down to 4.92. MMat 132.5. That's well off of its lows. We are getting some good blocks here on cosm. All right, please let us know, RP. I'm literally not even in the fucking trade. I'm just, like, that drawn to the fact that these brokers are doing that. And that the stock's moving like it is. IoT up to 1283. Finally green on the day. Tesla is at 150.50-ish. Kind of makes me want to think about TSLL. Ooh, okay. LiDAR starting to move up a little bit off of its lows of the day. SpaceX and Blue Origin executives were among the business, academic, and nonprofit leaders. Vice President Kamala Harris named to serve on National Space Council Advisory Group. I thought you were going to say Space Force. Yo, I would seriously fucking sign up for Space Force. But, like, they're not even fucking going to space. Alibaba co-founder Joe Tsai is getting ready to sell a major chunk of his stake. Now, who reported that, though? Because with the whole Binance thing, they might be trying to fucking hurt... yeah, I saw that, Dalal. They might be trying to hurt, like, you know, a large Chinese company, you know what I mean? Posting in real time. They've been posting in group chat at... Okay, alright, so they know it's fucked. What's the remedy, then? And again, please, anybody rolling in, please go ahead and slap the sub and the like. We're talking about cosm and the inability to sell it, even though it's up a fucking ridiculous amount since pre-market. It seems like an algo that's fucking broken, to be quite honest. But, like, what in the fuck is the remedy for this? Novavax is fucking on its way up. I pulled out and I bought something else. I'm like half tempted to hop back in, but I don't know. They're doing a pretty large fucking offering. Boyle just under 35, Snap 847, Carvana under 5 at 493, tblt 212. These blocks are just fucking non-stop on cosm. 3640 on Coinbase. Coming up on 65 cents on big. I just want to look at this real quick. A little quick peek. We need some crossers there. Ooh, 383 on SPY, critical levels. When will all this end? The shit that I heard about Binance was pretty intriguing. Apparently Binance is way over collateralized, and I'm thinking that might push people in order to go ahead and have some margin issues, but I mean, you know, I can't tell you how high, you know, like my opinion is on, you know, it going, but it's currently at, you know, around $12 right now. Non-stop selling and read this. Yeah, I mean, okay, so all right, I have a little bit of a tinfoil hat theory. We're going into a lame duck session for the government, right? Today is a witching day, and then the T plus 90 day that everyone's focused on is what, January 24th or 4th, excuse me. I'm thinking that with like maybe T plus 2 off today, or maybe, you know, Monday. I think that honestly we may have hit bottom today. Now not bottom, but like a relative bottom. That's my guess. I'm going ahead and I'm just DCAing, and then I actually added leverage ETFs as well. And then what I'm going to do is once I feel like, you know, we're certainly on that path, then I'll go ahead and add some leverage if I see fit. Again, not financial advice. Don't follow me in any trades, but that's what I'm doing just to make sure that I don't over leverage myself from the jump. And I'm buying companies that I believe in the business model at what I believe to be a low. So, I mean, it is what it is. Like, for instance, I bought 1.5 times Coinbase at its all-time low. So, I feel confident with that. I just kept buying it over and over again. You know, every single dip, I just go ahead and I keep buying it. CONL, my best fill was like 456, I think, something like that. Look at this. It bottomed at 450 or 449. So I bought it right there. You know what I mean? It just everybody's plan is gonna be fucking different, without a doubt. You just have to find a plan that works for you, and I've been killing it on levered ETF. So I mean, I figured that would help me avoid as much leverage as possible, so I don't over lever. But at the same time, it gives me the perks that obviously leverage gives. And again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. Every single one of those helps these algos. Oh, I think that's bullshit, cruising. Honestly, it pisses me off because the first day that I was able to go ahead and I was able to see data, they went and offered it. They went and did another offering. Like, that's fucked up. Prior to that, like, I wasn't seeing any data. Now, in all reality, it's a free play to me. I mean, I made money on the first run up. I took a little bit of profit. I left some on there. It was a free play. I could have done better with it, but like, I don't know. I bought more AGFY today. On the dip. I mean, I figured why the fuck not. But I don't know. I'm pretty fucking disgusted with them. Pretty fucking disgusted. What are you gonna do though? Are you serious on this too? This was another one that reverse split today. So the low on this was 67 cents. It's at $3 right now. I mean, it's not nearly as bad as Cosm, but still. Like, this got down to, let's see. The low on this got to 23 cents. Yep. I mean, I just honestly want to hear about how the fuck they're gonna have a resolution for this and take care of all the people that, you know, got fucked. Oh, okay, wait. From TDAT, I had them note on my account the price at the time of call and confirm that the price was above 12 at the time. Good. Cannabis producer Latinus Capital Holdings is working with an advisor to explore a potential sale. Word. The rep said she thinks it should be halted. It should have been fucking suspended for as soon as the shit like came in. Like, there's no fucking way that this should have traded today. Like, there's a clear error, and I mean, good for those that are in it, but from a regulatory point of view, I really hope that they don't just fucking try to say, oh no, we're gonna go ahead and reverse all trades, because that's happened before. When will AGFY bought? I don't know. Montana banning TikTok. Yeah, I think it was Rubio brought it up to he presented a bill, and I don't know if it's going to pass or not, of course, but I'm pretty sure that he brought up a bill in order to go ahead and like do it across the country. So that would help BBIG in theory. Holy fuck. I might buy more. Yeah, ban TikTok. Fuck TikTok. Here we go. Come on. Load. I'm buying fucking AGFY. Do not be fucking surprised if they reverse all trades on it. I just bought more AGFY. Yeah, I know. Shit happens. Again, if you're just rolling in, please throw me a like and a sub. Everyone helps. I felt like that phone call with fucking GENSLER really didn't establish much. He just kind of, like, made it seem like he was there for retail and, like, not really. Fucking Novavax, really? Fuck. I mean, it's good that I cut the bleeding, but at the same time, now it seems like we're powering back. I hope I don't miss a rip. 65, I'm big. Yeah. VRM. Did buy that today. Oh, okay, we're pushing on SPY. Starting to roll up. Ooh, SPY. Get up there. Bitcoin's starting to move up too. It's insane. Yeah. Somebody fucked up. How they resolve it is anyone's guess. Look at NH. I just think that a lot of people are going to be really pissed off, and I mean, it's probably going to end in litigation if they go ahead and reverse the trades. You know what I mean? Because I have a feeling they're going to go ahead and say that they're trying to protect investors, which gives them the right technically, but like that's a bullshit law in my opinion. I mean, they could go ahead and they could say that they're going to do that, but I mean, in all reality, it's not doing it. Look at this fucking thing go. It's going towards 14 right now. Oh, fuck. Yeah, he is. He wasn't able to sell. Yeah, I know. He did. And he's not able to sell them. Like, no! It doesn't let him. Rocket Girl's fucking account was reading fucking like over $1 million, like 1.77 or 1.7 some mil. She can't sell it. Yeah. I gotta call her. Hold on a second. It is fun. I think so too. This is just fucked up. Hey, you need to start. Hey, you need to start taking photo. You need to keep taking screenshots, right? All the way up. It just got halted again. Well, they're not letting people sell apparently. So just keep screenshotting as it goes, right? And then Yeah, and then apparently just sell sell as you see fit, obviously, you know what I mean? But if I were you, I'd be fucking screenshotting all the way up. And then worst comes to worst, if it won't let you sell, you just say, hey, listen, I tried to get out, and then whatever your top number was. Because they fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're about to fucking make a shit ton of money. You know that, right? Uh-huh. Why are you about to throw up? You should be fucking jacked. Well, it happens. You know what I mean? It is what it is. What's your account reading now though? Like, do you know off the top of your head? Well, I don't know. You sent me one with fucking $1.7 million. Well, at least you have the screenshot of 1.77. You know what I mean? Well, no, what you should do is you should fucking be on their ass and be like, "Hey, listen, I tried to cash out 8 different times. Why are you doing this?" You know what I mean? And I'd make it all about them. Fuck it. Yeah, I know, but you should say, well, that's your problem. That it's your fault. This is okay. I'd be like, listen, you're defrauding investors by like I feel defrauded because you gave me false information. And I was investing off that information. I know. It's good that he made it a free play, but regardless of that though, right? Your fucking account said 1.77, right? So I would be on their ass about it, and to me that seems like lawyer worthy. You know what I mean? It's fucking $1.77 million. Wait, go ahead. What was it?
No, they told John when John called and spoke to Robinhood and he blasted them. They said, "Well, we can always adjust your price, if you lose money." It's exactly what they told them.
Did you record that or no?
No.
Fuck.
I'm with him right now. I'm going private with. I couldn't, but anyway. But they did say that. And then when I called Robinhood on my little, account.
4 hours? Oh, the market will be fucking closed by then. What do you mean? Listen, you have the screenshot with 1.77. Just if you don't, just keep screenshotting or tell him to keep screenshotting. All right?
Yes, I keep telling him.
Just literally tell him every single fucking little pop. You want the highest number possible. You know what I mean? That's right. But all right. Let me know how this shakes because I want to see. I want to see what happens. It's halted right now at 1469. I don't even know. I'd love to hear what the total comes out to, but well, right now we're in fucking FOMO, and we're like this could go straight up HKD. Like, who fucking knows? Who knows? If nobody could sell, right? Think about it. If nobody can sell, then obviously people are just throwing money at the fucking price, right? It's going to go ahead and juice the price up. $2,500. Yeah, your account was at fucking what, 1.77 off like $10. I would definitely just tell him to screenshot every fucking move, and I would screenshot every move on your account too, even though yours is a little bit smaller. Fuck it. Who cares? You know what I mean? Like, money's money, and 1.7 is a hell of a lot. So. All right, I just wanted to check in with you and see, how things were going because it was awful stressful this morning. I totally understand that. But, all right. Oh, well, that's good that you got that handled. Spy's starting to rip too. Spy's starting to go too. So we just got over VWAP, and you just opened up back up on cosm. Let's see if that has any residual effect. But I'll talk to you after. I want to see what the mayhem is. All right, later. Bye. All right. So she still has it. All right. Let's see. Been away, but looks like Robinhood split my old and new cosm shares purchased today. I know it's been asked. That's fucked up. See that I'd be screenshotting that too. This is bad. They fucked up really bad. I know it's been asked, but how are trades happening with no sells going on? Exactly. It should be suspended. This should be suspended. 100%. I'm really happy for those of you that are in it. Like, don't get me wrong. Please don't get that twisted. I'm very happy for you guys. And I hope that fucking Rocket Girl brings in that 1.7, because that'd be fire. But, there's no fucking way that this should be trading. And in all honesty, this is a potential for, them to go ahead and say, we're gonna wipe the trades for the day, which would really piss me off. Bro, if she does, that'd be fire. Read aloud. Sean just sent me. Not only did they lose money today, it has a chance to break the naked short entire grip on the stocks, which has been years and years in the making. Someone literally lost 40 to 50 mil today, just on today's algo trades from pre-market till about noon. I think algo kept running on both until midday. He's also talking about this one. He's talking about NH. Like, guys, this is fucking broken right here. It's so broken. Like, I'm not even fucking worrying about my shit. I'm just like, I'm perplexed that this is happening. Like, I didn't over leverage myself. I'm chilling at the lows. SPY is starting to rise, so like, I'm not really sweating it. I'm just, I don't know. Taking this in. I've never seen anything like this before, other than HKD, but HKD wasn't a reverse split fuck up. I'm glad I sold out for a profit early. If I had even over 1K shares, I mean, see, this is gonna be. I would be screenshotting the shit out of it all the way up, and then I would just say, "Hey, listen, I try to sell it, and whatever the highest picture is on my phone." Like, that's exactly what I would have done. $380. All right, SPY's starting to go here. Very good. We need some separation here. 48's coming up to VWAP. Man, oh man. This is what supply and demand should look like. Not if what's it called? Not if there's no one able to sell. Does that make sense? If there's no one able to sell, then it still inaccurately represents supply and demand. 100%. TikTok bans? Yeah, apparently they're trying to roll out, eh? That's what I've gathered. And I don't know how people are fucking, how there's any fucking red then. You know what I mean? Like, are they fucking shorts from institutions? Like, how are people able to, like, are people shorting it? But that's, like, is that allowed? Because if, I don't even know. I'm trying to, like, get a grip on this, but I've just never seen anything anything similar before. Guess you learn something new every day, though, right, guys? There's so many fucking blocks coming in on it, too. They're small blocks, but they're there. I mean, some are definitely able to sell. Unless they're shorting, and like if they're able to short, but then they're almost getting stuck right in the fucking short as soon as it goes up. Yes, sir. We are in the fucking Margin Mafia live stream. We are waiting for the fucking calls, buddy. Absolutely waiting. I mean, with hearing Binance being over leveraged on Bitcoin, that tells me right there that something's fucked up and something's gonna happen soon. Now, I don't want to get anyone hyped up, like overly hyped, which is why like I'm trying to remain, as cool, calm, and collected as possible. But Today is a fucking quadruple witching day. Which means that there's a lot of contracts that are going to be fucking bust. And then there's going to be a lot of repositioning as well. So, who knows what happens from here? We are absolutely in uncharted territory, as far as I'm concerned. Alright, Bitcoin's starting to rise. I'm waiting for the next halt. Up 80% after being down 98% earlier. I mean, you could, dude. Just make a fucking futures. I mean, you could play futures on it. People said they can sell on webull. She said that she tried selling. I don't know what she's on. I don't even have it. I'm absolutely perplexed on what's going on. I do want to say that I think that Ron and Brett made the best trades today. I'm pretty sure Ron and Brett made the best trades today. Rocket Girl obviously made the most money, but she has a higher average because she had a pre-split. Yeah, Ron absolutely killed it. I thought your entry was a little bit better, but is it a dumb question to ask if this is all covering? See, that's the thing. It could be, but at the same time, it's really fucky that they won't let anybody exit, and I truly don't understand why this is fucking trading. And this is the other one that has the algo broken on it, apparently. NH. Here it goes. I said I wouldn't be surprised if this hit $8 today. I certainly undershot. I mean, if it doesn't, then you have litigation on your hands, bud. So you got that going for you. I want to see the MACD here. That MACD is so fucking high above. And Matt, what's that Matt doing? It's here somewhere, bud. 36.64 in Coinbase. Hold on a second. Where the fuck do I have that Matt? It's here. What the fuck? Hold on, I'll get to it in a second. I just gotta fucking fish around here. Look at this thing go. Where the fuck is it? Am I blind? I gotta be blind. Oh wait, there it is. One. Yeah, she's looking nice. Definitely looking nice. Now I actually have some of these that I could sell, so I do want to kind of pay attention to this real quick. Oh, we're going vertical. BBIG orders on muln. Okay, I have a fuck ton of muln. I kind of would rather look at that. I have some what's it called? I have some mmat, but I have a fuck ton of muln. I'm sorry. And I have a fuck ton of BBIG. VRM, I have a good amount. mmat. Cruising. 141. What's the low on the day? 121. So about 20 cents up off the low. Oh my god, look at cos. It's in the 17s. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. This is ridiculous. This is probably the craziest thing I've ever fucking seen in my life. I'm gonna feel so bad for fucking Rocket Girl if, like, they wipe today's trades. Yeah, Sean. Yeah. Bro, her account was saying 1.7 mil up. 1.77 mil up. Going for 18 bucks. What would really suck is if it fucking fell from the sky here. Carvana just got 5 back. Wow, NH just... Wow. These orders are fucking pumping in it right now. Let me get over to it. Let me get over. 1804. Fuck. We just broke another trend. Well, that's what we. That's kind of like the conclusion that we came up with. $36.63 coming back a little bit on Coinbase. $384.80 on SPY. Working our way back. I don't want to get anyone like too hyped. Today might have been the fucking like the lows, especially if that shit from Binance is legit. I mean, now who knows what's gonna happen with crypto this weekend? It could be a fucking madhouse. So take that with a grain of salt, but I don't know. I mean, somebody should just fucking print out this fucking chart. Insane. Can I... I'm gonna right click here. Can I... Chart settings? No, I don't even know how to fucking do that. I'm not even fucking paying attention to my own accounts right now. I'm just... It's terrible trading. Like I should totally be paying attention to my charts, but like I'm up, so like it is what it is. I'm just more fucking like thrown off by this. I feel like learning something about, you know, what the fuck's going on takes a little bit more precedence. Blocks up to 846, back down a little bit. I'm so happy for you guys if you guys hit on this. Yo, bro, I got my lowest Connell purchase was like 456. No, I did hit 450. Sorry, I think it got down to 449. So I almost bottom ticked it, but I bought it 3 times today. Oh, I wish I did, Luke. I mean, I wish I threw a decent amount of money, you know, when I was thinking about it earlier on. But I mean, hindsight's 20/20. So I already made money on cosm. I walked away because I felt like I was being greedy, you know, on to the next trade for me. But at the same time, there's some education to take in based off how the regulators, you know, handle this. Like, I think that there's some serious, some serious knowledge to take in. Tons of fucking blocks. Tons of blocks. Look at the turnover on it, too. See, that's one thing that I don't understand. Why the fuck is the turnover so high if no one could sell? Like why would it read that much of a turnover? That's illegitimate as well. I should have noticed that earlier. Like 11%. I like their balance sheet. I like you know, obviously crypto moving forward, and at these prices, I just felt like, you know, I personally just felt like, you know, we were on the bottoms. It was an all-time low, and I think that the market kind of wants to move up. There's so much bullish sentiment. This jumped like 100% in the last fucking hour. Bro, her account read 1.77 mil. If anything, that's fucking defrauding investors by not giving her the correct account information. I'm literally fucking shook right now. You guys are about to have like a fucking MMTLP type situation on your hands, I think. Get ready for all that shit. You know, you say that, it makes me kind of want to like think about buying more APE. The AMC is down, or APE is down fucking 11%, 11. Novavax is $11 back. Margin call. Margin call. Margin call. $141 still on mmat. GameStop ended up going green here. 384.22 on SPY. Again, please like and sub if you have not. Every single one helps. 36.57 on Coinbase. A lot of people don't realize, like, Coinbase makes money off each transaction. So it doesn't matter if crypto's up or down. It matters if people are, you know, using their platform in order to purchase. And they often get, you know, kind of like they get kicking the balls over it when Bitcoin slides. Yeah, I mean, they definitely add up. Like, especially with, like, all these people. I mean, I'm not going to pull it up right now, going into close here on this fucking monstrosity. But, like, they have a pretty nice looking balance sheet, in my opinion. $20. Are you shitting me? Oh, Lord. I'm telling you, we might have clipped bottom today. I don't want to guarantee that, but I want to see what happens in after hours. That's what I want to see. Yo, you guys think that this hits $30 in after hours? Or you think that we get like a hard short? What are you guys thinking? I think we're either gonna see a really hard sell-off, or we're just gonna see a fucking like a spaceship. I don't think that there's gonna be an in-between. And that's again totally not financial advice. I'm just just 30 before it might get halted at that point. But remember, in after hours, right? There's no halts. There's no halts for price action, I should say. Uh-oh, spies off of that recovery, coming back down towards 383. We want to get above like 385. Ideally. Start fucking our journey back. It's fucking 616 now on NH. $36.82 on Coinbase. Happy to see that coming back. Big 64.51. See, this is like, are people just throwing in limit orders maybe? And like, I don't know. Think? I mean, you got 7 minutes left. 6.5. I'll go 23. Again, please like and sub. I just saw like a handful of you guys roll in. It's absolutely free. It takes 3 seconds. We want SPY to push. If SPY gets, I think that you might have a shot at your 25.50 guess. It's about to take 394. I mean, we're having big blocks coming in. Yeah. All right, so we have 384. All right, what's Bitcoin doing? 16,880. You need to push. Someone had to say it. Go ahead. Watch it halt in the close. That'd be even better. SPY's pushing up. Again, please like and sub if you are just rolling in. Every single one helps out the channel. I have no idea what Tide's doing. I started at like 25 before, 25 cents. This was 98% down today. It's now fucking 167 or 170% up. Here comes a surge with a nice gain. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Yo, yo, yo. Oh, you're on speaker. What's up? Hit me.
Did you see him? Oh, did you get shorted?
No, I'm up.
Mine froze. All right, RG's up a second Airbnb at this point.
Oh yeah, I mean it's like a ridiculous fucking amount that she's up. I mean, in all reality though, she should be able to fucking like take her platform and be like, yo, like I was trying to cash out, my fucking platform wouldn't let me. You know what I mean?
Robin had told her husband that if they wouldn't close it out, they can take him up on litigation.
What?
So told her this. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I told her to screenshot all the way up.
Yeah, I said the same thing to her. That's awesome. Let's go.
Alright, I gotta go.
Alright, bro. Catch you later. So Robinhood told her that she could fucking meet, like litigate over it. So she has all the fucking documentation on it. That's fire. That's fucking fire. Like. CONL 489, very good off the lows. Tesla still struggling around 150 and a half. Boyle still under 35, 34.60. Vana has $5 back. Snap is at 852. Cosm is up a staggering 180%. Fun day. Fun fucking day. I mean, like, didn't have the fucking best day, but like, I got some good entries. Like, had some fun times with you guys. Like, shit. Well, it appears to me that the fucking that there's an algo that's broken. I just wonder if this is gonna happen in after hours. It's 23. All right, close. Close. I want the bragging rights of, you know, calling this one out. This fucking, like, broken-ass stock that's totally should not be trading right now. Oh, man. Uh-oh, we have a minute left. You might win. Yes. Take the pics right now. Right before close. Said that you're trying to get out of it. I'd be screenshotting like a motherfucker. I mean, I hope it is, because I have fucking, like, thousands of shares. Muln's chilling at 30. 30 seconds left. Come on. Right to the money. 23. 23. We're going 23 at least. Go ahead. Nope. Down. 23. I think that this might be the talk of the weekend in all reality. BBIG might take a close second. Oh, there's mad money laundering. 2301. Let's go. Probably. Uh-oh, here we go. Wait, after hours could be even worse. But it would end in litigation then because you weren't able to sell. And as long as you're taking screenshots, you'll have your value. I mean, it depends on how much you have in it. Like, the reason why I was addressing, you know, her situation was because her account was literally saying that she had $1.7 million, $1.77 million. Like, that's, you know, that's something that you go after. I mean, honestly, there'd probably be a class action over it, though, if I would, like me just guessing. Fucking God. Take a picture of your price and take a picture of the quantity that you have. Oh, I just want to look at BBIG real quick. Okay, and I want to look at Coinbase real quick. Yeah, definitely time and date stamp that shit, bro. Because that's bad. Somebody's gonna, you know, probably lose their job over that one. And see how it's coming down now in after hours? You want to do that ASAP, bro. Just in case. And if it keeps going up, I'd be screenshotting it. If I were you, I'd be screenshotting the entire fucking thing. This is wild. Again, anybody new rolling in, please like, sub, hit the bell. We do this shit every morning at 7:45. There's gonna be space calls about this. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm probably gonna like be on those. I don't know if you guys have been on any of the Twitter space calls. If you haven't, they're pretty, you know, like there's some good DD on there, I'd like to say. A lot of brainstorming, etc. I think it's worth it to check it out. But oh wait, I was gonna say I'm gonna dip, but hold on a second. Let's see what goes on here. Hold on a second. What the fuck do we got going on? Where's SPY? SPY just coming down. What are we doing? Coming back? We have 1200 on ETH. We haven't had 1200 on ETH for like all day. There's like BBIG space calls all night, bro. Like every night. It's been like a. I've been working like 24 hours for like the past week because of MMTLP space calls and then like various space calls. I mean, I think so too, but we'll see. I mean, honestly, as soon as the shit came out about Lemotive, yeah. Well, that all right. Then take a go to Google and get the price. Antics. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I truly don't know what the answer is for me to say anything to you. Yeah, yo, Antics, PM me. Like just you and me. Don't go to the Mafia chat. And I'll message you privately. But yeah, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell. I'm gonna get off. I gotta take care of the dogs, and then chances are I'm gonna end up on a cosm space call. But you guys have a good one. I had a hell of a time. Yeah. All right, later, fam. Catch you guys next week.